Okay, good day and welcome everybody. My name is Michael Maheri from Lomballs for All. I'm here with Andy from Krugersdorp Bowling Club, the president, who is my commentating partner for the day. I'm handing over to Andy now.
Yeah, thanks, Mark. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Cruiser Bowling Club. As you can see, the weather's a bit chilly this morning, but yeah, I'm sure we'll get through it. And then I'm sure once this mist lifts a bit, the day will turn out really nice. But it's a bit on the chilly side this morning. All right, I just want to run through yesterday's games and you know give you a bit of feedback on who's in the running and who's on top of the sections and so forth and so forth. So in section one in the ladies' side, Bridget Herselman is on 6 points. She's on top of that section, and then second to that, second place is Marissa Meyer on 4 points, and Elise Heine also on 4 points. And then we've got Nikki Neal and Tabelu, who's our live streaming game this morning. She's on 2 points. And then Shanae van Staden on 0 points, who's holding up the table so far. But it's a new day. Everything can change again. So, yeah, we'll have some really good games today. In section two, we've got 3 players on 4 points that are in the running for it, to win that section. And that's Devin de Jong, Helen Janssen, and Layla Snyman, all on 4 points. So they've got some playing to do today. If they can play well and win some of their games or win 1 or 2 of their games this morning, they can make a major comeback in the ladies section. In the men's on section 1, Martin Janssen didn't lose a game yesterday. He's playing really good bowls. He's on 6 points. Wilson Malabolo and Craig Nickel are both on 4 points, so they're still in the running. Corey Tag and Stitch Economacus are both on 2 points, and Dylan Diedrichs on 0 points. If we look at the game that we're streaming this morning, it's Tabelu against it's Devin de Jong, against Desiree Steinobel, and Devon's on 4 points and also in the running to win that section. So Desiree's got a big say in who's going to actually win that section, or who's going to go through there, because Desiree plays Devon in the first game and Helen Janssen in the second game. So she's got a say in who's going to win this section. As you can see, they're just rolling up now on their trial ends, and they will get into the game. I'm sure it could be a good game today. The greens are a bit sticky this morning, obviously, because of the weather. So, yeah, the greens will be a bit heavier, a lot heavier than what they were yesterday afternoon. Yesterday afternoon, they were running here by 15 and a half, nearly 16. So this morning should be interesting. And I think it's going to be the person that can adapt once the weather changes and this mist lifts and the sun comes out and the greens start changing. Could be the person that adapts quicker.
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh.
Yeah, we just want to also explain. You will see when you're viewing the player side, it blurs a little bit, but that's because of the mist coming through the greens. It will clear up once the mist starts to clear up. I see the sun is starting to get through the mist here, so that's good.
Yeah, I think once the mist lifts, Mark, I think it's going to be a really lovely day. It's just to get through this, maybe an hour, 2 hours of this cold weather this morning. And obviously the cold weather is affecting the bowlers, affecting the cameras, affecting the live streaming.
I must say, it looks like the women are getting this green.
Yeah, going off the trial ends. But it's like we said yesterday, trial ends is one thing, is when the game starts. That's when it really counts. We must say, again, thanks to everybody that tuned in yesterday. We had over 1,400 people tuning into the live streaming, which I think is absolutely awesome. So thanks to all you guys for tuning in. And yeah, send it out to your buddies. Let's get going again. Let's get some more people on today. and see if we can crack that 1,400 mark. To give you a quick rundown on the players that are playing on the live streaming rink, Devin de Jong is also still a under 35 player, and she was one of the gold medalists from the interdistricts this year for Sables ladies, who won the gold medal, and she was part of the team that won the gold medal. So yeah, she has got a bit of experience, and even though she's still under 35, she's got a lot of experience actually. Whereas Desiree played in the Open A side, I think about a couple of years ago. Last year, she also won a bronze medal in the Invitational Masters, or the B Master, the B Open Districts. She also won a bronze. Desiree did in the Open Singles this year in 2026, and she's a partner with Robbie Pickett in the Sables in the district pairs and in the Gauteng pairs, and they won a bronze in 2025 in the Gauteng Open pairs, and in the mixed pairs for Sables won a silver. So she's also a really, really, really good bowler. So this holds for a good game, Mark.
Sure. No, definitely it's going to be an excellent game. Full of action, especially if Devon is involved. I know her also. Had to deal with her during the Lake Omuzi in Secunda.
Yeah, as we go along, we'll see how the hands are bending again this morning. Yesterday, the ditch hand was a bit tricky. Where if you missed a line on the outside, it seemed to hang a lot outside there. Whereas the hand away from the ditch, or the backhand or the forehand going down the green and the backhand coming up the green, was bending a little bit more and a bit more true than what the ditch hand was. So it'll be interesting to see as they start off which hands they choose and which hands they start playing on. All right, so it looks like they're kicking off. Desiree's won the toss, and it's her first to bowl. You see what length she throws the jack at. She's brought the mat up probably about a meter and a bit from the 2 meter mark. It's just over a 3/4 length, a bit longer than a 3/4 length.
You guys, Skippy, you and your team can do it. Keep your head in like you normally do and show them you can
Okay, so Desiree's first bowl, bowling on a forehand, so it's away from the ditch side with her first bowl, and we'll see if she carries on that hand. But it's a fantastic opening wood. Wow. Probably running about a meter and a bit through the head. As we're sitting here, we can see the sun's trying to get through the mist. Yeah, Devon also choosing on her forehand. That's also the hand away from the ditch side. She's really good opening bowl. Well bowled, Devon.
you umpire so quickly.
Yeah, we've only just started. We're playing one end and there's already an umpire call. Now, Desiree's looking pretty good. If she sits that wood or touches the jack, oh, what a fantastic bowl. Yeah, that's awesome bowling from Desiree. Like we did yesterday, we'll try and keep you updated on the scores as we go through. Once we get to about, sort of like an hour into the play or 3/4 of an hour into the play, we'll try and keep you updated with the scores that are going on around the rinks. Now everybody's interested in what's happening with the men's section, as well as what's happening with the other ladies' games. Uh, Devon just running a bit. I think she was trying to either roll onto her own wood or push her own wood into the head. Desiree still sticking on that forehand.
Tommy Smith say, morning guys. Looks like it's cold there.
Yeah, Tommy, it's a cold dish. Not that cold, but it looks miserable outside. It's not a very pleasant morning so far. But yeah, but welcome, Tommy. Hope you enjoy the live streaming again today, my mate. You on yesterday. Hope you enjoyed it, and yeah, stick with us for the day, my mate. I know you guys are down in Margate. What's the weather like down there? It's a lot better than here, I think. Oh, yeah. Okay, there goes our gazebo. God help me. Yeah, I think. Well, that was a good start to the day, Mark.
Yes. There goes
There goes.
taking the computer
Yeah,
and everything
nearly
with it.
wiped us out. I tell you, if we weren't big guys, we'd be floating over there with it with that little bit of wind that came up.
Yeah, awesome. What a start of
What a
the day.
start to the day, yeah, yeah. Yeah, really nice wood from Desiree. Playing on a ditch hand now this time. Yeah, slightly behind the jack, but it's a really good wood in a good position. While we're here, I just want to say thanks to Mark Petzer for helping us out with this gazebo that went flying.
The mist on their faces makes it to blur. Only that side it's nice. Because it's coming through this
Mm.
way.
Yeah, you'll just have to bear with the pictures for the time being until this mist gets out the way. I know it's a bit blurry, but trying our best to give you a really good picture at it. All right, so Devon trying to maybe just run that wood a bit, and we'll see how many. Looks like just the one, I think, for Desiree. Yeah, just one. One in the first end. Always a good start to get off the mark and get going.
Desiree picked up one there to the first end. Sien daai kant. Omdat die mis van agter af kom. Kyk hoe mooi duidelik sien jy.
Yeah.
Net die kant. Dan kom so. Maar gaan nou opkeer. Wat pla al hoe beter. It's getting better and better.
Yep, as we go along, I'm sure it'll get better and better. It's just this mist. If the mist gets out the way, I'm sure we'll get better. Although the wind is also a bit tricky at the moment. It's blowing sort of corner to corner from east to west across the green. Yep, Desiree's first bowl. I see she's looks like she fancies the hand away from the ditch hand. Really good opening bowlers. What a fantastic start by Desiree. Probably about 100, 150 millimeters from the jack. So, yeah, really good start by her. And that's it in singles. We've all been there before. That first wood pressure. And Devon sticking to that, her backhand coming down this direction as well. Carrying a bit of weight. I think she's trying to sit that wood, but she's carrying, yeah, actually quite a lot of weight. Runs into the ditch with her first wood. Okay, Desiree carrying a bit more weight this time. I think she's just trying to get behind the jack. Yeah, it's a good positional ball. It's good thinking that, second wood, first wood on the jack, second wood behind the ball, behind the jack. It's always good. And Devon looks like she's changing to her forehand now. Desiree's wood is slightly offline, off the center, so she can see the jack on that hand. A lot better weight here. Oh, a very good try. Just unlucky. Running through probably about just on a meter. Really good try from Devon.
So Tommy said the weather is very nice, sitting in a t-shirt and shorts.
Tommy, you making me jealous, buddy. He's sitting down in Margate in pair of shorts. It's all right. When you get back in the district again, I'm going to give you a hard time. Another good wood by Desiree. Still sticking to that backhand coming down this rink. And getting, 3/4 of a meter behind the jack, but inside Devon's ball. Devon's weight is pretty good actually. It's only 3/4 meter through the jack. It's slightly wider on her line. Is Desiree just asking now to see how many shots she's holding? Yeah, she's holding 2 shots by the looks of it. Okay, she's changed her hand as well now, going on to the ditch hand, or the ditch side line hand. I think she's trying to sit the wood that Devon's lost wood. Yeah, she had good weight for it. She just needed to adjust the line slightly. Devon's still sticking on that ditch side. And let's have a look at this one. He's also still just wide of the jack. I think, once she settles down, Devon with the weight, she's really a good bowler, consistent bowler. Slightly through the head. Also a bit wide of the jack. Devon giving it the old finger measure. Okay, so 2 to Desiree.
Another two for Desiree.
It's like we said when before they started the game, when we gave you the results. Desiree's got sitting on 2 points, so she won one yesterday and lost two. But she'll have a lot to say in the outcome of this section because she plays both Devon and Helen Janssen, who both had sitting on 4 points. So Desiree could determine the outcome of this section.
Definitely.
Yeah, back to just over a 3/4, bit longer than what they were the first end. Yeah, back onto that forehand away from us. Yeah, it's the hand that's on the away from the ditch. Yeah, pretty good opener there, probably about a meter through the head. And Devon sticking to her backhand away from us, so it's on the ditch side. She's got a lovely road. All on her weight, yeah. Slightly short.
Just want to get this one down for you. It's currently interfering here. Get the studio closer.
Yeah, I think Desiree just struggling with her consistency and her weight a bit at the moment. She's about 2.5, 3 meters through the head with her second wood. Devon back on that backhand again. Again, just missed the line, but her weight is really good on that one. Desiree asking the question, and yeah, the umpire Deerwald from Jelen just saying that Desiree's holding the shot, so she'll stick to the same man. She won't try anything funnier. She's got to hurry a bit. Yeah, it's a good wood. Yeah, well bowled. Okay, so Devon has changed her hand now to her forehand. It's probably the better shot. You've got quite an open draw on that forehand. Looking very good. Yeah, that's an awesome shot. I think that could be the shot now. We'll see now. Yep, shot down. That last one, that Devon Boulder's holding the shot.
Fuck, this thing is complete.
I think she's just a bit short on this one, Desiree. It's a bit naughty that, if you shot down, you always try and be through the head. And you give yourself a chance to try and get the shot out of it. If she's there, she's very good. Yeah. No, I think it's only the one. So Devon's on the board, up and running.
It's really crap dan nou hier. Wat kan jy die stats daar kan sien? Kan ons hierdie net 'n bietjie kan ons hier nie op sommer net hier uithaal nie. Just like that. Ja, daar's die chat sommer daai kant by hier in. Nou kan ons weer 'n bietjie fokus.
I say.
Focus, my kind, focus.
I think that's something we need to say yesterday to some of the players. Hey, focus, make kind, focus.
One would have swear we went to a party or something. That's how we are struggling with this thing now.
Mm.
Because of a little bit of mist. Can you believe that?
It's amazing how the cold weather affects the technology. Eh? Okay, so it looks like Devon has brought the mat up a little bit. Maybe just trying to change a bit of the weight, a bit of the length of the jack, trying to get a bit more consistency in her weight. She's got a really good opener here. Yeah, that's fantastic bowling. It's just a bowl behind the jack, but fantastic bowling. Fantastic opener from Devon. Yep, Desiree also playing on that same hand, probably trying to just sit Devon's wood. She's got the way to her road is good. Yeah, it's a good wood. Probably about 3/4 meter away from the jack, so yeah, not too shabby. Devon playing the same hand again, and she's looking very good, yeah. You just turn her own or just get behind the jack. Yeah, that's a good wood. Good positional wood.
The sun is trying. The sun is really trying its utmost best here.
Yeah, Desiree's carrying a bit more weight this time. I think it's just going to hang too wide. Yeah, line just slightly
In the
outside the line and
nets.
maybe a bit too heavy. I think for the shot that she's trying to play, it's probably the best shot here is just to try and sit that wood or just trying to rest it just with a reaching weight. I don't think you need that much weight to play that shot. Yeah, Devon's bowled another good wood, yeah. Yeah, that's Devon's lying 2 shots. That's a great wood. And it's going to roll over just in front of the jack. So, yeah, third wood. Time to make a change. We'll see what she plays here. She's watching it. She gets half an inside of that wood. Yeah, his weight was a bit better. Just missed the line a bit. Yeah, I think Devon's coming down to have a look. And like I said, she's still under 35, but the experience showing here now, Mark. Coming down to have a look at the head, make sure her positional bowls are all in good areas that she's covering. I think I need to grab somebody by the ear and let them come and give us a cup of coffee, Mark. Man.
Yeah.
Or maybe we should have a vote online, a poll. Should we have a cup of coffee or an old brown sherry?
Oh, trouble.
Devon's looking very good again, yeah. That's 3 awesome bowls. That's just fantastic bowling. Brilliant stuff, Devon. Desiree's under a bit of pressure now. And she's got a backward, but the one in the ditch, I think, is going to cost her a bit. She would have had another one another good positional bowl. She could have had options to play that shot. But she's probably going to stick on her backhand and just try and sit that jack level wood on the outside. And just try and cut it down. At the moment, she's 3 down. She's watching it. Will it get back in time? Oh, unlucky. What a lovely try. Unlucky. Still 3 down.
Four ends.
Thanks, Milani. See, it's Milana that I got by the ear to make us a cup of coffee. Thanks, sweetheart.
What did you say? OBS.
Yeah, I agree with you, Tracy. I agree with you. OBS. Although Mark might give me a slap alongside the head if I start drinking at this time of the morning. Welcome, Devon's dad from Cape Town. Carl, glad to have you with us, buddy. Yeah, and he's a proud dad supporting Devon. I agree with you. You should be a proud dad. She's a fantastic bowler.
One of the best I know.
There we go. You're 100% right. And she's up and coming. It's unfortunate. She made the green squad. She got an invitation to the green squad, and then the green squad got cancelled. So it was a bit unfortunate that because I think she could have shown a lot of people what she can and what she's capable of doing in the green squad.
Well, I just remember the fantastic ball she played when she played against us in Sakuna in the Lake Muzi. They're under 35 team or they're under 25 teams
Mm.
when she started. And she was the skip. Her husband was the lead in the force. and they gave us a hard time. Let me tell you, a very hard time.
Nah, she's really a good bowler. She can play. But it's interesting to say that she was the skip and her husband was lead. Do
Yeah,
you think it's the same at home?
I hope so. Because let me tell you one thing, women's skips are actually for me much better than the men. The men can now get more cross with me, but to be honest with you, I really think women's skips are better than the men. They keep their composure, they stay calm, where our men tends to do things a little bit more aggressively.
I'm not going to go there, Mark. I'm not getting involved in that argument.
You see, you say, ooh, it's so freezing.
It looks like Devon's holding one. I think your first ball, the opening ball was pretty. Yeah, the opening ball was a bit short. I think it's the second ball that's holding the shot.
Ooh,
Uh,
daar kom die son.
Yeah, it looks like the sun's trying to make a an opening. Yeah, it's just the wind as well. You know, if the wind dies down a bit, it's a bit chilly. The wind in the morning. Okay, Devon changing to a backhand. I think she's trying to sit or just trying to get inside Desiree's backward. You just missed a line a bit, but I think her weight is brilliant. Yeah, her weight is very good.
She might be in for the second shot. Eh?
Looks like it, eh?
Yeah.
Desiree playing the backhand, trying to get inside that wood. Yeah, unfortunately, he just caught the outside of the wood and ended up outside the jack. But I think Devon's holding two now. Also, going down to have a look at the head again, just to make sure that she's holding the two shots, that she's got woods in positions, or have a look and see what's the best option she can take. Remember, it's only the fourth end and it's still early in the game, so you don't want to be too greedy. But at the same time, you also want to play positional wood so that you don't give the opposition a chance to make multiple shots.
We change your headset back to mic set you because you see, I put that mic as priority. Then they can hear both of us.
Okay.
We can ask it. That is why they got so. It's, can it then? Yeah, it can. Let
Yeah.
me help you there. Let me just. Oh shit, no, it can't. I think I broke it off now, but that's not the problem. Just stop.
All right. We've tried to make a bit of a change with a microphone and with a headset. Um, just let us know, Carl, if you can hear both of us a bit more clearer now.
Yeah, because I was just saying how awesome your daughter were when she was playing against us in the Lake Muzi in the Secunda Lake Muzi challenge, where she was the skip and her husband Ruan were the lead. I think this will work now.
Yeah, I think that might be better. Yeah, I've changed the headset. I haven't been so selfish and kept it on my side and try to share the mic a bit.
Don't worry, it's good that you don't share with me because we might say the wrong stuff to the wrong people.
No, Desiree playing on her
Yeah,
backhand again.
much better.
Okay, that's fantastic, Carl. I'm glad it's better.
So, Cole, what we were saying is that Andy asked me a question, and he say, "So, is the lady skip then also the skip of the house?" And I said, "Well, I hope so, because according to me, the lady skips they keep their composure much better than our men. They stay calmer. Where we do things a little bit more aggressive than the ladies does it."
I think Desiree got the second shot out of that. So I think it was only 1-2 to Devon. Devon's into the lead now, I think. Eh?
Yeah. She was in the lead the previous eight
Right.
already.
Yeah, sure. She picked up the 3 down. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So Devon's leading 5-3 at the moment. Let's see if she goes back to that same length again as what she picked up the 3 shots on. Okay, slightly shorter, probably about 2 meters from where the jack was that she picked up the 3 shots. Oh, here comes the coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee.
No OBS. Ay, ay, ay.
Mm. Yeah. Mm. Two doubles. Devon sticking to that hand that she polished so well on just now. You just missed the line a bit and probably about a meter short. What do you want in me? Whiskey or bread? Or just like that? Oh, it's okay.
Tommy, we just want to say you can tell Tracy we didn't go with the OBS because just now we are talking like OBS as well and we're on duty. So we don't want to get in trouble, so we have a little bit of a OBS afterwards.
I'm down with that. Or a Captain Morgan. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, Desiree's bowl is also a good opener. Good line. Probably just under a meter behind the jack. Probably a 3/4 of a meter behind the jack. Devon second would running about 2.5 meters through the head. Desiree playing on her backhand towards us. She runs on. She's very good, yeah. Yeah, another good wood. Her line is still very good. Also about half a meter in front of the jack. Devon needs to do something here now with her third wood. Try and get as close as you can. Try and get it. And that one seemed to come out of her hand a bit funny. A bit of a wobble down there. It's unusual for Devon. She's normally got such a smooth, straight delivery. I think if she didn't have that wobble at the beginning of her delivery, I think she would have been right on it.
Leandre, we just want to tell you we will be sending through the scores like we said in the beginning. Just give us like 45 to an hour, then we go around and watch all the scores and update it.
No, Desiree's made a good, made 3 of it. A little bit of pressure on Devon now. She's got to at least try and get a second shot out of this. Now that came out a lot better. Yeah, she's really trying hard, yeah. She just holds to that wood. Yeah.
Looks like if it's still 3 points there.
It does look like it's still 3. Sean? Ask a favor. If you can, would you try and ask somebody just to get the scores from down there?
Coffee, it's not the best.
Nothing like a bit of a coffee. It looks like Devon and Desiree also taking a coffee break at the moment.
Okay, so while we're waiting for uh, these wonderful ladies to come to the head and Devon to come back, why don't you explain us again about your 110th birthday planning?
Yeah, not much more to say. It's just we've got this big bash going on Tuesday, and hopefully the weather's not like this. Hopefully it plays its part with us. But Yeah, 110 years old, Krugersdorp Bowling Club. Yeah, absolutely awesome.
And I think Desiree picked up free. What a ball.
Yeah, she did pick up three. It's 6-5 now to Desiree, so she's back in front again. But still very good. Anybody's game. It's still a long way to go. You just ask somebody now to go around and try and get some scores for us, Leandri. So, yeah, give us about 10, 15 minutes and we'll send through some scores. What I can tell you is that on the rink next to us, the scores that I can see is that Bridget Hasselman is up against Nikki Neal 7-4 after 6 ends. Next door to them, Mary Ann Dummer and Layla are playing against each other. And Layla is 12-0 up after 5 ends on that game. And then, yeah, an important game next to them is Helen Janssen and Debbie Phillips, because Helen's in the running here. She's sitting on 4 points at the moment. She's, well, from what I can see, Debbie is 6-4 up against Helen. And then from what I can see in the next one, my eyes are terrible. I can't see from here. Okay. Just the two end ones.
Okay, so we are just waiting for Devon. She took a little bathroom break. She will be back just now. Okay, so Devon is back in action.
Okay, so we can get going again. I'm just trying to see from here. I've got another pair of eyes looking for me. It looks like Elise Hani against Tabelu, and Elise is 6-4 up against Tabelu. And on the last wing, I think that's the one you're looking for, Leandri, as Marissa Meyer from Rustenburg is 8-1 up on Shanae van Staden. Okay, let's just go through the men's scores. Dylan Diedrichs and Craig Nicola playing against each other, and Craig is 9-8 up on that rink. Stitch and Martin. Martin's leading that section with 6 points, and they're stuck at 6-all. Ruan de Jong against Toby Gerber, and Toby's 10-9 up against Ruan. Morgan and Fadi should be a good tussle, that. And Morgan is 7-5 up against Fadi Janssen. Corey, Tag, and Wilson Malabolo. Corey is 8-6 up. And then last, Mark Richardson and Robbie Pickett. And Mark Richardson is 7-6 up on Robbie. All important games there because Robbie and Morgan and Fadi are all sitting on 4 points. So, yeah, important games there. Morgan as well is also on 4 points. So yeah, important games going on down there. All right, back to our live stream game again. Desiree dropped to the first one very short. And Devon also a bit short, but probably about a meter and a bit from the jack. And Devon playing on her backhand on the ditch side of the rink. She runs on. She's got a beautiful road. You can see the road from here. It's fantastic. Just a little bit short, probably about 2 meters short. Desiree also going on to her backhand. She's got to clear that front wood. Yeah, I think her weight's not too bad. Yeah, that'll be the shot. I think her weight is fantastic. She's missed the line a bit, but I think the weight got her the shot out of that. Devon back on that backhand again. You just get round the front one. She's pretty close here.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that'll be
That's the
shot. Well
shot.
played, Devon.
Awesome ball there from Devon.
Yeah, now it's Desiree's turn to go and have a look at the head.
Oh, don't worry. Let's see what do they see what we don't see.
I think Desiree's looking at the second shot. I don't know if Devon's holding the two, or if Desiree's wood on the right hand side as you're looking down the green, whether that's the second shot or not. Now that can, because if you got second shot, that can determine the type of shot or the type of weight that you're going to play with your last wood here. Yeah, playing on a backhand again by the looks of it. And taking your time on the mat this time, which is pretty good. You've got to clear Devon's front wood. He's chasing after it. She obviously likes it a bit. You've got to get down and get inside Devon's wood. Well, I think she has. Difficult to see from our position, but it looks like Desiree might have just got inside Devon's wood.
Yeah. Cleans it from
Okay, Devon switching now, playing her forehand. Now smooth delivery. Let's have a look and see. She gets inside that wood. She's pretty close here. Oh, what a lovely road. I think she just might be a bit short. I think that was one to Desiree. We have got a couple of spectators here, Mark, braving the cold weather.
No, it's actually good to see.
Yeah.
We also are currently standing for the first game on 82 viewers so far.
Ah, that's awesome. 82 people that are clever, sitting at home, probably under the blanket, drinking coffee, lying on the couch, watching some good bowls. Okay, Desiree. Back on that hand she favours. She's actually playing a bit around the clock at the moment. That's a great opening bowl. Yeah, she's probably about the ruler length behind the bowl, slightly wider the jack. And also playing on her favourite side of the rink on that backhand story.
Oh, that's a good ball.
Oof.
Oh,
She got unlucky there. She really got unlucky there. I think
Yeah, that
Just
was now unfortunate.
yeah, she just sliced the jack. If she would have picked it up clean, it would have been brilliant. You just sliced the jack to Desra as well. So unlucky. Yeah, yeah, it's a clever wood from Desra. Yeah, slightly behind the jack, probably about a meter and a half behind, but it's in a good position.
So that's very nice to see Devon off the marker if the ball is jack level or not.
It's important in singles that you get all the information you can from the market before you
This
play
looks
your
good.
shot. Oh, she's trying really hard. Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
just missed that outside, on the outside of it. Just slightly wide of the jack. Yeah, it's important to ask the marker. You need to understand what's going on in their head so you can play the ball that you need to play. You might play a different shot if the marker tells you something differently. Sticking on that hand, I think she's just trying to change it up a bit. Trying to take that little bit of a target away. She's drawn another one, jack level. She's holding two at the moment.
it's amazing how the mist moved there at the back.
Yeah. Yeah, you can actually see it with this wind blowing it across them. Now she's trying really hard here, Devon is. She going to bend to
Oh,
that jack? Oh, what a fantastic
what a
shot.
ball.
What an awesome bowl. Well played, Devon. Can Desiree follow her down and play the same type of shot? Don't think she's got the weight. Yeah, I think the line's not too shabby. It's just the weight. And Devon being clever again. Come and have a look at the head. Does she want to play it? You don't want to be too greedy, yeah?
Yeah, no, well, if it was me, I'll take the one and run.
I think I would be too. But it's not be the first time I'd been called a chicken. But yeah, I would be a bit weary about playing this
I'd
shot.
rather chicken and get the point than trying to play a glory shot and miss it and maybe give
Give
away
the shot
four.
away, yeah, 100%. I see she's taken the option that we were speaking about. Yeah, take the one and move on with the scoreboard. She's got the shot out of that. So she's still down 7-6, but at least she's not giving the shot away.
The only person I will trust when saying he still wants to play this shot, whenever I play with him, will be Lonnie now. If Lonnie say he sees a shot, I can promise you he see it and he plays it perfectly.
Yeah, he's a confident player, Lonnie. He's
Yeah.
a very good bowler. But when he's on song and he's got his confidence up, he can play those kind of shots. He really can draw it on a dime. Mm. Welcome, Willem, to the live streaming from Rustenburg Bowling Club. He sends a message, go big Rustenburg. Yeah, I think Marissa's doing pretty well, and yeah, Helen's doing pretty well. So the Rustenburg players are in there, in the in the in the count at the moment.
What a
Yeah,
good opener.
lovely start from Devon. Lovely start.
Excellent ball from Devon.
That's what we spoke about all the time. A lot of players talk about it. The first wood pressure. Now Desiree under pressure to try and get a good second shot or try and get something close. Otherwise, as the woods go along, after your first, your second, your third, the pressure builds and builds and builds and builds until you've got one wood left and you're trying to make a shot out of it. It becomes really difficult. He's a bit naughty there, dropping short. I think Desiree. She should have at least tried to get jack level or through the jack.
Devon have picked up her hands there. It looks like she was not happy, but it looks good to me.
Yeah,
Not a bad ball.
no, not at all. Not at all. Weights lovely. I think it just missed the line a bit.
Yeah.
But you also don't want to build a target down there, you know. At the moment, she's only got the one wood target. So you don't really want to give her anything jack level or something that she can work from back to that wood.
No, Desiree looks much
It's
better,
trying
yeah.
really hard, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
awesome
invested.
bowling.
What a
Oh,
ball.
these two are giving us a show and a half, man. It's fantastic bowling. Israel just sitting there wouldn't get in a shot out of it.
Sometimes you think that some of the games were supposed to be the final, you know?
Exactly. Exactly. That third game yesterday between Robbie Pickett and Morgan Mavangu
Yeah.
was a great game. Devon changing hands, obviously trying to just sit Desiree's last wood. I think her weight wasn't too bad. I think she just missed the line a bit. Desiree playing that same hand again. Will she get back inside Devon's wood?
Yes, another good ball.
Oh, another good ball. If it falls over, yeah, it's a good ball. She's framed it a bit. I don't know. I can't see down the line.
Yeah, no, she definitely did. But I think if Devon can get that back
Mm,
ball and just fall back, she will definitely have the shot there. Definitely.
I think she just missed the line a bit. Yeah, I missed the line on that ball. Desiree trying to put another one in there.
Yep. Come on, guys. We invite you guys. Call your friends. Call everybody you can. We want to try and hit our target of yesterday, and we want to try and get 1,500 to 600 viewers today.
Come on, you guys in Rustenburg have got nothing to do, Willem. Get all your buddies, but get them online, get them streaming.
Dit was twee daar, né?
Yeah, I think it was 2 yard. Yeah, Desiree ahead now, 9-6.
Oh, no, it was one.
No, it's 2.
No, that's the end. Sorry,
Oh,
that's mine's the end. Uh, two.
yeah.
Awesome balls we're seeing today.
Yeah, fantastic. Now, these two are really playing awesome stuff.
Considering the weather, they are doing excellent.
I don't know how they're keeping their hands warm because
Yeah,
my hands are freezing.
mine too. It's like you are looking for a blanket or something, but it's a blanket will not even help you.
No, no, we need those hand warmers, Mark.
Yeah,
Those things that you put in your pocket that they will keep your hands warm.
yeah.
Desiree looks pretty good. Yeah, an opening ball. He needs to run on a bit. Yeah, he's a good opener. You're about half a meter out.
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a look now. So Devon lost her weight a bit on the last end. He picks it up
Oh,
clean,
oh, yeah.
but running a bit. Mm. Has Desiree added that extra half a meter? You're a lovely road. Yeah, she
Oh, yeah.
has. Yeah, that's a fantastic ball. Yeah, well played. If Devon is reaching, I think she's pretty close here. He just hasn't got the weight. I think he's lost a bit of her
Oh,
weight at the moment. She's running through, but struggling with that weight control a bit. But Devon's good enough to come back.
Yeah, no, definitely. If there's now one person I definitely know that's awesome and will be able to do it, that will be Devon.
Yeah. Desiree just missing the line below. That's good. Okay, so Devon just needs to be reaching this now. He's 3 shots down. I'm trying to see the weight. The weight looks a lot better, yeah. Now she's trying really hard, yeah. Oh, what a fantastic try. Yeah, she's got second shot out of that, but she's got a what a fantastic try from Devon. Desiree sticking to her backhand. Oh, awesome. Thanks, Sean. Sean just went around to the greens for us. I can give you some more scores again. Just wait for Devon's bowl here. Oh, she's
This
trying
looks
really
good.
hard, yeah.
This looks
Yeah,
good.
she got it. She got
And
it. She
she's
got it. She got
coming
it. Oh,
over.
what an
What
awesome
an
bowl.
awesome ball.
Fantastic bowling, man. Devon, really outstanding stuff. And she picks up the shot there. That was a pressure wood, eh? But
That
yeah,
was, but
ooh,
she did her thing there.
that was awesome stuff. That was actually a fantastic head, that man. It was really good. All right, so while they're going around, let me give you some more of the scores. Down in the men's section, Dylan is 16-12 up on Craig Nickel. Stitch is 8-12 down to Martin Jansa. Ruan is 10 and Toby Gerber is 15, so he's 15-10 up on Ruan. Fadi has now got in front of Morgan. He's 13-10 up on Morgan. Wilson has also got up now on Corey Tag. Wilson is 13-8 up on Corey Tag. And Mark Richardson is 12-9 up on Robbie Pickett. Okay, on the ladies' side, uh, Bridget is 15-7 up on Nikki Neal. On the rink next door, Mary Ann is 14-4 down to Layla Snyman. I can't see the other one. Looks like it looks like Debbie Phillips is 15-6 up on Helen Janssen. Elise is down to Tobelu 9-8. And on the last drink, Marissa Meyer is 12-3 up on Shanae van Staden. That's a bit of an update for you. We'll try and get another update maybe a bit later on. All right, back to our game here. So Devon played a fantastic shot on the last end, and hopefully it'll give her a bit of confidence going forward now in the rest of the game. The first woods dropped a bit short, eh?
Yeah, you can
Oh, yeah,
look
it
on
is, yeah.
the van vir
Hmm.
get groter maak.
Yeah. Oh, Desiree playing the hand away from the ditch again, but she's also a first wood. She's battling with the first wood a bit, going in this direction. Seems to be dropping and 2-3 meters short on her first wood. Okay, let's have a look. She's got the road, I think. She added the extra weight. Got to clear that wood. Ah, that's
Oh,
good. Ah, that's really good bowling. That's great adjustment. Probably about a half a meter, 3/4 a meter behind the jack. She's sticking to that hand again. Yeah, and also still about a meter short. They seem to be battling, going in the direction away from where we're sitting. They seem to be battling a bit more with the weight and coming down this thing. Has Devon got the weight and she crashes into her front wood?
I think she's holding too. Yeah, she's definitely having two balls there.
Okay, Desiree switching to the backhand now. I think she's trying to be through the head. Trying to get to Devon's backward.
Oh, and she's drawing that.
Okay.
What a awesome
Lovely
ball.
bowling. Wonderful bowl. Drawn the shot. Yeah, Devon asked the question. Devon's holding shot with the backward. Okay, I thought that last word was the shot word.
Yeah,
Shows you
I'll
the
go and have a look.
exactly. Shows you the value of asking the umpire. It's looking from here. I would have thought Desiree's last word was shot.
Yeah, it looks like that. If you look, I mean, it's like level.
That's it.
So probably we are not seeing something that he's in.
Well, he's a lot closer, so I'll take his word for it.
Yeah, no, I'll rather believe in him, give him the benefit of the doubt for now.
And I know Deerwald, he wouldn't lie.
We're not talking about lying. We're just talking about making mistakes.
And Devon switching to a backhand. I think she's just trying to sit inside Desiree's wood. She's a bit wide. Yeah, a bit wide with that one of weight. Cool. Thanks, Bob.
Can you focus?
You got Sean sending me sign language. Desiree playing on the backhand again. He's also a bit
And doing
wide.
actually well on it and get a second shot out of
Oh,
it.
she got it.
Too. So I was right when
You
I
were
said,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, so it's 2-2. 2 to Desiree.
Yep. Ach, no, it's 11. What a good ball. She did there by pulling that extra shot in
Yeah.
there. It's definitely worthwhile looking. You see, that's why I say mistakes can creep in.
Exactly. No, you're 100%
You
right.
know, it's sometimes just this close, and I mean,
That's it.
it's better to go and have a look for yourself
Exactly,
and
yeah.
make your decision.
100%.
And I think Devon also made up her mind when she went to go and look, and she realized no, but she's definitely down.
Down, yeah. Good start from Desiree. Yeah, about half a meter behind the jack.
And
Good
that's
start.
also why Devon switched to the backhand.
To
She
the
was
backhand, trying
trying
to
to
sit
push
that
that
shot wood, yeah.
ball.
Yeah, 100%. We're only human. Everybody can make a mistake.
This looks good.
Just under the line.
Oi.
Yeah, also, the weight's pretty good. It's only just over half a meter behind the jack. It's just missed the line a bit. Oh, what a great bowl, Desiree.
Oh, what
Yeah,
a
that's right on top of the
toucher.
jack. Front toucher, lovely bowl. I don't think Devon would be too happy with that one. She's missed the line, and I think her weight was pretty good. She just missed the line completely. But Desiree changed her hand now, playing on her forehand coming down this way. I think she's just going to run out of steam. She's got a lovely road here. I think it's all on her weight here. She's just going to slip under it again. Oh, a lovely try. But that'd probably be definitely be second shot there, Mark.
Looks like a good measure. Probably a measure.
I'll
Might
go.
be two.
I'll go with you, my mate.
Okay, according to the marker, it's two.
Can we trust him?
Yeah, we're gonna give him the benefit. Let's trust him on
Let's
this.
trust him on this one.
You know, the thing I realize is to be a marker, it's probably the job in balls that people do not appreciate.
100%.
And they need to appreciate it because these guys are putting in their own personal time,
You
giving it up to come and mark.
you did right. You know, the markers are all volunteers. They don't get paid for this job that they do, but they're willing to give up their weekend to come out here and come and
Mark.
mark for players. And you know, we need to appreciate them. We really do. Okay, so Devon came down to have a look at the head. Let's see what shot she's decided to play. He's gone a bit wider. I think she's got a lovely weight here. She's trying her for her life here. Oh, what an
Oh,
awesome
what
ball!
a
That's a
that's
fantastic
the
ball.
second shot.
Again, under the pressure, and she performed well. That getting second shot out of that is absolutely brilliant.
Oh yeah. We'll never say no to coffee today. Yes. Thank you.
Thanks, Mr. Leader, our coffee man. Yeah, so those that are into the live streaming that are listening to us, if you want to know anything or if you want to ask any questions, please give us a shout. We are on the live chat, so yeah, please give us a shout. We're up to 116 viewers now, which is absolutely awesome. Well done, guys. Keep it going. I just got a compliment from one of the club members.
Good job, Andy. Well done, sweetheart.
I wonder how many beers he's had already, how many shillings he's had this morning already.
Oh well, you need to drink something when you
Some,
come down to this ring today
yeah,
because it's ice cold.
you need a warmer upper. Okay, again, Desiree with her first wood, probably about 2 meters short on her forehand. Devon playing her backhand. Yeah, she's very good.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's good.
yeah, that's a good opener. Really good start.
Here comes the sun again.
It keeps making an appearance and then disappears again.
It is just so hectic. It must just stay a little while longer.
Yeah. Okay, Desiree changed to a backhand now. I think she's just trying to get inside Devon's wood. I think she's carrying a bit weight, a bit too much weight. She just needs to be just over the draw, and I think she's probably about 2 meters, meter and a half, 2 meters through the head. Devon again. Our weight is very good. It was funny, she was battling a bit with the weight going down away from where we're sitting, but she seems to have conquered that now. She seems to be getting a bit more consistent in her weight control down this end.
Yeah.
Desiree's on a good line, yeah. She's going to pick it up. She just squeezes through
Oh.
the jack, through that hole. What do they say? Holes for bowls, eh? Unfortunately. Thanks, Carl. You say great footage and commentary. We really appreciate that. And you're right, it's a bit difficult staying away from family or living away from family. And you say at best you can get to see Devon play twice a year. That's awesome stuff. Thanks for the comments, Carl. Yeah, Devon's really bowling well on this backhand now. It looks like she's found that weight.
I think she's hearing her dad here
Yeah,
through the commentary.
yeah,
She's giving him great balls to
that's it.
watch.
That's it. He must be holding three down there.
Definitely free. Yeah.
The Desiree's under a bit of pressure now. Oh, I think she's going to be a bit short and miss the line. Okay, so
Yeah. So
Devon's got a chance now.
Devon must now do what we call bonus time.
Bonus time, exactly that. Bonus time. Well, she played the first three fantastic, so
Yeah,
she's got a meter to draw and she should
I
be able
think
to.
she will be able to make
Yeah,
it.
a full house count for her. But it's easier said than done, eh, Mark?
Yeah.
And we've all been there, that last wood, and you've got a meter and a half to draw into, and you end up a meter and a half outside it. But she looks pretty good. Ah, no, she's done it. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, okay, so I'm sure she'll get a full house there.
Yeah, it must be 4 year. I'm not even gonna wait. I'm just gonna give it a 4. It's my decision and I'm giving it a 4.
And you're going to stick by it.
I'm gonna stick by it. I've gotta stick by that. 12, 11. We are not gonna argue with
No,
nobody.
no, no. We're
We
not going to
just
argue with
take
anybody.
it.
Just take the 4. Oh, Mr. Leader, you're a hero. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're just going to take it. I don't know where you
No problem. Thank you. There we take it. And then we do it like this.
Okay, so it's turning into an exciting game now. 12-11 to Desiree. And yeah, after that end, Devon's confidence should be a bit up now.
I really think the green is getting faster now.
Mm.
It's getting a bit more dry now.
That's it.
The sun is doing his thing a little bit. Probably we're gonna have a nice sunny second game here.
We hope so.
I think we are dropping our spectators today with the commentary, but we are cold. But we promise you, once we get loose, you will not regret it.
100%. And we do apologize for the chattering teeth. If you hear in the background, it's it's not our fault. It's just the weather's not playing. It's playing with us this morning.
Yeah, Amanda, we will make sure that we tell Devon afterwards also that you said great bowling, Devon. She just ran through. Devon is currently holding the one there.
Looks like Devon is playing around the clock at the moment now. She's playing the backhand going away from us and playing the backhand coming towards us. And it looks like she's finding it about 3/4 of a meter short.
Oh, I think she's holding two.
Yeah, looks like she's holding two. Yeah. Yeah, Desiree also playing the backhand.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a great bowl. Yeah, that's a great bowl from Desiree. I think Desiree's holding shot now. She's about 300 millimeters low, like a ruler length behind the jack.
It's so freezing here. The heads are burning.
Yeah, Devon's not far away. Yeah, she sits that wood or picks up the jack, sits the wood. Yeah, she's run with it.
What a good
Great
ball
ball.
from Devon.
Great bowling. You know, one thing I like about Devon, she's not scared to attack the header.
No.
You know, she doesn't play with crazy weight. It's like you were saying, you know, about the men and the difference between men and women. She doesn't play with crazy weight, but she attacks the head. She's not scared to go at it.
Yeah. And that's the thing I can remember of her, you know, when we played in the Lake Muzi in Secunda. When the team say, go for it, she went for it without even being afraid. She's not thinking, overthinking, nothing. She's just
Oh,
doing it.
Desiree's trying really hard, yeah. Oh, she just got inside it. What a great try.
That's what I like about Devon. Always coming up to the head, make
Yeah.
sure what shot she can do. And I really think that's a good trademark for an excellent bowler.
100%. You know, I was listening to a couple of coaches, you know, talking, you know, from Australia, and, you know, I watch quite a bit of Australian bowls and listen to a lot of Australian coaches, and they were saying it's always good to go and have a look at the head on your third bowl. You know, go and have a look and get a clear picture in your head of what shot to play and have. So when you walk back, you've got confidence in the shot that you've chosen to play.
Yeah.
But go and get a clear picture in your head. Don't try and judge it from 30 meters away.
And if she plays it clever, she can make it two now. Bonus time now. Bonus shot.
Yeah, she can't really, you know, give it away. You know, she's even if she trials the jack into the ditch, it just makes it more difficult because Desiree's still got a wood left. Oh, she's not far away. Yeah, she's really not far away. Yeah,
she's having
oh,
it
that's
for
fantastic
breakfast.
stuff. Oh, what a bowl!
And having it
and
for
a toucher.
breakfast.
What a
And
fantastic
toucher.
bowl!
Awesome bowling.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Hi, Sean. How are you, Sean?
Awesome, and yourself?
Good, man. Thank you for getting us the scores.
It's a pleasure, yeah, to be one.
Okay, we just got a confirmed result. Turby beat Ruan de Jong. Turby 21 and Ruan 13, sorry. 21-13 to Turby. Okay, cool.
Oh, shit.
Oh dear.
It looks like it.
We just had a demolisher. He's trying to demolish the equipment. Are we still connected?
Yeah, no, everything is good.
Everything's working.
Just the aerials must be up straight again. Thank you.
Thanks, Sean. try and put a mat on. Bit of excitement going on at the commentary box. Sean just about kicked the computer all over the place, rushing to get scores. I could see Mark's eyes widening as soon as he thought everything was going to fall off the table.
The falling is not a thing. We just don't want our viewers to leave because we're going on. We're going down on the broadcast. I know how it feels every time when you look at the bowls, and then suddenly the stream gives you some troubles because of internet connection and all of that. I was just thinking maybe the internet might have went down here now, but luckily for us, it didn't.
Lucky for us, and we're still on the air. We're still going. That was a good opening bowl from Devon. What's that? Probably about a 3/4 of a meter through the head.
Yes.
Desiree sticking to that handoff outside the ditch. Yeah, she's a lot better with her first wood this time. Okay. I thought it was going to run on a bit, so it's still about a meter, meter and a half from the jack. Thanks, Sean. You're walking very tentatively now towards the.
Take it again. Do it again.
Thanks, Sean. Okay, let's give you some updates on the scores. Let's just watch this one from Devon. Oh, lovely weight.
It's like Devon is finding her weight now. And she's getting into the groove of this game now.
And she's playing her backhand all the time. So it's around the clock, backhand away from us, backhand towards us. But she's finding her weight a lot better, and she's being more consistent in her weight. So look at Desiree. Now sticking to that forehand side. She might have squeaked in for shot. I don't know the one behind. Okay, we'll have a look now because Devon has asked the question. The mark is saying that Devon has shot down. So that last word from Desiree could be the shot.
Sorry, with all the excitement of the fall of the routers and cables and stuff, I forgot to update the score, but there it is for you.
Yeah. So Devon's back in front again, 13-12. Ooh, okay, now it's a little great try by Devon. I don't know if she's
I think it's still
one to Desiree.
Desiree. Let's see what the marker indicates.
So is he saying now that it's shot down?
Yeah. I made a mistake. She's holding.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll have to fire this marker. I'm only joking. No, the markers are fantastic.
We will just kiss him all over.
I'm only joking, everybody. I would never fire the markers. They do a fantastic job for us. Okay, so looks like Desiree switched to a backhand. You can actually see the line from where we're sitting on the backhand, and she's got a pretty good line. All on her weight here. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, that's brilliant bowling. Well done.
Carl said, bad luck, Squincy. He's still an awesome bowler. I also know the young man.
Oh, with our run, yes,
Yeah, no. Excellent bowler.
Not just an excellent bowler. What a fantastic human being. He's such a nice guy, Ruan. He's really a lovely person. And I think him and Devon make a fantastic couple. They're really lovely people.
Are you looking for a sponsor for the club, or or are you just overly this nice?
No,
Just
they are
joking
lovely
with,
people. No,
just joking with you.
no, sure. But Carl, if you want to sponsor the club, you're more than welcome. Okay, Devon going on her backhand. I think she needs reaching weight. If she gets rolls her own one roll, oh, she's close here. She's very close. Oh, she's going to find that hole. What a lovely try. Looks like it could only be one. Yeah, well, let's watch this last ball from Desiree, and then I can give you an update on some of the scores. Okay, Desiree's decided not to play that. All right, so let's go through the men's scores quickly. Dylan Diedrichs from Witberg is 19-18 up on Craig Nickel. Stitch and Martin Jansa. Martin is 18-13 up on Stitch. Like I said, the game between Turby Gerber and Ruan, Turby won that 21-13. Morgan and Faddy looked like they're having a big tussle down there. Morgan is 16-15 up on Faddy. Wilson is 16-14 up on Corey Tagg. And Mark Richardson is 17-14 up on Robbie Pickett. Okay, looking across the ladies' rings here, Bridget is 16-14 up on Nikki Neal. Okay, the game between Layla has just finished. I'll find out now who won that game because they've changed the scores. I can't see them on the board. Between Debbie and Helen, Helen looks like she's making a comeback there. Helen is 12-13 down at the moment. So, yeah, but Helen's come back nicely. Between Elise and Tobelu, Tobelu is in front 15-11. And the last drink out there, Marissa is 18-5 up on Shawnee. Okay, that's the scores as we can see them at the moment. Okay, back to our game now. How many did she pick up down there? I got just the one.
It's a good start from both these ladies. Just missing the jack there.
Yeah, just carrying a meter of weight. But I think she had the arriving weight that she needed to sit that wood. So I think there was nothing wrong with the weight. She just got the hole, that's all. It looks like the sky is clearing a bit, eh? The mist is sort of disappearing, which is good. Okay, Desiree dropping a bit short with her second wood. Meter and a bit in front of the jack. Devon sticking to that backhand again. A little bit wider this time. Looking for the wood. I think your weight's brilliant here. Yeah, what a draw.
Yeah,
Fantastic bowling.
draw.
Well played, Devon. With pressure back on Desiree again now. She's tracking. Yeah, just don't think she's going to have the weight. Yeah, that's a bit naughty, that okay, Marco. Nothing against Desiree, but when you're shot down, you just need to be at least be a bit through the head. Be a bit more positive in the weight that you use.
We always say, if you're down, don't be short.
Dead right, yeah. Well, Devon can afford to play with reaching weight here because she has got the backward. She's trying really hard. Also, just dropping about 3/4 of a meter short, but it could be a nuisance with that.
Yeah, for sure.
Desiree's got to be careful now because if she touches that jack, Devon has got that backward.
Yeah. Only option, dead draw.
Yeah. Looks like she's got better weight here. She doesn't want to take herself out.
Oh, pushing Devon in for second shot.
Yeah, she just got a bit unlucky. You just missed the line a bit,
She might
nipped the
be
line a bit.
too down.
Devon trying to draw for 3. If she touches that jack, Devon, she can pick up a 4, yeah.
Yep.
Now, she was a bit tentative there. I thought she might have played a bit more positive, a little bit more positive weight. Anything on movement on that jack would have been brilliant for her. But it's still picking up the shot, which is the main thing.
I think she got 2, yeah. Okay, it looks like 1. We will see what the market
Yeah, we'll see what the
shows.
market puts up there. I wasn't sure then because they kicked them away, so I wasn't really sure. And from my angle, it was difficult to see.
They mustn't kick before we watch.
Yeah, we'll send somebody out there now to give them a bit of a talking to.
The nice thing is now with this, now I can see when the ball gets in to switch the camera.
Mm.
When the ball gets there, then I switch over.
Switch it, yeah. Exactly, yeah. Okay, Devon, bringing the mat up. It's interesting. Maybe trying to change the length a bit and have a look and see how Desra adapts. I'm just waiting for the marker to put the score out there so we can see what they got on the last end. Unusual. Devon changed to a forehand again. Oh, what a great start.
What an opener.
Now you know why she brought the mat up, Andy. A fantastic first ball. And see how Desiree responds to that now. Yeah, I got not a bad reply. Running a bit.
Devon picked up 2.
2. See, she picked up 2 on the last end, Devon. Yeah. Now 15-13 to Devon. Playing on a forehand again. Yeah, another lovely ball.
Another good ball there.
Yeah. And it's actually in a good area as well. Probably about half a meter, 3/4 of a meter before, in front of the jack. And then it's sort of like in line that, Desiree can't get to. Forcing Desiree to change her hand now. I think, yeah, she has. She's changed her hand. So she's forcing Desiree on the backhand again now.
Yeah, so quickly explain to us again about your excitement of Tuesday with your birthday bash that you have, 110 years old.
Yeah. Yeah, it's looking forward to it, man. I can't wait. It's 110 years. 110 years is brilliant. Yeah, got a lot of stuff planned, like, welcoming drinks, birthday cake, spiders, prizes. Yeah, we're going to have an absolute jolt on Tuesday. Yeah, it's a good word. Thought Devon might play that hand just trying to sit Desiree because now she's 3 down, Desiree, so she's under a bit of pressure here. Excuse me. I think Desiree needs to think about it a bit. Yeah, she just needs to try and get a second shot. Don't try and change anything. Just a second shot is good for Desiree. Yeah, got a lovely road. Don't know about the weight too much. Yeah, Devon, you see, Devon using experience again. Stopping the game. Go and have a look at the head. Take your time. It's like you said, Mark. Get a clear picture in your head. Go and have a look.
especially when you play this level, you know. I rather make sure than giving shots away.
100%. Could be the difference. I mean, if you think about it now, she picks up a 3 or a 4, yeah. It gives her a bit of a gap between Desiree and herself on the scoreboard. So I'd rather go and have a look and make sure that you're holding the 3 or make sure that you're holding the 2 or 3 or 4 shots. Ashley, all the way from the UK, supporting your mom, Desiree. Welcome, Ashley. Yeah, Desiree, fantastic bowler. And I'm glad you're joining us from the UK. Are you guys enjoying the weather out there? Because I tell you what, we're having a bit of UK weather here at Krugersdorp Bowling Club this morning. A lovely shot from Devon. Desiree under a bit of pressure now. Take your time on the mat. Deep breath behind the mat. Get it in your head what you want to play and then get up there and execute the shot. Yeah, you're right, Tommy. It is good tactics from Devon to shorten the end and bring the mat up a bit. Oh, Desiree's just missed it on the outside.
Looks like Devon have picked up 4.
It looks like Devon picked up a 4.
But let's first hear what the marker have to say.
Yeah. Yeah, she's having a look at the measuring with her fingers on the fourth shot, I think. Yeah. We'll see what Desiree says.
I think she thinks it's ball.
Okay, the mark is getting down to, yeah, first time.
Wow.
I can't put it on there. But hold on to it, I'll put it on now.
Yeah, so we're currently standing on 154 live viewers. Guys, yeah, let's see if we can break the record for yesterday where we ended up with 1,300. Let's see if we can do it today because we've got this game, then another game, and then it's the final. So are there still 2 games after that?
And they're all important games, eh?
Yeah.
Like this one here now, you know, Devon on 4 points, important game for Devon. She picks up this game over here, and then you might get Helen and Marissa that could lose a game, and then they all back on 6 points and 4 points. Very tight at the top of that section. Yeah, it was 4. So Devon 19-13 up.
So Devon is up.
It's like we told everybody yesterday, and you told me, Michael, she's in the checkout zone.
Yeah, she must just put in that pin number now. And once she paid the green fish, she can claim the game.
There we go. And see, they're just checking the length of this mat. I think Desiree's just checking the length. But you're right, Tommy. Tommy just said there now that it was good tactics to bring the mat up and to bowl a shorter end. It foxed Desiree a bit. You know, she battled with a bit of a weight on that end. So yeah, good tactics from Devon. Shows a bit of experience that she's got in her youthful brain. And she's only under 35, which I think is fantastic. Holds great for her future as a bowler. And then Carl, keep it up, girly. Yep, 100% right, Carl. Called the umpires out to check the jack. That's also another couple of, you know, people that don't get a lot of knowledge or no, don't get a lot of kudos as the umpires. You know, they also come out here, don't get paid for it, same as the markers, and they do a fantastic job, and they're here for the whole weekend. And I think it's awesome that they dedicated to bowls to do that sort of thing. Oh, what a lovely start from Devon, eh?
think I wonder who we can ask to just go and check on these couple of scores to give some feedback to some of the people. Yeah.
Can ask. Don't you want to just check the scores down there of those games? Thanks.
Yeah, Biola, we will give you an update on Marissa, Helen, and Ferdi, and all of the other scores also.
Nah, two good woods from Devon.
So, Devon definitely have put in 2 numbers of that pin number needed.
There we go.
To
To
check
check it out. Yeah, she's too good at two good woods, two good opening bowls. This is looking a bit better from Desiree. She got the weight to hold that line.
Falling short.
Oh. He just nipped her line slightly and went under it, but I think she had decent weight for the shot she was trying to play.
So let's see if Devon can put in the third
The
pin
third
number.
pin.
The way she was pulling her head, she doesn't look happy.
I think she's
I
just
do
cut the line
understand,
slightly.
but I think she still has the third shot there. Oh no, it just went through.
Okay, Paddy is 19-17 up on Morgan at the moment. And Stitch and Martin. Martin is 20-19 up on Stitch. So those games should be finishing shortly. The rest of the games are finished. I'll have to try and get the results for you of who won those games. Bridget is 20-15 up on Nikki. So let's just get back to the game that we're on at the moment because Devon's coming to have a look. She's holding game at the moment.
Yeah, she's definitely just need to add that last pin number.
Yeah.
She can get a receipt and then she can win the game.
Helen's made a good comeback. Helen is now 14 all with Debbie. And I'm trying to get to Marissa's score. There's 2 England. Devon's studying this pretty closely here. Probably thinking to herself, do I cover it? Do I try and nail it?
I think rather try and block it off, seal it off.
So yeah,
that
I mean, she can
push you
see
up.
Desiree's playing her or the hand away from
backhand,
it at your
yeah.
backhand. So if she can drop it sort of half a meter in front in that line of play, it changes Desiree's shot completely. At the moment, Desiree's got a clean draw to the jack.
Yeah, so let's see if Devon can close it down, make sure that Desiree
she's
doesn't
chasing
get
it,
to
so
it.
she likes it. She can just tickle that jack in between. Ah, it's okay.
Good place at the back.
So she went for the other option where she's put a back bowl in, which also, changes Desiree's shot completely. Now Desiree's got to try and dead draw it basically.
Okay, she's coming up to check what she can do here.
Coming down to have a look. Have a look at the scoreboard.
Because this only asks for one thing, a dead draw.
Yeah, no, I think that last word of Devon's sort of sealed the decision making. She's got a dead draw now. She can't try and play the wood through the head or the jack. She's got to try and dead draw it.
Let's see what's happening here.
Yeah, we'll follow her down. She's playing on her backhand. She's going to just run out of steam, I think.
Yeah.
Look at it run.
Drawing the shot.
Drew the shot. What a fantastic shot.
What an awesome ball.
Pressure bowl. So that'll be 1 to Desiree, and it's 19-14. All right, just on the other scores over there, Elisa's is 13-16 down to Tobelu. And Debbie and Helen are locked in at 14-all. And it looks like Marissa won her game. Yeah, Marissa was quite well up, so I think she won that game. I'll just confirm it for you, but I think Marissa did with that game. All right, so we go again. They've been holding game there, and under pressure, Desiree drew the shot with the last wood.
It's like Desiree just said, it's not the time yet.
Yeah, no, I still want to fight for this. It's not over yet. And I know Desiree pretty well, and she's not a lady or not a girl that gives up very easy. She fights till the end.
Oh, what a good opener.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, fantastic opening ball.
that's a good reply.
Yeah. Maybe that last draw, that with the pressure draw on the last end, might have given her that little bit of confidence now to say, all right, come on, let's fight for this. Devon got the weight. Dropping it a bit short. But again, a beautiful road. Can you see the road that she's got? It's beautiful.
Not a good ball, yeah,
Mm.
it's finishing. Okay, so currently there is a real face-off going on between these two wonderful ladies playing here. And Devon just touched the jack, and she's got now, she only needs 1 point to win this game. Big decisions for Desiree coming up here now. So let's see what Desiree decides. She's going to come on her front end here by the looks of it. So Devon needs to make a big decision here on what she's going to play. Big decisions. She haven't bowled her third ball yet, so she can't go up to the head. But it's best she's going with the ball now. Let's see what Desiree is doing. Thank you again for the 172 viewers currently online, helping us and assisting us. My main commentator is back in the house.
Oh, thanks, Mark. Yeah, feel so much better now. Thank you.
So we were just having a little bit of a laugh. So Devin asked the marker about the other race back bowl there, if it's level or what, and it's like he doesn't understand. And she didn't bowl her third ball, so she can't go up to the head. And she just rolled it a little bit short and she went down, and then it seems like she explained to the marker what she actually was asking, so they had a little bit of a laugh down there. But I think Devon is
Devon's
definitely
holding a one.
holding shot, and she needs one more to win the game.
Can she add this last wood now to that shot wood that she's holding? She's probably asking whether which is the second shot. Is it the one in the front or the one that's jack level?
Yeah, probably.
She's got a good ride here by the looks of it. She clears that front wood. If she picks up the jack here. Oh, she's picked up the
Oh,
two. What a
she
great
picked
shot.
it up, and
Yeah,
she
that's
won
good. Finishing the game, I think, now, holding the two shots. Yeah, that's it. Well played, Devon. Winning the game there, keeping herself in the hunt for the Masters title.
Yeah,
That was
so ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this game is Devon de Jong, and it was an excellent match between the two of them. And I think we're gonna try and get Devon for a little bit of an interview, and also Marissa. We're just gonna go over to some ads. Once we have them, we will come back and do some interviews with them. Just hang around, get those people to come and watch the live stream. Thank you for the 172 people already there. What an awesome game! Yeah, awesome bowlers all around.
I couldn't find the paper.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking? Oh, look at the curves on that one.
How good's the one in the red?
Nah, you can have the red. I want. We've been spotted. Abort! Abort!
Remain one of the few family-owned manufacturing businesses in Scotland. We are a family-orientated company and we have a lot of loyalty from our staff, some of whom have been here for over 40 years.
Hi, good day everybody. My name is Michael and I've got Devon de Jong here who just won an awesome game. In the beginning it looks like if she was struggling and then suddenly she got it. I know her personally, like I said to you on the stream. I think the best skips out there is women. They handle things better than the men. They don't let emotions get in their way. Devin, if you can just take us through your game and just tell us what happened during the course of your game. At one stage, we saw you went for a little bathroom break. That we actually were discussing it, and we think it's sometimes the best decision to do. That when you come back, you reset it, and then you can go.
Yeah, so I did struggle in the beginning. The top green is definitely different than the bottom green. But yeah, you just need to keep on focusing and keep your rhythm. So yeah, Des has always been a tough opponent for me. So yeah, but yeah.
Just tell us a little bit. Uh, Coming into the game, what were your thoughts before the game? What's gonna happen?
Well, yeah, as I said, Des has always been a tough opponent. I've never gotten to beat her in the past, so it was a big game for me. And yeah, just keeping the consistency, keeping my head in the game, and yeah, just focusing.
If I'm not mistaken, you have won all your games.
No, so yesterday afternoon I lost and I lost badly, but yeah, there's still one game. I'm playing Layla next, so yeah, tough game, but just keep on up. Yeah.
And tell me if there's any message that you want to give. Your dad was definitely online with us. What an awesome guy. We spoke a lot with him. And he agrees with us that the women are the best skips that there is and also the best leaders in the house, it seems.
Yeah, well, he never wants me to skip, so it's quite funny that he says that. But yeah, thank you to everyone who watches, and yeah, keep on watching, and thank you for the live streaming.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, this was Devin de Jong.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking?
Oh, look at the curves on that one.
How good's the one in the red?
Nah, you can have the red. We've been spotted.
Abort! Abort!
seems still opening up, Freddie.
Maybe you should shorten your run up a bit, Tangles.
I could be a bit biased, Freddie, but I was getting jack of bowls till I switched to Tooheys 2.2. Now I can enjoy the odd cleansing ale without ending up in the ditch. We're going to need this. Thanks.
Breathe easy with Tooheys 2.2.
Bowl this one underarm, Tangles. That'll fool them.
Aero bowls came about because it was time for bowlers to have accurate sets of bowls, play with 4 bowls that were exactly the same, which was never possible in the past. And we thought with some of our professional players and friends, if we could make a set of bowls that was exactly the same every time, same line every time, that would be the biggest advance in the sport of bowls. To create that, what we had to do was to support a trajectory that the very best bowlers in the world wanted. So I sat with bowlers who were the top in the world, and we said, if we could make a set of bowls that was perfect, what would the trajectory be like? And everybody agreed on a really simple philosophy: use the harbour bridge. Let's have a trajectory like that. Starts at the beginning, finishes on the jack at the other side, and is halfway up the green. You've got a perfect shape. And that's what we did. Aero bowls have a long relationship with Kelvin Kirko. When I said to Kelvin, we're going to make 4 bowls exactly the same each time, what do you think? And he was so excited, he said, I'm in.
Yeah, we sat down and I said, yeah, sounds like a good plan. So it all took off from there, basically. I flew down to Sydney and it just got all the new equipment and the new machining lathes to produce these new bowls, and we went and tested and trialled and come up with the whole range of the bowls that we've got now, basically.
We knew to make a perfect bowl every time we would need very comprehensive machinery, something that was all new, something that maybe hadn't been developed yet. We found that in Japan, we make bowls to 5,000ths of a millimeter accuracy. Once we've made the bowl, we have to test the bowl according to World Bowls regulations. So we have a testing table supplied by World Bowls, and we roll the bowls down a ramp, and all 4 bowls of ours will finish in exactly the same spot every single time. No other manufacturer's bowls can do the test as we do. Every bowl we make is tested down this test table. Karen Murphy is one of our sponsored players, and she was very happy to join because she was very particular about her bowls. So she always wanted the same line every time. And she found with Aero, wherever she was, we could send a set of bowls to Karen and she would have the same line every time in a different color, in a different grip, or whatever she wanted, wherever she was in the country.
The customer really wants to be able to rely on, their set of bowls as a 4, all being exactly the same. So it's really important.
Everyone wants to have a perfect set of bowls, so a perfectly matched set of Aero bowls, and that they could use the same bowl that Karen Murphy would be using or Alex Marshall would be using. So the same line every time and a perfect set every time.
Aero decided once we were making bowls to make the biggest range of bowls, biggest range of colours, biggest range of grips. We also have a range of 11 different sizes, starting from 000 up to 5. The ladies obviously will use the smaller sizes or small hands, and Sharon will show you. For the ladies, they've got the small bowl, Z-scoop grip, easy to hold, won't fall out of your hand, very comfortable. So we've got advanced in sizing now. We have a 3/4 size, 3.5, 4, and we've got a 3.75, where you can feel the difference. comfort in grip is absolutely fundamental to being able to play a decent game of bowls. Colours were really important. At the moment we have over 55 different colours.
One of our biggest points of difference is that you can have any color that you want. You can let your imagination run wild because we can do anything. So this is a small selection of what colors are available, pre-mixed, but you can let your imagination run wild and have rainbow, trifecta, quad in any color range that you want. So if I'm going to choose to make a new color, I would just choose a color from our raw material, like this. Mix it all up, and then we go and mold it, and out comes a new color. You can choose whatever you like.
Then we also have different grips on the bowls. The grip and size in aero bowls, in any bowls, is fundamental to being able to play a good game of bowls. So we invented the Z-scoop grip, which is done by our robotic machinery. It's a milling part of the machine, very accurate grip. Fingers fit into the grip easily. Bowl is lined up straight in your arm, and you're ready to play. For those that want alternative grips, we have the dimple dentations grip. We also have the zigzag grip, which is on top of the bowl. We also have the plain bowl here, no grip on it at all. Many bowlers prefer what they call a clear skin bowl. We have another bowler, his name is Alex Marshall, 16 world championships, perhaps rated as one of the best bowlers ever. We thought, would Alex Marshall play with our bowls? So we approached Alex and he jumped at the chance to join Aero, liked the concept of the same line every time, didn't believe it until he saw it, and once he did, that was it.
The reason I've stuck to Aero bowls is purely the Z-scoop grip. So many different models of bowls, and every single bowl is the same in a set. It's the same line every single time. And that gives me a lot of confidence going into my big matches. When you know that you've got the same line every time, you've got that Z-scoop grip, which is the most comfortable grip I've ever had in my life.
We make the bowl in 4 or 5 different processes. First we make a blank. After the blank, the robotic machine turns it, makes the bias, engraves the logo. After that, we take it out, polish the bowl.
Hi, good day everybody. I've got Marissa Meyer here with me. She just won a game during the Masters here at the Sables 2026 Singles Masters. Marissa, just take us through your game and tell us what you went through, what you thought of the greens, and what's your predictions for the Masters on the women's side and on the men's side.
Hallo Mike, ag dankie vir die voorreg. The opportunity to be here. Well, I had a nice game against Shanae. She's busy with her exams and her mind is in 2 different places, but she played well. I kept her calm, she kept me calm, acknowledged each other on shots. Predictions? I don't know. I think Bridget will play definitely in our section in the finals. I don't know about the other sections. I think it's quite open. It's between Helena and Devon, I think. I'm not sure. But they're playing each other now. It was very nice. It's difficult. The greens are running very fast. According to our greens, it's quite an adjustment. But if you want to play on this level, you have to do it.
Tell me, who are you playing next and what do you think is going to happen in your next game? Any strategies that you have?
I'm playing Tabelu. I've never played her. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It's on the day, on the game, on the green. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this was Marissa Meyer all the way from Rustenburg Bowling Club. And Rustenburg is standing firmly behind you. We saw it on the live stream. They all are behind you. And congratulations on your win and good luck for your next game.
Thank you,
Okay.
Mike. Thank you.
Bye.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking?
Oh, look at the curves on that one.
How good's the one in the red?
Nah, you can have the red. Dutch, we've been spotted.
Abort! Abort!
Seam's still opening up, Freddie.
Maybe you should shorten your run up a bit, Tangles.
I could be a bit biased, Freddie, but I was getting jack of bowls till I switched to Tooheys 2.2. Now I can enjoy the odd cleansing ale without ending up in the ditch. We're going to need this. Thanks.
Breathe easy with Tooheys 2.2.
Bowl this one underarm, Tangles. That'll fool them.
Aero bowls came about because it was time for bowlers to have accurate sets of bowls, play with 4 bowls that were exactly the same, which was never possible in the past. And we thought, with some of our professional players and friends, if we could make a set of bowls that was exactly the same every time, same line every time, that would be the biggest advance in the sport of bowls. To create that, what we had to do was to support a trajectory that the very best bowlers in the world wanted. So I sat with bowlers who were the top in the world, and we said, if we could make a set of bowls that was perfect, what would the trajectory be like? And everybody agreed on a really simple philosophy: use the harbour bridge. Let's have a trajectory like that. Starts at the beginning, finishes on the jack at the other side, and is halfway up the green. You've got a perfect shape. And that's what we did. Aero bowls have a long relationship with Kelvin Kirko. When I said to Kelvin, we're going to make 4 bowls exactly the same each time, what do you think? And he was so excited, he said, I'm in.
Yeah, we sat down and I said, yeah, sounds like a good plan. So it all took off from there, basically. I flew down to Sydney and it just got all the new equipment and the new machining lathes to produce these new bowls, and we went and tested and trialled and come up with the whole range of the bowls that we've got now, basically.
We knew to make a perfect bowl every time we would need very comprehensive machinery, something that was all new, something that maybe hadn't been developed yet. We found that in Japan, we make bowls to 5,000ths of a millimeter accuracy. Once we've made the bowl, we have to test the bowl according to World Bowls regulations. So we have a testing table supplied by World Bowls, and we roll the bowls down a ramp, and all 4 bowls of ours will finish in exactly the same spot every single time. No other manufacturer's bowls can do the test as we do. Every bowl we make is tested down this test table. Karen Murphy is one of our sponsored players, and she was very happy to join because she was very particular about her bowls. So she always wanted the same line every time. And she found with Aero, wherever she was, we could send a set of bowls to Karen and she would have the same line every time in a different color, in a different grip, or whatever she wanted, wherever she was in the country.
The customer really wants to be able to rely on, their set of bowls as a 4, all being exactly the same. So it's really important.
Everyone wants to have a perfect set of bowls, so a perfectly matched set.
Hi guys, my name is Michael. I'm sitting here with Elises, who just won a Sables Masters game. Elises, if you can just take us through your game and tell us a little bit of what you have experienced about the greens and what are your predictions for the rest of the competition in the women and men's field.
Hi Mark, privileged to be playing in the Open Masters. First of all, the field is very tough. It's no easy game out there. So far Bridget's leading our section. I've won 3 games. Tabela wasn't an easy game, but I had to dig deep and just keep my concentration up.
And what will your prediction be? Who's going to play in the finals against who in the men and the women's side?
Oh, very difficult to say. I see the men's one section's very open. I'm not too sure what happened now in their results. The other women's section also open, so it depends now, and I think on this last game, who's going to play.
Okay, so you're playing it safe. You don't want to predict.
No, I don't want to predict anything.
No problem. Ladies and gentlemen, Elises from Krugersdorp, what a privilege to have you here.
And what a privilege to have you. Thank you very much, Mark.
No problem, thanks.
Thank you.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking?
Oh, look at the curves on that one.
How good's the one in the red?
Nah, you can have the red.
Such, we've been spotted. Abort! Abort!
Seam's still opening up, Freddie.
Maybe you should shorten your run up a bit, Tangles.
I could be a bit biased, Freddie, but I was getting jack of bowls till I switched to Tooheys 2.2. Now I can enjoy the odd cleansing ale without ending up in the ditch. We're going to need this. Thanks.
Breathe easy with Tooheys 2.2.
Bowl this one underarm, Tangles. That'll fool them.
Era bowlers, it was time for bowlers to have accurate sets of bowls, play with 4 bowls that were exactly the same, which was never possible in the past. And we thought with some of our professional players and friends, if we could make a set of bowls that was exactly the same every time, same line every time, that would be the biggest advance in the sport of bowls. To create that, what we had to do was to support a trajectory that the very best bowlers in the world wanted. So I sat with bowlers who were the top in the world, and we said, if we could make a set of bowls that was perfect, what would the trajectory be like? And everybody agreed on a really simple philosophy: use the harbour bridge. Let's have a trajectory like that. Starts at the beginning, finishes on the jack at the other side, and is halfway up the green. You've got a perfect shape. And that's what we did. Aero bowls have a long relationship with Kelvin Kirko. When I said to Kelvin, we're going to make 4 bowls exactly the same each time, what do you think? And he was so excited, he said, I'm in.
Yeah, we sat down and I said, yeah, sounds like a good plan. So it all took off from there, basically. I flew down to Sydney and it just got all the new equipment and the new machining lathes to produce these new bowls, and we went and tested and trialled and come up with the whole range of the bowls that we've got now, basically.
We knew to make a perfect bowl every time we would need very comprehensive machinery, something that was all new, something that maybe hadn't been developed yet. We found that in Japan, we make bowls to 5,000ths of a millimeter accuracy. Once we've made the bowl, we have to test the bowl according to World Bowls regulations. So we have a testing table supplied by World Bowls, and we roll the bowls down a ramp, and all 4 bowls of ours will finish in exactly the same spot every single time. No other manufacturer's bowls can do the test as we do. Every bowl we make is tested down this test table. Karen Murphy is one of our sponsored players, and she was very happy to join because she was very particular about her bowls. So she always wanted the same line every time, and she found with Aero, wherever she was, we could send the set of bowls to Karen and she would have the same line every time in a different color, in a different grip, or whatever she wanted, wherever she was in the country.
The customer really wants to be able to rely on, their set of bowls as a 4, all being exactly the same. So it's really important.
Everyone wants to have a perfect set of bowls, so a perfectly matched set of Aero bowls, and that they could use the same bowl that Karen Murphy would be using or Alex Marshall would be using. So the same line every time and a perfect set every time.
Aero decided once we were making bowls to make the biggest range of bowls, biggest range of colors, biggest range of grips. We also have a range of 11 different sizes, starting from 000 up to 5. The ladies obviously will use the smaller sizes or small hands, and Sharon will show you for the ladies, they've got the small bowl, Z-scoop grip, easy to hold, won't fall out of your hand, very comfortable. So we've got advanced in sizing now. We have a 3/4 size, 3.5, 4, and we've got a 3.75, where you can feel the difference. Comfort in grip is absolutely fundamental to being able to play a decent game of bowls. Colors were really important. At the moment we have over 55 different colors.
One of our biggest points of difference is that you can have any color that you want. You can let your imagination run wild because we can do anything. So this is a small selection of what colors are available, pre-mixed, but you can let your imagination run wild and have rainbow, trifecta, quad in any color range that you want. So if I'm going to choose to make a new color, I would just choose a color from our raw material, like this. Mix it all up, and then we go and mold it, and out comes a new color. But you can choose whatever you like.
Then we also have different grips on the bowls. The grip and size.
Good morning, everybody. We are so privileged to be here at Krugersdorp Bowling Club in the heart of the Sables district. Layla Snyman is no stranger to me and vice versa. I feel like she's one of my own. An indomitable bowler. She had an incredible run at the Bowl South Africa Nationals as well. My name is Chantal Hen. I work with Gauteng Province, and I am the marketing custodian alongside Estelle Serfontein for the Sables Bowls district. Layla, from an incredible run at Bowl South Africa Women's Open, you're also having an incredible run here in this tournament as well. Talk us through your day yesterday and how the weather conditions today might have changed things a little bit.
So yesterday I had a bit of a rocky start. So I lost my first game, but I just decided to keep my head up and just keep on doing what I normally do. And it has paid off so far. So it was very hot yesterday. I think I played like 2 ends and I already took off my jacket. This morning it was very misty. I had like 3 jackets on. So it did make a difference with the speed of the green. It was much heavier this morning. But I think the sun is out now, so it's gonna start speeding up now.
Talk us through the green change this morning, because she's very right, ladies and gentlemen. The greens had a lot of moisture in them this morning from the dew and the dampness. But suddenly at about 10:30, the green started to change, and a lot of the ladies had said that there was a 2-second change in speed. How did that affect your game, Layla? What did you have to do in terms of BMT?
In the middle of the game, I did start to realize the weight was changing. I started going through and started dropping short. I couldn't get that weight in between. But what I normally do is I just go back to basics. I like to put my mat on the 2 meter and then play like a shortish type of end just to help me get that feel of the weight. Sometimes also play 2 balls one hand and 2 balls the other hand, just like another trial end.
Yeah.
Because the green is changing. So just to get
Find the rhythm
yes,
as well.
get used to it again.
Who are you playing next, Layla? And what rink are you playing in?
So I think we're playing on 80. There it is. I'm playing against Devon. So it's a very tough section so far. It's very open. So this is also going to make or break.
Any key strategies for Devon? Devon's on the rise, ladies and gentlemen. She's certainly one to watch. Some really foxy shots. She's just played against Desiree Stein-Hobel. And if you'd watched the game, for those who didn't, her last shot with Desiree holding shot, she actually trailed the jack back around quite a congested front end head and picked up 2. She's a friend of yours that you care for deeply. It's never easy and never nice to play people that we love and care for. But obviously you're a woman who uplifts other women. How are you going to tackle this?
I don't know. I'm just going to play my game. Devon and I have played each other once last year before. And we both want to win. I think we both want to play in the finals just as bad.
And the
So
section at the moment is
it's
anybody's.
anybody's section.
Am I correct in saying it's actually now about shot aggregates?
Yes. So
Perhaps your strategy is to pick up numbers?
pick up numbers and just try to win because my shot aggregate is a bit higher than the other 2.
Well, there we go.
Yes. So
There we
I
go.
just gotta focus on the win. Just need to win.
Any special message in closing for your family, friends, the bowls community?
I'd just like to say thank you to everybody that has supported me in the journey so far. I do appreciate it. And without them, it wouldn't have been possible.
In closing, we just want to thank the Sables Bowls District and the magnificent Krugersdorp Bowling Club, and of course Lawn Bowls for All, Michael Maheri, for supporting and sponsoring the live stream as well. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, the quality of the live stream is superb, on par excellence. Outstanding, to be honest. If you're not watching the live stream, come down to Krugersdorp Bowling Club. Let's support our fellow bowlers. As you know, Sables might be one of the smaller districts, but it's certainly in terms of power and tenacity is one of the strongest. See you all soon. Bye-bye. Best of bowls for the next game, Layla.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking? Oh, look at the curves on that one.
How good's the one in the red?
Nah, you can have the red.
We've been spotted. Abort! Abort!
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be back just within a couple of minutes' time for the ladies. Marissa Meyer versus Tabela Movangu. That will obviously be the last playoff games, and afterwards we will have the final of the men's and the ladies. Here on ring 2 and 3, we will try and set up the cameras so that we can talk on both the games and try our best to keep everybody happy watching. So I'm just going to go back to the ads for now, and once you see the camera switch, you will know that we back on to the last women's game that's going to take place just before the finals. Thank you very much.
We have remained a pioneer.
Seems still opening up, Freddie.
Maybe you should shorten your run up a bit, Tangles.
I could be a bit biased, Freddie, but I was getting jack of bowls till I switched to Tooheys 2.2. Now I can enjoy the odd cleansing ale without ending up in the ditch. We're going to need this. Thanks.
Breathe easy with Tooheys 2.2.
Bowl this one underarm, Tangles. That'll fool them.
Aero bowls came about because it was time for bowlers to have accurate sets of bowls, play with 4 bowls that were exactly the same, which was never possible in the past. And we thought, with some of our professional players and friends, if we could make a set of bowls that was exactly the same every time, same line every time, that would be the biggest advance in the sport of bowls. To create that, what we had to do was to support a trajectory that the very best bowlers in the world wanted. So I sat with bowlers who were the top in the world, and we said, if we could make a set of bowls that was perfect, what would the trajectory be like? And everybody agreed on a really simple philosophy: use the harbour bridge. Let's have a trajectory like that. Starts at the beginning, finishes on the jack at the other side, and is halfway up the green. You've got a perfect shape. And that's what we did. Aero bowls have a long relationship with Kelvin Kirko. When I said to Kelvin, we're going to make 4 bowls exactly the same each time, what do you think? And he was so excited, he said, I'm in.
Yeah, we sat down and I said, yeah, sounds like a good plan. So it all took off from there, basically. I flew down to Sydney and it just got all the new equipment and the new machining lathes to produce these new bowls, and we went and tested and trialled and come up with the whole range of the bowls that we've got now, basically.
We knew to make a perfect bowl every time we would need very comprehensive machinery, something that was all new, something that maybe hadn't been developed yet. We found that in Japan. We make bowls to 5,000ths of a millimeter accuracy. Once we've made the bowl, we have to test the bowl according to World Bowls regulations. So we have a testing table supplied by World Bowls, and we roll the bowls down a ramp, and all 4 bowls of ours will finish in exactly the same spot every single time. No other manufacturer's bowls can do the test as we do. Every bowl we make is tested down this test table. Karen Murphy is one of our sponsored players, and she was very happy to join because she was very particular about her bowls. So she always wanted the same line every time. And she found with Aero, wherever she was, we could send a set of bowls to Karen and she would have the same line every time in a different color, in a different grip, or whatever she wanted, wherever she was in the country.
The customer really wants to be able to rely on, their set of bowls as a four, all being exactly the same. So it's really important.
Everyone wants to have a perfect set of bowls, so a perfectly matched set of aero bowls, and that they could use the same bowl that Karen Murphy would be using or Alex Marshall would be using. So the same line every time and a perfect set every time.
Aero decided once we were making bowls to make the biggest range of bowls, biggest range of colours, biggest range of grips. We also have a range of 11 different sizes, starting from 000 up to 5. The ladies obviously will use the smaller sizes or small hands, and Sharon will show you for the ladies, they've got the small bowl, Z scoop grip, easy to hold, won't fall out of your hand, very comfortable. So we've got advanced in sizing now.
It's a pity that game between Layla and Devon wasn't live streamed over here now.
Yeah.
That should be a good game, that.
But I think Marissa's game will also be good. It would have been obvious best option, but that's the thing with the draw.
Yeah, you don't know. You just can't pick and choose, eh?
Okay, here we go.
We're going to go.
Yeah, the ladies are here.
Okay.
Ready to roll, rock and rumble.
Rock and roll. I'll sit right here. Before I pull a Sean on you and knock everything over.
Ons het ons ding gedoen, ons het geshare, ons het vir alles. Hopefully het ons crowd nou hierso. So let's see what these goals are going to be up to. That's good. Yeah, it already looks like the green have speeded up.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. It looks like the green's getting a bit quicker now. The sun's coming out. Still a bit of a chill in the wind, but the wind has picked up a bit. But it's looked like the green is running nicely now again, running at that quick speed again. There's a run through quickly before this game starts. Our live streaming game is between Marissa Meyer from Rustenburg Bowling Club against Tubelo Movangu, the Protea bowler playing out at Discovery Bowling Club. So, yeah, we're looking forward to a really exciting game with these two. And just to let you know, on the men's side, after the fourth round of play, going into the last round of the sectional play, in Section 1, Martin Jansa is sitting on 8 points. So he looks like he's basically won that section, Mike. So it looks like we'll see Martin in the final. But Section 2 is very interesting. Section 2, we've got two people, Mark Richardson from Maritzburg Bowling Club on 6 points, as well as Ferdi Janssen from Rustenburg Bowling, also sitting on 6 points. And yeah, either one of those two could go through. I know Mark is playing Morgan in the final round, and Ferdi is playing Ruan de Jong in the final round. So we'll watch those two games pretty carefully as well and try and get some scores to you from that game as they go along. In the ladies section, in Section 1, Bridget Hasselman hasn't lost a game yet. She's on 8 points with a plus 36. But Marissa and Elise Heine are both on 6 points, close behind her. Marissa's obviously on our live streaming. She's got 6 points on a plus 27, and Elise is on 6 points with a plus 8. So anything could happen over there as well. You know, Bridget's still got to keep her concentration about her. She's still vulnerable. She can be caught up by Marissa or by Elise. And then in Section 2, we've got 3 players, a really exciting section, 3 players on 6 points. Devon de Jong and Layla Snyman both on 6 points, and they're playing against each other on rink number 2 here, so we'll watch their score pretty carefully. And then Helen Janssen from Rustenburg Bowling Club also on 6 points, and she's playing against Desiree Steinobel. So that section's still wide open. All right, as we go along, we'll try and keep you updated with the scores, especially the ones that are really counting and the ones that are going to determine who wins the section and who gets through to the final. I'm just watching the trial ends from Marissa and from Tabelu. And you can see by the the cameras and everything like that the weather's got a bit better than what it was this morning. The morning a bit on a chilly side, and it's sort of warming up a bit. And like Mike said, the greens are getting a bit quicker now, so yeah, it should hold for some really good bowls.
As you guys can see, the wind is going strong here behind us. You can see it on the teardrops on the back of the camera there. It's strong. So let's hope these people can adjust to playing in this wind condition, but it seems like they are doing very well so far.
Yeah, they are. No, they're adapting pretty well. I was listening to Layla's interview and about the conditions and about the wind playing a bit of havoc. As the greens speed up, so the wind plays a bit more havoc with the bowls. But, these players at this standard, this level, they can adapt. And you can see Layla and Devon and, all the more experienced bowlers adapt pretty quickly to the weather. Or to the wind, should I say. So, yeah. Okay, here we go. We're kicking it off now with the first end. Yeah, Tabello, it looks like she's off first. It's interesting to see which hand they pick again. She's going down the forehand, the one that's away from the ditch. Yeah, and it looks like a really good opening bowl from Tabelu. Yeah, right on it. Right on it from the word go. Marissa also choosing to play with forehand. Yeah, I think the weight is not too bad. I think she just missed the line a bit. So come on, guys. We're nearly at 300, the 300 mark for the viewers. Let's get on there, share it with your friends. Let's get some more viewers on there, see if we can beat what we had yesterday. Yesterday we had 1,400, and thanks to everybody for joining us. Yeah, but let's see if we can get more than that today. We've got this game to go, and then it's obviously the final. Yeah, another great wood there from Tabelo. Two great opening bowls. Now, Marissa opting to go on the backhand now. I think she's trying to sit those two woods. I think she's just a bit heavy. And the more weight than anything else. I think her line was pretty good. I think she's just carrying a bit too much weight. Isabella dropping a bit short with her third wood. I think Marissa just needs to play the same hand, trying to sit those two bowls of Tabella's slightly behind the jack. Doesn't need that amount of weight that she had for from the last wood. She crashes into her own bowl, but she could push it into the head for shot. Well, she got a bit lucky there. Caught her front wood and pushed it across the head, picking up the jack. And she's holding one shot, Marissa, at the moment. Now. Yeah, a bit of support there from Deirdre from Rustenburg. Go, Mama Marissa. Yeah, Rustenburg, I suppose. There, you guys are all in the bar there watching the live streaming. Well, I hope so. Have a drink for me. Lovely club, Rustenburg. Very friendly. Yeah, Marissa changed over to a forehand, and I think she's a bit short there. Yeah, a little bit short and missed the line. So she picks up one on the first end, Marissa. It's interesting to see the length that these ladies play at. I think Marissa will go a bit shorter than what Tabella did. Yeah, probably about a 3/4 length. Let's have a look. Playing her backhand. Looks like she's on a good rod, yeah. Yeah, weight's not too great. Not too bad either. Yeah, it's a good opening bowl from Marissa. Running probably about 3/4 of a meter behind the jack, but a good opening bowl. And Tabelu playing the same hand as what Marissa's playing. Yeah, she's also a good opening bowl. Yeah, about half a meter in front of the jack. Tabella holding the shot at the moment. Mark, you look very serious there, my mate. What do you...
I'm so serious. I'm just afraid I'm missing something, you know, and then Santana and them are not going to be very happy with me. They all like family to me, these guys. So, yeah.
You got a big family out at Rustenburg.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, it's a lovely club, Rustenburg. Lovely people there.
Definitely.
Salt of the earth, those guys out there, too. They're really fantastic people. Yeah, okay, Tabelu trying the backhand.
I think Marissa is holding two there.
Looks like maybe one. I think the back one might be just out, but she's definitely holding shot with the frontward. Going on her backhand again towards us. I'm going to make sure she stays wide of that because her wood's on the outside of it. She doesn't want to get Tabelu's wood on the inside. Okay, could be an interesting wood. It might force Tabelu to change hands again. She's having a look at it. That last wood of Marissa's probably about a meter and a bit short of the jack. Okay, so Tabelu's sticking on that hand. She's not bad here. She gets inside half of Marissa's wood. It's a very good try from Tabelu. You're just running through a meter.
Oh, might be a measure.
I think from the angle that I'm sitting at, I think it's Marissa's frontwood. Yeah, I think Marissa's frontwood might be shot. Not too sure about the second shot. Marissa staying on her backhand. That's a wise choice. She's got to be careful she doesn't catch Tabelu's wood. You see, unfortunately, there was a bit narrow on the line, so she's pushed Tabelu in for shot. Yeah, the marker, John Hammond from Krugersdorp Bowling Club, he's just indicated to Tabelu that Tabelu is holding shot. Yeah, Leandre Oosthuizen from Rustenburg as well. Blow machine. Don't know if that one's crept in. I think it's still just the one. Mark, what do you think?
No, I think it's one.
Yeah, just the one to Tabella. You know what I have noticed this weekend, and I think you see it at most of these tournaments around the districts and all that. The camaraderie and the sportsmanship between these players is unbelievable. It is fantastic.
The best.
You know, they congratulate each other, tell each other good shot. You know, there's no animosity between the two players. You know, they just get on and they enjoy it and they're enjoying themselves and enjoying the bowls. And there's always like a high five and a well done and all the rest of it. So the sportsmanship is brilliant.
Yeah, so what I think we're going to do when we got the final, we will set up the cameras in a way that we will be able to see both the rings. So we can do a bit of commentating on both men and women together.
That should be interesting.
No, it's quite easy, actually.
Yeah, no, it's not bad. No, we can do that, John. It'll be actually a great idea if we can sort of get both rings together. You know, that they can see, the viewers can see both of the heads going on. Obviously, we'll concentrate more on the one, but you can see what's going on the other one as well. And we'll try and give you commentary on both of them. Tabera dropping a bit short with the first word. Marissa a bit through the head, probably about 1.5 meters, 2 meters. I see the weather's getting a bit better, so there's a bit more people coming down to the club to come and watch it. Watch the Masters bowls.
We actually need them to stream it.
Yeah.
Sean, you're the best.
You didn't say that. You said him he's the best. No, you didn't say that this morning when he nearly kicked everything over.
I didn't say anything.
I could see in your eyes you were like, yeah, a bit of a loose hand, this one. I think Tabella's holding one shot with the second wood. We'll have a look now at the third wood and see it's trying to get back. It might be two down there now, I'm not sure. Marissa playing on a forehand. I think her grass line is very good, yeah.
Oh, that's a good ball.
Yeah, weight's very good as well. Yeah, that'll be the shot. Well played, Marissa. It's a bit of switching hands now. I think she's playing this shot to trying to sit Marissa's last wood. We'll see how it comes back from there. I think she's just a bit outside the line. Lacking maybe a bit of weight as well.
Yeah, so this is now bonus point time for Marissa, yeah?
Yeah, exactly that. Is she going to play the same hand, the same shot as what she's just played? Yeah, there she goes. She's got the same weight. I think she's hit the same line again. Yeah, weight doesn't look too bad, actually.
It's a bit suspect.
Might be a look for the second shot. She's definitely holding the one.
Yeah, because even the marker would have gone to the board already.
That's it, yeah. Yeah, so the marker's not sure, and he's a lot closer than what we are. Okay, the players decided on it, and yeah, it's only one. So Marissa 2-1 up after 3 ends. The look next door between Layla and Devon. That's the other important game in this section. And Layla is 4-1 up on Devon. And the other important game on that side is Helen against Desiree. And Helen is 4-2 up on Desiree. Thanks, Sean, superstar. Okay, so Sean's just come and give me some of the scores from the men's games. So I'll run through that quickly. Martin is 10-3 up on Craig Nicol. Martin's already through to the final, I think. Mark Richardson and Morgan. Morgan is 7-3 up on Mark Richardson. So that could be a bit interesting. Robbie Pickett is 4-2 up against Toby Gaba. Another interesting game. And Dylan Diedrichs is 10-6 up against Wilson Malabolo. Faddy, the other one that's in contention, is 7-1 up against Ruan de Jong. And Corrie Tag and Stitch are 6-5 to Corrie Tag. Okay, when we get across these rings over here now, Nikki Neal is 3-1 up against Shanae van Staden. Debbie Phillips is 3-1 up against Mary Ann Dummer. And Bridget is 5-1 up against Elise. But I think the three important ones are right next to each other here. You know, Marissa's game, Layla and Devon, and Helen and Desiree. Those are the important ones for that
That's the
section.
most important ones
Yeah.
now. Rustenburg.
Another one from Rustenburg. Go, Rissy. Christelle.
Christelle Harold.
Christelle Harold. There we go. Go, Rissy. Okay, so it looks like Tabella's holding one shot. I can't really see from here. Marissa playing a backhand. Unfortunately, crashing into Tabella's wood and pushing in for another shot. I don't know if you guys can hear this gazebo behind us, but you can hear the wind with the gazebo. I don't know if that mic can pick it up on the noises or not.
I think the noise suppression will take most of it away, but you will still be able to hear it. But also here you can see behind us now, there by the
Yes,
droppers,
yeah.
the
sponsors,
banners. Yeah,
the sponsors banners,
it's
yeah, you can
blowing.
feel the wind blowing there, yeah. Marissa playing her backhand again. Looks like Tabella's holding 3 shots, but this could be a good wood from Marissa. Yeah, no, that's a great wood. Second shot.
Second shot.
No, that's great.
She cut down 3 shots
Yeah,
there.
no, it was a good saving ball.
Thank you for everybody tuning in. We're currently on 327 viewers. If you keep it up, we will be able to reach that goal that we have set for ourselves.
Lovely ball from Tabelu. And that ball just fell over, so I think it might only be the
Marissa
one
still
shot.
have second shot there.
Yeah, lovely to see both these ladies, Marissa and Tabelu, full of smiles, enjoying the day out there and playing some really good balls.
And the score is 1-2 Tabelo.
So 2-all. 2-all after 4 ends.
Okay, so Tabelo have ditched the jack. So let's see if Marissa is going to go for a shorter end. Yes.
And it's important that jack throwing. I mean, you've played lead your life, so you know how important that jack throwing is. And unfortunately, not a lot of people practice it, but it is important.
I think it's the most important thing. If you can find that specific weight, you know, and you keep on practicing that, then the team can adjust, because since you are the actual guy who must put the pressure from the start.
Yeah.
it's very important to practice those shots.
Especially in crucial parts of the game. You know, your skip might tell you to bring the mat up a bit, or bring it up to the 25-meter mark, and you've got to nail that 2-meter mark. You know, it's important that you're confident with that, Jack, and not a lot of people are confident with it. Not a lot of people practice it, actually. Do you practice it, Mark?
Yes, I do practice it because for me it's always important, especially when I play with Lonnie. Like I said, it's like a brother and a coach and everything for me. He knows exactly what he wants to do. Sometimes I might disagree, but he knows me better than I know myself. That I can tell you.
That's one thing about playing with a partner like that. They do get to know you, and you do get to know each other. So basically, before you even put the mat down, you know what he's thinking, and you know, okay, I need to bring it up or take it back, make the end longer or shorter. It's really good when you play regularly with each other like that.
Well, we have an understanding. Whenever we want the head, I'll wait for him and I'll ask him, okay, where do you want it? And he will tell me, bring it up 3 or 2 or whatever we want to go for. And especially on the calling, especially in the pace games, sometimes the leads, they tend to be afraid to listen to what the skip say. But the skip knows you. The skip actually know you can pull off that shot. And Olani, he always proves me wrong. When I think, no, yeah, I see it this side. And then he say, no, come this side. And then when you get it, I like the way you always say, so you see, I can call a shot,
Yeah.
eh? So yeah, no, that's always lovely. Yeah, Marissa put it's like a blocker in the way there now.
Yeah.
She's putting off a line there. And I think Marissa is currently holding one there.
It looks like it from here,
Yeah.
Marissa again on her forehand. I think she's here. I can't see her ball properly. It looks like it's Jack level, the one that's holding shot.
Yes.
And it looks like Tabello is slightly behind the Jack.
Oh, we will find it now.
Yep.
Yeah, she's definitely holding Marissa. Oh, this is beautiful. Drop. Oh, just too hard.
That's all. I think the idea was right, trying to roll her own wood into the head or just slip her own wood and try and set Tabello's backward. Tabello's sticking on the
It's
back.
quite interesting seeing where Tabello is standing on the mat because he's nearly actually standing in a way that it can be called a no shot because the foot is just touching the mat.
Okay.
It's quite interesting to see it now. I was just looking and I thought, wow, it's the first time I see somebody standing like that on the mat. Because I remember in the Nationals, one of the guys, the umpires and them came down and they told him no, it's a no shot, because his foot were not on the mat. Both his feet were from the mat when he delivered the ball. And it happened so fast, incidentally. You don't realize that when you give that step and you maybe bend your foot to the left and then you off the mat and you don't realize it because how can you see it? So according to you, shot is perfect,
Yeah.
but actually you are off the mat.
I think as an umpire or as a marker or a player, whatever the case, that's the most difficult thing to call. That is a foot faulting.
Yeah.
You watch a lot of these guys and it looks like they're foot faulting, but they're not actually. It's when you release the ball, your foot's got to be above the mat, and some of it's so difficult to call. Oh, Marissa's got to run a bit further. She had a beautiful road there, Marissa. I think she's just lacking a bit of weight.
Yeah, I think she picked up one. Yeah, Marissa just picked up
Yep.
one there.
So 4-2. All right, 4-2.
3-2.
Oh, he's put it up already. Okay, 3-2 after. Yeah, tight game, eh? 1-1, 1-1.
Excellent, yeah. Oh, Beulah Ferreira just gave us a compliment and said that the sound is very good I'm very happy if that's the fact, because then we learn something new as well.
That's it, yeah. Yeah, it's always difficult with one mic, you know. And now we've got the mic between us, and now it's sound is obviously a lot better.
Not a bad ball, about a meter through the head. And a back ball is always excellent.
100%. Now, if you start your first wood sort of meter, half a meter behind the jack, that's a great start. That's what you're looking for. Either that or a front toucher. Yeah, also a good start from Tabelo, just sitting Marissa's wood. Holding shot at the moment, Tabelo.
See, so I think what we're going to do, as you see on the screen, you can see the second ring. We will just get the cameras to capture both the rings.
100%.
And then we will commentate on both the final games.
Lovely wood from Marissa. He mustn't run too far. I think she's got shot out of that now.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, I'm sure we can set it up that we can see both heads, you know, on the men's and the ladies, and we can commentate on both, man. We're good enough, Mark, man.
Yeah, no, I know, man. What do they need? They only need the two of us.
There we go.
We're good enough for this. The Bello just missed Marissa's ball there.
You should roll at the end.
Yeah, you just keep on going and going and going.
Yeah. Sticking to her backhand again, Marissa. I think she's holding one shot.
Yeah, and probably this one is in. This is
it's got to run a bit.
Come on.
Yeah, no, it's a great shot. No,
Sure.
We're about half a meter in front. Lovely shot from Marissa.
She's adding a bit of pressure now to Tabelo there.
Yeah, a bit of pressure on Tabelo now, yeah.
Yeah, I
She's
don't
trying
think
really
that
hard,
is
yeah.
going to come back.
It's just not going to come back in time. He's got a late swing at the end here, but it's just slightly too heavy. A meter and a bit through the head. And Marissa holding two shots.
Oh, you're holding two, Marissa. Marker also indicated two shots for Marissa. So let's see. It's bonus time.
Playing on the same hand again.
Looks like she put it down a little bit
A
harder.
bit wider, yeah.
Okay, but let's see.
It's making a comeback. Look, it's coming back nicely.
Go.
Oh, what a great shot. Well played. 3 awesome woods. Well played.
Adding number 3 to the count there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bella's got a pressure wood now. Playing on the ditch side on a forehand.
It's going to stay out. Oh, it's coming.
No, it's making a comeback now. It's all in a weight now. Is she going to run into it?
Oh, gee. She might be having
might be getting shot out of that. It's a good look.
Yeah.
Marissa having a good look at it, and I'm sure Tabella will have a good look at it. Okay, so it's going to be a measure.
What's it next for Denny? Although it looks like it, we haven't. We just need some scores, please.
It's more the first 3 that we.
You can get the first 3. The more you need is those 3.
Yeah, 2, Shanae and Nikki. Those last 2 are difficult to see. Yeah.
Okay, so the score now is 3-3. Tabello picked up the one.
Okay,
the
so last wood. Okay.
Wow, awesome.
Yeah, it's a pressure wood then, and you find these people, these protea bowlers, these ones with experience, you know, they eat that pressure up for breakfast.
Yeah.
You know, the BMT from them is incredible. Always wanted to go and speak to, you know, like the likes of Jason Evans and Jerry Baker. how they deal with that pressure. You know, that last wood pressure, you've got to get the shot, you've got to draw the shot. How they deal with that.
Yeah, no, it's always interesting, and yeah, the thing is to handle that emotional pressure that some people put on you.
That's it. Yeah, just from their point of view, like, yeah, what I know there's a lot of breathing techniques and you can do behind the mat and all the rest of it, you know, just to calm yourself down. But just as a matter of interest, talking to the top bowlers, how they deal with that BNT, that pressure bowl, Okay, so it looks like they're checking the length of the jack. Two umpires out there, Ingrid and Peter de Beer.
No, it's good.
Yeah, the jack length is good. And Auntie Ingrid, been around here a long time. She's been in this district for ages and really umpiring for a long time. She's really dedicated to bowls and she's done an awful lot for bowling in Sables district. Yeah, Beulah, we're just going to get some Faddy and Ruin scores. No, we just send somebody around to go and try and get the scores for us. So give us a couple of minutes and we'll come back to you. Yeah, you're right there, right? Ian for Ian. Yeah, one shot. It looks like it could be a long game between Marissa and Tabelu.
It's gonna be a fight to the end.
Yeah, fight to the end, yeah. Please, guys, drop us a line. Send us a message. Let us know how you're doing, where you're from. We're up to 355 on the live streaming now at the moment, so it's awesome. Keep it going. Tabelu added a bit of weight on the first one. The first one was jack level. Added a bit more weight. Marissa also going to try her backhand now.
The native bowler, he's all the way from Australia, if
Australia.
I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, welcome. Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning to you as well, the native bowler.
From Northern Cape.
The native bowler, loving the stream all the way from, from the Northern Cape.
Oh. Yeah, thanks for joining us. It's good to have you as part of the stream here. I also love your YouTube channel. I think you also doing some things on YouTube. I also love that.
Marissa also running a bit on this end. It's a bit of a toss-up now who's holding shot down there. I'm not sure.
I think it's Tabelo. It looks like if it can be Tabelo holding. We will check now on the screen here when we switch. Yeah, it looks like
It
Tabelo.
looks like Tabelo.
Maybe a measure. Oh.
He's also carrying that bit of weight down there.
Yeah. It's running now. It's like if they've speed up in 4 inch time.
You know, it's like we said this morning, you know, because the greens are changing now. The sun's come out, the greens are drying out. So, yeah, the speed becomes all important now. So who can adapt first is the one that's going to, win the games, basically. Marissa's on a good ride here. It all depends on her weight. She's going to swing away from the jack. Still carrying that bit of weight.
Yeah.
You see how quickly it's got now, how quicker the greens have got. Oh.
Okay, Tabelo picked up one there. As you can hear, the wind is going here. It's really tough winds.
So a native bowler will know all about that coming from the Northern Cape. He'll know about the wind from Cape Town. Becomes a bit tricky playing in the wind. And if I'm looking at the windsock, And if you look at the flags on the corner of the greens, they're like bowling is blowing sort of diagonally across the green from west to east. So the end that they've just played on now, you know, that wind is probably pushing their bowl a little bit further than what coming against the wind coming towards us will be.
Tabello just made a joke there with the marker, you know, he was putting up one on the board, so herself and Marissa was standing and watching, like if they are busy watching for the second shot. And just as he wants to go down to measure, she said, "Oh, it's good." That's a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, the fun and games is awesome.
Here comes the score, so we can update you girls and guys now.
Okay, yeah, let's go through the scores in the ladies' games. On the rink next door here, Layla's 6-3 up against Devon. Helen is Desiree 7-6 up against Helen Janssen. On the one next door there, Shanae is 5-2 down against Nikki Neal after 6 ends. Debbie Phillips and Mary Ann Duma are locked in at 6-all. Bridget is 7-6 up against Elise Heine. Okay, down in the men, Stitch and Corrie. Stitch is 10-9 up against Corrie Tag. Faddy is 13 up against Ruan de Jong. 13-2 up, sorry, against Ruan de Jong. Dylan is 16 up against Wilson. 16-8 up against Wilson. Robbie is 8-2 up against Turbichaba. Morgan 12-3 up against Mark Richardson. And Martin Janse is 16-5 up against Craig Nicol. I don't know why I didn't. I gave Trevor that, and I said to him, and he comes back and writes it down here. I think Marissa's just asked the question, who's holding shot, yeah?
I think it's Tabello, if you ask me. It looks like Tabello.
Okay, so the measure says it's a measure. The marker says it's a measure for the shot. Yeah, Marissa will play that hand. Play it on her backhand, looking to roll her own wood into the head. It'll just be on the draw. Yeah, it's good. She's got to touch her own. Yeah, it had lack of weight just to touch her own. You know, she would have just rolled her own. I think you would have got shot out of that.
You
but it's
can
still
see the
shot.
frustration that she had now when she walked back. She's now
you could
frustrated playing that shot.
Tabello on a forehand. Let's have a look. Came back nicely just now. The same sort of shot for Tabello. She just touches her own. Oh. Just missed her own. I think Marissa's coming to have a look, but I think she'll be playing the same type of shot. That's what she just tried to play. If you're looking on your screen, that Marissa would just on the left-hand side of the jack, in front of the jack, that's the one she's aiming for. That she just needs to touch that one.
Just touch it and push it up.
That's it.
One roll.
That's all she needs, just to draw to that wood. You got to be careful though as well. You don't want to hit it too hard because the way the greens are running, you just got to hit that thing a little bit harder and you're pushing it through the head.
Yeah.
You just draw to the jack, get the line right, and you'll rest on your own wood. Yeah, settling down on the mat, taking your time. Always a good sign. She's liking
Oh,
it.
this looks
She's
good.
liking it. She could make 2 out of this. Oh, it's got to stop. Got to stop. Got to stop. You see that extra finish. The greens are
Just
quickening
went
up. So that extra little bit of finish. What is that? 1-2 to Bella?
Yeah, 1-2 to Bella. Yeah, the score is now 5-3.
Okay. Tabello bringing the mat up a bit interesting.
Oh well, who's this? We don't really hear the wind. Well done, guys. Stream is perfect.
Awesome.
I've
Thank you
added
very much. Well done, Michael.
I've added about 4 filters last night to suppress wind and all of that. So
Okay, so it's obviously working well.
it means it's working, yeah.
Oh, 100%. No, it's awesome. Well, starting off, turned her back on it. She's going to be a bit short, yeah.
It is strange how you know, sometimes you get those people who always tell you, no, wait until it stops. But you know your balls and you know when you buggered up a shot. So
Yeah.
you know exactly you're going to be short.
I know from a coaching point of view, you always tell people to watch where the ball stops. Watch your ball to the end, be a
Yeah.
good, be a bad one. Purely from the fact is that, you're just trying to have a look at your weight. You know that you've messed up. You know that you're short. But it's just how short am I? Am I 2 meters short, a meter short, 3 meters short? You're just trying to, purely from a coach's point of view, just watch it till the end. But it's like you say, though, you know when you've let it out of your hand, whether you threw the head short of the jack.
And I can tell you, normally when I leave it and it's short, I already know it's going to be 2 meter or 3 meters short. I just turn my back and go and reset immediately because that's the only thing that will help. Oh, that's a bit short.
Missed the line a bit, I think. Yeah.
Actually, just the line.
Yeah, I think the weight was pretty good.
Yeah, if she would have took it a little bit wider, I think she would have stopped on the jack there.
And it's critical. You get that, especially on these quick greens now. If you miss that line, you're going to swing well away from it. You need to be wider that jack. You need to make sure that you're hitting that wide line. Okay, I see what you mean about Tabella, standing right on the inside of the mat.
Yeah.
She's got the weight. She's not bad, I think. He just swings to the jack right at the end.
Yeah, he doesn't want to.
Yeah, coming back at the end, but just
needed
missing the
that
weight.
little bit more there. Yeah, that looks good. She's just through.
Yeah, just missing that line. If you take that little bit of foot extra grass, that'll come back nicely to the jack. I think Tabella said, yeah, Mark has shown that Tabella is holding shot. Trying to decide which hand to play. She's going back to the forehand again. I know, she's playing the backhand. I thought she was playing on forehand. She took the same stance on the mat as what she did for a forehand.
It's not a bad shot as she's going to draw.
Ooh, she hopefully doesn't want to touch it too far.
I think she maybe gave the shot away now. I think she gave the shot away.
Yes, yeah, Marissa,
definitely.
The umpire, the marker shame Marissa that she's got shot.
Okay, he's just making their tour there.
One in a measure.
One in a measure. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, that is a big,
it's
big move.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, it happens in bowls, eh?
that does. That does. How many people have played those kind of shots where you're just trying to draw and you move the jack and give it away?
Oh, don't I know that? Yeah. Especially sometimes when you see your skip is just shaking their head, you
Yeah.
know. Doesn't matter with which one you're playing. He's just
I think
shaking that head like saying, oh no, man, what did you do here, you know?
I think they got to make a list of things that you don't say to a bowler when he's on the mat.
Yeah.
Things like, don't move the jack. We're holding shot, don't move the jack. Guaranteed you're going to touch that
Yeah,
jack.
you gotta move it.
Don't be short. Guaranteed you're going to be short.
Yeah, no. Oh, they 5-all.
Yeah, there was 2 shots,
Yeah.
5-all.
So Marissa got 2 shots out of it on the 9th end. So Marissa have just picked up 2 shots there on the 9th end. Not a bad start at all. So what we're gonna do is we just, unfortunately she ditched the jack, and yeah, these 2 bowlers of giving one another a hard time. It seems like it's gonna be a very long game today. So let's see what we're having here in these 2 ladies that's gonna face off against one another here. Let's see where the Tabello puts the jack now. Yeah, guys, so thank you. Currently, we are standing on 370 live viewers. We want to see if we can break our record of 1,400 of yesterday. That would be very nice. Please let all your buddies know that's still at home, maybe down there in the Cape. I know sometimes the wind is blowing and everything. And just ask them if they don't want to come and watch some nice bowls online and help us reach our goal. It's a good measure for that first shot there. The mark I have just indicated to Marissa that the ball were through with just a little bit over a meter of first ball. Oh, and this is a perfect draw, man. Yeah, it's about 30 centimeters. Yeah, so Tabella just pushed the front ball into the shot. It is Marissa stayed on the backhand. Oh yes. No, it's just a little bit too hard. Yeah, she came for it. She tried. Let's see. Marissa might still have the second shot there. Marissa changed over to the front end. And it looks good. Just too hard. But I think she might have the second shot. It might be a measure. Let's see what's happening here. And Tabella just pushed the other ball in. So it might be 2 and a measure now. But we will find out just now. So Tabella have just picked up 2. So I think the score will be 7 now. Luckily, our main commentator is back now. Oops, shit. Don't worry.
What is that, you guys?
Allow us hit that. Okay. I really tried not to say that word, but unfortunately it came out. And it came out very well.
And the sound's a lot better, so.
That's what you say when you nearly step onto your glasses that fell down.
Yeah. All right, so.
Tabello picked up 2 here on the last end.
So is that now? What's the score now?
7-5.
7-5. Really close game still.
Yeah, no, this is anybody's game.
Yeah, sure.
This looks like a good shot.
Yeah, that's an awesome ball.
Oh, little
awesome
touch,
stuff, Marissa. Well bowled. I bet you Rustenburg clubbers, everybody down there giving you a hand, clapping you. What a great shot. No, Tabello playing on the backhand. She's playing with a bird, all right, and she's looking very good.
Yeah. Oh, it looks good.
You know, from the back here, you can see that line. Oh, what an awesome shot. Well played. Fantastic bowling, man, between the two of them. You see again, they giving each other the high fives, and it's awesome to see the sportsmanship that goes on amongst these players.
Let me tell you that you remember we have spoken about women. They are more emotionally stable.
Oh, here we go again.
Yeah, no. Let's be honest about it. You will not normally see high fives among the men.
Amongst the men.
Yeah, no. The women, they just more stable.
They're more relaxed, I think. Their emotions are, they don't.
It's intact.
Yeah,
it's intact.
100%. No, you're right. I'm only joking with you. I agree with you 100%. Women control them a lot better than what men do. Men seem to let go of their frustrations and
yes, and you can see it clearly. I was number 1. I was a specialist on doing that. Somewhere giving myself a lot of nonsense on the ring. And then get reprimanded for it, and then you think, oh, how unfair are these guys, because it's only me and myself, but actually you're disrupting everything else.
You do. No, you do.
The women, they just calm and enjoy their game always, so that's nice.
Yeah, you very rarely see a woman kicking their balls into the ditch and things like that, if they played a bad shot.
Yeah, our men are quick to do that.
100%.
Or slapping the fist against the leg, or
and,
grabbing your head, or yeah, no.
Okay, so what's looks like Tabello's holding shot down there.
Yeah. We'll check it now on the big screen.
Playing a forehand again?
Switch of it now. Let's see there. Yeah, it looks like Tabello.
You got under the line here.
Oh, that's a new. Oh, no. Marissa can still, if she
Yeah.
plays on the backhand and just in front of that blue one, she can still pull the shot. It looks like free, probably.
Okay, so you heard them. I don't know if you heard them, and you obviously didn't hear the
Yeah.
marker there, but he said it's 1 and a look for 2 and 3. Marissa's doing the right thing now. Doing the right thing, putting your ball down, go and have a look.
Yeah,
And
because this is a very important ball.
100%.
It's gonna make you or it's gonna break you. Choice is up to you.
Yeah, you see,
If
and
you
the thing
don't
is as
go
well,
down, don't cry. Rather go
100%,
down
and have a look.
have a look at it.
And you're at that critical stage now. You know, you're 2 down in the game. You don't want to drop a 3 here because then you're like 5 down again in the game. So you know, go and have a look, take your time, come back, reset yourself, and then nail it. Have confidence in the shot that you want to play, and then nail it. Marissa taking her time, which is the right thing to do.
Making sure of the shot she wants to play.
Yeah, committing to the shot.
Going on the backhand. If she can just slip that front blue one on the draw, it will be awesome.
She's playing with a bit of weight. She didn't like that one at all.
That's the actual shot I would have played. Just a little bit lesser weight there.
Yeah. I think the execution, the idea was right. The execution was just a bit wrong, but it's the right kind of shot that she was looking to play. I think, like you said, you know, maybe just a bit too much weight.
Okay, Tabello is going in relaxing mode as Marissa have just left, probably for a little bathroom break.
All right, well, let's have a look at the scores next door between Layla and Devon. Another important game because they were sitting on the same amount of points. And it looks like Devon and Layla are locked in at 8-all. If you have a look to the one next door to that, Desiree and Helen are also locked in at 10-all. Desiree putting the mat down, so she must have picked up on that end. So 10-all there, 8-all there.
14, 13 on the next one next to them.
Yeah, that's Nikki Neal over Shanae van Staden. Nikki Neal 13-4 up.
Yeah, 13-4, yeah.
And then it looks like from here,
Let me get my
Debbie is 11.
Let me get my
11-7 up on Mary and Duma.
7, yeah. And then on the
last
top,
end,
it's 13-3. Yeah,
to Bridget. 13-9 to Bridget, by the looks of it. Yeah. Maybe I can ask somebody to go down and have a look at the men's scores.
I saw you, Sean put the thing down here, so I think that's the second check that he went and down.
What happened, yeah?
Verdi and Noah.
Yeah.
This one, yeah. That's one.
Okay, guys, just a quick update. Fadi beat Ruan 21-6. So it all depends on the game between Mark Richardson and Morgan. But Fadi's moves on to let me just put my glasses on. But Fadi moves on to 8 points because he just beat Ruan 21-6. So it all depends on now between Mark Richardson and Morgan Mavangu.
Morgan 17-6.
And I just got the score now. Morgan is 17-6 up on Mark Richardson. So if it stays like that and Morgan wins that game, then Fadi will be in the final against Martin Janse. But bowls is funny. It's not over till it's over.
It's never over till it's over.
Always tell these guys when we're playing against them, it's never over till Fat Andy sings.
Can you give the scores again?
Okay. You go through the lady scores. You see the score that we're on now between Tobelu and Marissa. It's a 10-5 to Tobelu. Next door, the next rink, Devon and Layla are 8 all on the 12th end. The rink after that, Desiree and Helen are 10 all after 13 ends. Next door to that, Nikki and Shanae. Nikki Neal is 13-4 up on Shanae van Staden. Next to them is Debbie and Mary Ann Dummer, and Debbie is 12-7 up on Mary Ann Dummer. And then at the end rink, Bridget is 13-9 up over Elise. In the men, the two important one in the men that I can give you so far is that Fadi has beaten Ruan 21-6, and Mark Richardson is losing to Morgan at the moment, 17. I can't remember. Well, no, it was 17. I'll come back to you with that one, but Morgan is up at the moment. Okay, looking at our live stream game again now, it looks like Tubelu is going to draw number 1 right here now. Yeah, what a great shot.
What a great shot.
Yeah, it's about a ruler length away from the jack. Brilliant bowling. Now Marissa under a bit of pressure now. Marissa playing with forehand.
Also doesn't look bad.
No, it's not bad. It's just carrying a bit too much weight. If she sits
this-
that backwards, she's got 2 second shots now.
Yeah, no. 2 second shots is also a good thing to have.
It gives you options now. You can play with that little bit of weight to try and sit Tabella's bomb, but Tabella's got another wood left now. Weight looks very good, yeah. He'll swing right at the end. Yeah, she's holding 2 shots again. Well played, Tabella. Lovely shot. I've got that one. What's that one there? No. Mark and Morgan is important. He's got a late swing, yeah. She's not far away. What a lovely draw.
What a draw.
Awesome. Don't run too far, fall over. Yeah, awesome bowling, Marissa. Just drew the shot. Well played.
You really pulled an awesome shot there now.
Fantastic.
By drawing that shot.
Okay, so I've got the score from the other important one, which was Mark Richardson. And he's playing Morgan, and Morgan at the moment is 17-7 up against Mark Richardson. So if Mark loses to Morgan, then Fadi will go through, or Fadi will win that section. See the names there. Okay, just a quick date up on the score. Martin Jansa just won his game 21-8. So Martin Jansa will be one of our finalists in the Sables Masters final. For the men, he will be there. And we're just waiting to see whether he will play Ferdi or whether he will play Mark Richardson.
Oh, what a start. What a start of Marissa, yeah.
Yeah, a lovely opening bowl. Yeah, the native bowler, keep pushing Bella. Small bites of the elephant. Yeah, you're 100% right. That's how you eat an elephant, one bite at a time. So you win a game, one end at a time, one bowl at a time. Oh, Tabella dropped a bit short on that one. You're not happy with that one.
Yeah, so just inform all our new viewers on your birthday bash plans for your 110th birthday of the club.
Yeah. Got our birthday coming up next week, Tuesday. It's on our public holiday, so hopefully we can get 110 people. Yeah, it's a 110-year-old club. You know, looking at having a birthday cake, welcome drinks, making the 110 figure on one of the greens with a drone going over so we can take a picture of it. And then just a fun day of bowls, really. Cut the birthday cake. Got a lot of our older life members making a turn, which is awesome. And hopefully the newer members can have a look at the tradition of the club and yeah, carry that tradition going forward.
Marissa is
Marissa's playing
now
awesome.
adding,
That
she's
is three
holding three.
exceptionally good woods there from Marissa. That's really good. That's really good bowling. Oh, Tabella playing with a bit of weight. She's just a bit wide. She's going to miss the head now. She's under pressure with a...
You can see she's under a lot of pressure now with those free balls. That's much too much weight.
Yeah. Marissa got the last wood again. Her last wood.
And she must just cash in on it
100%. He just doesn't want to fatten that target anymore. She's got to get past Tabella's front bowl and she's counting.
Yeah, it
Depends.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more in line than Tabella's one. Yeah, no, it's definitely there.
So Tabella under a bit of pressure now. Her last wood. Probably 4 down.
So let's see, Tabella is coming a bit narrower this time.
Oh, she's crashed into that wood.
Okay.
There's still 3.
Yeah, no, that's 3 good balls from Marissa. Actually, all 4 were good,
Yeah.
but 1, 2, 3, and the score is now 10-9. This is gonna become a very long game.
Yeah, very good game. Yeah.
Excellent game. Prepare yourselves. Go make some coffee, get something to drink, get some snacks, and join us on the live stream for those of you still not on the live stream.
Yeah, we clocked 400 by the looks of it.
Let us just quickly, yeah, we did clock 400. And if we can hit 500 by the end of this game, we're definitely gonna hit our target.
Target. Lovely. Playing a slightly longer end now, I think, is Marissa. Let's see how she copes with that now. Yeah, first wood looks very good.
It looks excellent.
What a lovely first wood. Yeah, lovely opening bowls. About half a meter in front of the jack, but a fantastic opening bowl. Brilliant. Tabella sticking on her forehand. Yeah, also doesn't look far away. Yeah. You've got that late swing. Yeah, she's good. Yeah,
That
awesome.
might be, no, it
Just
fell to the
fell
wrong
out, yeah.
side.
Fell out the wrong way. Marissa sticking on her backhand. After playing a first wood like that, why wouldn't you stick on your backhand? He's chucked it out a bit wider, and I think that's where she's lost a little bit of the weight. He's just over a meter and a bit short. Tabella also dropping a bit short on her second wood. Lovely ride, just the weight's a bit dodgy.
If it was me, I would have played the forehand because it got that nice bend on the end.
Right.
What does that saying say? Different strokes for different folks.
100%.
You got it. It's to be the title.
No. Just stick it in there.
21, 7.
Did Morgan win?
Yeah.
Okay. So just confirm now that Morgan beat Mark Richardson 21-7. So don't take it from me, don't believe it, but it looks like Martin, Jansa, and Fadi will be in the final of the men's masters.
Oh, that's awesome. You know, Ferdi, he's like a father to me, a father figure. Like I said to you yesterday, we played the nationals together. We managed to get into the top 8. Yeah, and he taught me a lot while we were playing together. And awesome bowler, awesome person, individually and as a sportsman. Always humble. It's always good to see him going forward.
Lekker. No, lovely words there about Fadi. And that'll be the second year in a row he's made it to the final. Last year he won it, so maybe he's looking for 2 in a row. Hopefully, you know, he can get 2 in a row for the Rustenburg players. But me being a Krugersdorp boy, I'm rooting for his opponent. But you know what, as long as it's a good game of bowls, we'll all be happy.
What we will do is normally there's the second guy wanting to take all the internet cables with him. He just wants to borrow it for a while, but no problem. We still love everybody.
So Lisa's score against Bridget is 14-12 to Bridget.
Oh, and Marissa just picked up too. Tabelo made the wrong choice and she pushed Marissa onto the jack and he went through, and I think Marissa is holding 2 now.
Nikki was 16-4 up against.
Yeah, I can sort of see those scores from here.
Can you?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's fine. So down the bottom, just look on the bottom. Derby was 13-10 up against Robbie. Ellen was 19-16 up against Wilson. And Pitch was 17-16 up against Corey.
Okay, cool. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, the native bowler. You are 100% correct. Go grab some snacks because this game is going to be a tough game to beat.
Okay, so the native bowler, let me just give you a bit of a rundown. Looking across here, Helen is... let's move out the way. Helen is 16-11 down against Desiree Steinhobel. And that's after 16 ends. And the one next door to the one the live streaming one, Layla's 10-8 up against Devon. So that section is still wide open, eh?
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, it looks like Bridget is 14-13 up against Elise. And in the live stream game, we're 11-10 to Marissa now. So you're right. The native bowler is right. It could be a 21-20 type game here.
Get your camping gear ready because this is going to be a long game.
Yeah, Marissa
Awesome
just drew
ball.
a beautiful shot. Looks like a little bit behind the jack, but it's in such a good position. What a fantastic, great shot.
And guys, we're just asking you again, let your friends know about the live stream. The final is the next game. We're gonna put the cameras in such a way that we will be able to see both the games, and we will be scoring you on both the games.
I think Tabella just missed the line a bit. I think her weight's better. Just missed the line a bit. So I think Marissa's still holding. Goes all on the weight now with Marissa. It'll come back a lot from there. Look at her coming back now.
Second shot that.
Awesome ball.
Tabella is going on the backhand now.
I think she's looking to sit with, you know, that Marissa's
one
ball
of
at the
Marissa,
back.
and it's not looking bad.
No, not at all.
Oh,
Yeah,
just running.
Just slightly. You see, if you just miss that line, how it bends at the end, goes away. Marissa back on the forehand again, yeah. Now she's looking very good again, yeah.
What a looker.
Very
what a
good.
looker. It's a good ball, this.
Slightly through the head, but it's in a good position. Anything behind the jack is still good.
Yeah, because if she clips that jack in the wrong way and she doesn't pick it up and run with it, it can go terribly wrong for Tabella.
100%.
So, if you ask me, I would have rather try and go for the just a nice draw. Just draw a deadly spot on.
And playing her backhand again, Tabella.
She's trying to move the jack towards her, but if you
She's missed the line again.
if you get it wrong,
yeah, you can see she's missed the line. It's going to swing away. So that might be another 2 or 3 to Marissa. Thank you. 2 sugars. Yeah.
Okay, it looks like Marissa just picked up another 2 there. No, 3. Oh. No. Who picked up that?
Marissa picked it up. Picked up the 2 shots. I think it was 3.
Oh,
Yeah, I think I saw the marker indicate 3 shots before Tubevu played her last ball.
So the score now is 14-10 in Marissa's
favor, yeah.
Oh, what a ball, man.
Keep you going on the score next door there between Layla and Devon, which is also a very important game. Layla 13-8 up on Devon. And the one next door to them that's also very interesting is Desiree is 16-13 up on Helen Janssen. Yeah, it's a good start from Marissa.
What a perfect start from Marissa there.
Lovely.
Let's see what Tabella is up with.
You might be running a bit here, Tabella. You got the jack on the way past. No, unfortunately not now. Okay, so Desiree's picked up another shot there. So Desiree is now 17-13 up on Helen. And right at the end, I can see that right at the end there, sorry, I can see that Bridget and Elise are locked in at 14 all. Okay, Tabella's tracking a lot better, yeah, now. He just gets under Marissa's wood and she'll run to the jack. Yeah, a great shot drawn. Lovely shot drawn by Tabella.
The native bowler say he thinks Marissa doesn't want them getting fat with snacks. She wants to finish this game ASAP.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, that's good.
Hello, Michael.
Congratulations, man. Do very, very well. Yeah. Commentary, very important.
Thank you.
It makes a great.
Thank you very much.
Very well.
Thanks, Michael. Appreciate it.
I consider with confidence. I've never played against any of these people in the mouth.
Yeah, Tabella dropping about a meter, just over a meter short, but she's holding shot with the jack level wood. And I think Marissa's doing the right thing again. Come in and have a look. She's got two shots on here. She can either slip on the forehand, roll her own into the head, or slip it on the narrow side and sit the shot bowl, or she can play her backhand with confidence because Tabella's wood is sitting in front of her own wood. You know, if she catches Tabella's wood, she's going to catch her own wood anyway. So yeah, two shots on offer. Yeah, we'll see which one she chooses. Did he lose again? He was up and he lost again. Jeez. Yeah. Okay, so she's opting for the backhand. So she's obviously trying to sit the shot wood or catch Tabella's front wood and push it onto her own wood. If you look at the angles are pretty good there. I don't know. Got a bit of weight. Is she going to sit the shot wood? She's very close. Oof, what a lovely try. Very close to that shot. Well played. Awesome try.
These high fives is just perfect. It just show the good sportsmanship and camaraderie amongst the women. Like I said, you will not so much see that on the main side. We're too aggressive.
If you want to see the vets are high five each other. Well, when they can stretch that high, they high five. Vets is more of a low five, like the veteran players. You can't stretch up there, their arms.
If some of them Mpumalanga vets must hear you, they will not be agreeing with you.
Some of them that don't agree with that.
Yeah, Tabella trying to draw another shot. I think she's just going to run out of legs. Yeah, unfortunately, just dropped about a meter short. So one to Tabella. And we move, what's it now? 14-11, eh? Yeah, interesting on the rink next door again. Devon picked up a couple of shots on that last end, and it's now 13-12 to Layla. So that game's getting a bit tighter. And I see the one next door is Desiree 17 and Helen 14. And the other important one is right down the bottom where Bridget is 16-14 up on Elise Heine. Yeah, Tabella starting off on the forehand. Doesn't look too bad actually from here. We're going to run on a bit. Yeah, no, it's good. It's a good opener. Lovely weight. Who's that? Dylan.
Aaron won 21-20.
You know, it's also so important that when you up, you mustn't get too relaxed. Keep that focus, keep
100%.
going, keep pushing.
100%.
Don't just leave it now. Fight for it.
Yeah, Tabulu, another good wood, yeah. Yeah, another good wood. Yeah, that's awesome bowling. Two good opening bowls. Marissa needs to get something close now. We're looking a bit closer, yeah. Going to crash into her front wood now. She's missed the line a bit. I think her weight was very good. Just needs
Well,
that touch of grass.
one thing I can say about Marissa, I know Marissa to be a fighter. You
Oh,
know, we played against Andre, Helen, and Ferdi in the German tournament a couple of times now, and now they're all a bunch of fighters. That's why they're such good players. They never give up.
Yeah. Never retreat, never surrender. Okay, a little bit of a movement on the other next door ring. Devon is now 16-13 up on Layla. Layla needs just to compose herself a bit now. She's lost the last two ends in a row.
This looks better.
Marissa.
Does it reach? Yeah, it's going to be the second shot.
Yeah, that'll be second shot. Yeah, that's a good second shot there from Marissa.
Like I say, if you give something away, rather give one away.
100%. Sorry, say that again, Kanye. Yeah, we're getting spoiled here. These ladies here at Krugersdorp Bowling Club are bringing us coffee left, right, and center. And they've both got a wood left and they're going to have a look. Yeah, good idea.
And they made that decision both together. The one asked the other one, are we going down? That was quite interesting to hear.
Yeah.
Are we going to have a look?
Let's
or
go and
what?
have a look, yeah.
Probably educating one another as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
So let's see what the Bello is going to decide to play here. I think she's going to go on her forehand.
Yeah. It all depends here where Tabella lands with what kind of shot Marissa's going to play with the next wood. I'm going to run a little more. Yeah, she's not far away. That could be two now.
It might be a measure, but it might also be two.
Now Marissa's studying it now, having a look. Yeah, taking her time, breathing a bit, settling herself. Yeah, playing on a forehand. Okay, playing with a bit of weight. I don't know if she's going to hold her line though. Oh, don't take herself out. Oh, she's not.
Oh, damn.
Oh, she could be dropping a 4, yeah. That shows you just by missing the line. Yeah. This wind seems to be gusting.
Okay, what was the score then now? Because it wasn't one.
No, I think it might have been 4 actually. Yeah, they're both in the way there.
Yeah, he say it's 4.
So that's 15-14 to Tabelo.
Yep.
Yeah, so the native bowler, go and get your snacks. Relax. Doesn't look like it's going to be over that quickly.
It's not gonna happen for you today.
Okay, just some scores from the men's side. Dylan Diedrichs beat Wilson Malabelu 21-20 in a very exciting game down the bottom there. Like I said, Fadi beat Ruan de Jongs 21-6. Corey Tag beat Stitchy Konomarcus 21-17. And there's one game still in the row. Fadi beat, sorry, that's cool. Morgan beat Mark Richardson 21-7. And Martin beat Craig Nickel 21-8. And there's one game still going on down there that I'll try and get the score for now. Is Robbie Pickett against Turby Gerber. Last time it was 13-10 to Turby, but I'll try and get somebody to look at the score for us now. Back where we are up on the ladies, the important ones is Tabello is 15-14 up on Marissa. Devon is 16-13 up on Layla. I think Layla's holding the shot at the moment, so it might be 16-14 after this end. And Desiree is 19-14 up on Helen Janssen. The score that I can see over there is Debbie Phillips is 13-10 up on Marianne Dummer. And right on the end ring, Bridget is 17-16 up on Elise Heine.
Oh, this is good. If it comes down, it's good.
The swing at the end. He's running out of steam a bit. Yeah, Marissa's on the right line. It's just probably just a meter short. Gabela playing her backhand. No, she's not far away. Yeah, she's looking very good. Yeah, and slip her own ball. She's very good. Yeah, well bowled, Tabelu. Awesome bowling. He's just falling over this side of the jack. So Marissa will stay on her forehand.
Yeah,
Just
you
either to sit the wood.
Yeah, just sit the wood and you got the shot.
100%. She's a bit wide with that weight. Don't think it's going to come back from there. It might have been just a bit heavy. Tabelu playing on a backhand again. Even slightly wider. She catches Marissa's outside wood.
Might be 2 in a measure.
Yeah, 2 and a look down here, yeah, Marissa. Okay, Marcus says that she's 3 down. I think he's got to play on a forehand. Just reaching weight. Find her outside wood. Might be a bit heavy, too heavy to come back from there.
It's not coming back
No.
from that side.
No, not with that weight, no. You just
If
get
you
a
want to
bit
do that
heavier.
weight, you must go narrow.
Yeah, that's it. And I see this hand, the ditch hand. If you get slightly overweighted, it doesn't come back on that hand. Okay, so they've taken 2 out. Looks like they're going to measure for the 3rd shot.
Looks like 3 for Tabella there.
Okay. That's 3 for Tabella, then that pushes on to 18-14 to her, to Tabella. Yeah, Marissa needs to bite fast, yeah. Just get back in her groove again. She was playing really well just now. All right, so Tabella playing back on her forehand again. She might be a bit short with that wood. Although it's trying to reach. Now it's a bit short. Or about a meter and a half. 2 meters. Marissa also following her down on her forehand.
Also cutting the line.
Yeah, it looks like it's taking a nice bend outside there now. You got to throw it out there and let it, trust the grass, let it come back. Tabella running through a bit. A lovely road. Both woods, she had a beautiful road on both of those woods. Just one was a bit short and one was a bit through the head. And Marissa chuck it out there this time and let it float back in. She looks better grass this time.
That looks better.
Yeah, she's really
and
good.
A better ball on the Jackie.
She's awesome. Fantastic bowling. Well bowled, Marissa.
A little kiss on the jack, you know.
Awesome bowling.
It's not over till it's over, you know.
Exactly. Exactly. It's never over till it's over. Not in this game of ours, anyway. Yeah, Tabella's trying hard. And runs into a frontwood.
Just a little bit more grass. You can bend around it and get another shot in there. Marissa.
Yeah, she's chucked it out there. It's all on her weight now. It'll come back a lot from there.
It looks good. It
You've
looks
got to
good.
run on. Run a bit.
It's just the weight.
Run a bit.
No, it's coming.
Coming back nicely, man.
Oi.
Okay, we can confirm that Helen unfortunately lost her game to Desiree, 21-14.
Hey, both these girls are going down again to watch the end.
To have a look at the end, yeah. So if Helen lost her game there, that's all important now. The winner of the Devon Layla game will be, I think, the winner of that section.
Yeah.
And at the moment, Devon is 17-14 up on Layla.
Yeah, so Devon have caught up with Layla.
Yeah. No, she was actually down at one stage, so she's made a really, really good comeback.
Well, it's like I've told you yesterday. I know Devon. She's a fierce skip. Nothing phases her. She's not afraid to play shots, and I think that's something that will definitely count in her favor.
And she's also got that never say die attitude.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tabilla went and had a look. Well, both of them went to have a look. I don't know what shot she's going to decide to play here. It looks like she's playing on her backhand.
Yep. She chose the backhand for this shot.
She's trying to roll her own through the head. Yeah, she's missed a line. So is this bonus time again, Mike?
Yep. Marissa can do this if she just stay calm and then she will be able to lock on. She just needs to stay calm, stay focused, stay grass, and add a little bit more weight just to get around there.
Yeah, I hope she's thrown it out there. It looks like she's got really good grasp. She'll
Just
swing
get
all the way
past.
back now.
Oh, what a ball.
Oops, sit out.
Oh,
Might have run just a little bit too much.
I see by the foot of the marker, you know, he just wanted it to
Just
pull in there or stop, or I
trying
don't
to
know.
stop it with his foot there, yeah.
Just indicating this is too wild and too hard and too everything, you know.
He's enjoying himself out there. He's enjoying the bowls.
Yeah.
And let's face it, these ladies are producing some fantastic bowls, so it's really enjoyment to watch.
So Marissa picked up one day.
Yeah, going long again. Marissa's going long. Looks like she's playing from the tee to the tee.
Hey, it doesn't look bad.
Not at all.
If it finishes.
You've got to hurry a bit. Yeah, about a meter from the jack. That's not a bad start. Yeah, Tabilla's thrown it out there. It'll come back a long way from there. Starting to come back now. Yeah, would have come back all the way to the jack. Short about half a meter short.
But that might be the shot.
Yeah, it looks like it's a shot from here, yeah. It might be a better road from Marissa. It's starting to come back now. She catches Tabilla's wood. Oh, you've got a slight rubble for Tabilla's wood. Just not enough to come back to the jack. Probably carrying about a meter and a half to weight. Tabilla's thrown it out there again on the wider line, but I think she's just a bit heavy. Yeah. Marissa's got a really good line yet. She just got the weight. She's very good, yeah.
Oh, this is
Got to
going to
hurry
be
a bit.
good. This is going to be good.
Yeah, this is number one.
This is number one.
Well bowled, Marissa. That's awesome. We're also playing on a backhand. And she looks better weighted this time. You've got to hold the line a bit longer.
Marissa still is on par there. I think so, yeah.
It looks like it, yeah.
Definitely.
Marissa is asking the question, so the marker's having a quick look. Marcus has a measure. From here, it looks like it's Marissa holding the shot. But yeah, still playing out there on her backhand. Oh, she turned away. Why did she turn away? This is coming back beautifully. Oh, just running a bit. When she turned away, I thought it was going to be worse than that.
Like I said to you, that's probably why she turned away. She knew it's going to go right through the head.
Tabella needs about half a meter on her last and she'll be very good. She added that half a meter. Looks like she has. Oh, okay, maybe not. We'll have a look now when they come down. Yeah, the marker wasn't too sure when they asked him.
Yeah. Okay, they're measuring the shot, yeah.
Oh, Layla. What a lovely shot from Layla. She just picked up a full house 4. And the score is now. The score is 18-17 to Layla. There's a ding-dong battle going on between Layla and Devon.
Okay, and Marissa just picked up another one there. And our native bowler friend, snacks time. Definitely snacks time for you.
Yeah. Marissa going long again. Matt's probably a bat length up from the 2 meter mark. And yeah, the jack's gone all the way down to the tee. You well?
Oh, it looks like a good ball.
A good start by the looks of it.
On the back, no, just a little bit.
A little bit through, but a very good start. From here, probably looks like a ruler length, maybe half a meter through the jack. So, really good start. It's a bit of following her down on the forehand.
So yeah, guys, we thank you for the 446 views we have. Just encourage more of your friends to help us to hit that 1,500 viewers. That's going to be more than yesterday, but so far it looks like if it's going well, the finals is after this game. We're going to set up the cameras in such a way that you will be able to see both the games happening.
So it'll be that final, won't it? Yeah. Just a quick score from the bottom, from the main section. Toby Gerber, that's the last game on the Gadi. Toby Gerber is 2016 up on Robbie Pickett. And let's watch this one from Marais. She's got the jack in, Marissa got the jack in the teeth. And the jack's gone into the ditch, and who would have stayed on the green? So I think she's holding one shot there at the moment. Looking across there, I can see that Elise is now at 19-18 up on Bridget.
Oh, gee, that will be an upset.
Yeah. Elise has played well the whole weekend. You know, she's sitting on 6 points at the moment. So, yeah, and Bridget's on 8 points. So if Elise wins that, they'll end up on the same amount of points. But I think Bridget's shot difference is pretty good. Stabula going to get back to Marissa's wood. Just not.
Now Marissa just need to beat that front ball of Tabelo, but it looks like she probably might be having two there. Maybe. We'll see now as we switch over. Let's switch over. Yeah, it might be two.
Might be two.
And if she beats this one, oh, don't push it. Oh,
okay, now it's only the one. Yeah. Unfortunate, yeah.
One for Marissa. Oh, Tabelo still have one ball left, yeah?
Okay. That last would have Tabelo's looked like that'll be second shot. But one to Marissa by the looks of it. Yeah, it's close again, 18-17. Marissa's closed the gap again.
It's like the battle of the fittest, you know.
Yeah, people talk about being bowls fit. And I tell you what, you need to be bowls fit. You need to be mentally tough for this game. It's a tough mental game, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We all know at this level that these people play at, these ladies are playing at, is really a high level. So it's basically, at the end of the day, it's mental toughness gets you through. Now Marissa going long again. It's picked up on the last consecutive ends now. I think the last 2-3 ends she's picked up on long end. Am I reading right there next door, Layla 19-17 up?
Yes.
Because that's almost like a final, that.
Yep.
Now that Helen has lost her game, that's a final. The winner of that game will be in the final.
Oh, what a good ball from Marissa, yeah.
Yeah, lovely start. About half a meter through the jack, Marissa is, but yeah, still a great start. On a long end like this, on these quick greens, that kind of weight, that kind of getting close as that is good. Tabella might be just a bit heavier. Yeah, unfortunately, she's going into the ditch, running into the ditch a bit heavy. Okay, she's dropped a bit of her weight. I think just a bit of an overcorrection. Yeah, unfortunately, the road was good. 2 meters from the jack.
This is a very long game.
Mm.
It's an excellent game. Yeah. Keeping us
Yeah,
all
Marissa
on
will
our
come
toes.
back a long way from there, Marissa will. All on her weight, yeah. Oh, she's just carrying that a little bit. Yeah.
It might be.
No,
Might
meter and a
be,
half. Oh, it
but
might be 2 shots. Okay, Tabello changing her hand now. Playing on the ditch side. She's got to run a bit. Got to hurry a bit. Now Marissa's still holding the shot. Yeah, Marissa coming to have a look.
good decision.
100%. It's like we said before, you know, if you're not sure, go and have a look, man. Or have a chat with your opponent and say, come on, let's go and have a look.
Yeah.
Like they did earlier on.
Yeah, so maybe you must take the opportunity again to invite the people to your 110th birthday bash. If you maybe still need more bowlers to come down here.
Yeah, we all welcome. Got our district president making a turn. We did invite some the David from the BSA, but unfortunately he's busy on that day, so he can't make it. But yeah, got a couple of VIP guests. Des and Teresa from the Irish Rock Pub. They've helped us out throughout the year, and they, you know, good social members come and have a drink with us. So yeah, the more the merrier. How's she looking?
Yeah, this can be
Gotta
good.
be right.
Oh,
It's just crabbing a bit. Just a bit hard.
if it rests that one. Oh, yeah,
Just a bit through the head. So Tabella's got one wood. Then try and get the shot, yeah? Having a chat with each other down the bottom there.
Yeah.
Lovely to see them, yeah. Really nice to see the sportsmanship. Maybe Tabella's asking you advice, what hand do you think I should play?
It's coming with a bit of more weight, but I think it's still too short.
Gonna just rest on the front. Which I think it's still 1 to Marissa. So that ties it up at 18 all, I think.
The marker is not sure. It's 1 definitely. Might be a measure for 2.
And I can give you another score. I believe that Elise beat Bridget 21-18, I think it was. So that's a bit of an upset. We'll have to wait and see who wins the section there, because I know Bridget was on 8 points and Elise was on 6 points. So I'm not sure who's got through the section there. We'll have to come back to you.
Okay, so currently it's 18-18.
So was it 1?
Yeah.
Okay, so 18 all. Yeah, it's turning into a real tight game, this. This is where you really got to concentrate on your first wood, yeah, Mark. Eh?
Yeah, no, for sure. From here on forward, both of them
Yeah.
are actually in a checkout zone now.
That's
So
it.
first ball is very important.
100%. And Marissa's first ball doesn't look too bad, actually.
Oh,
Lovely weight, just probably a bit on the narrow side, but lovely weight by the looks of it. I can tell you that Devon picked up another one on the end next to the one that we're live streaming, and she's now 19-8 down to Layla. This is a really tough game over there. Tabelu's first would look pretty good. Marissa trying to follow her down. Swing for home now. She's very good.
I
Yeah,
think
that's
she got
awesome.
it.
Yeah, what a ball.
Even the marker is
Yeah.
tapping on his chest there.
Shows you he's enjoying the game as much as we are.
Yeah. These girls are now
Tabelu. A little bit heavy. Yeah, Marissa's got the grass again, I think. And yeah, you look at the first one, and it will come back nicely from that line.
it's a good ball there.
Yeah, it swings all the way back again.
Number 2.
Yeah, well played.
Must be number 2.
What's this? Just a quick thought. Yeah, just you're 100% right. That native bowler, Avril, plays at a Krugersdorp Bowling Club, so I know him quite well. And yeah, he's had an awesome season so far. He's also unfortunately got injured. Otherwise, he would have been in the Veterans District side last year, and or the beginning of this year. Unfortunately, he got a bit injured, so couldn't make it actually because of his injury. But yeah, he's actually had an awesome season. He's making a really good comeback, and he's playing well at the moment. So it wouldn't surprise me, same as you, to see him in the next edition of the Veterans Masters. I know he's in the squad of the veteran squad at the moment, so yeah. I think Devon, he's got a...
Dis B. Kom baba, gaan. Ons wil jou nie doodmaak nie.
No, no.
We need your honey.
Yeah, we do, eh? Come on.
Yeah.
Just don't bloody sting me, you bugger.
He likes us a lot, this little bugger. He wants to come and commentate now.
Yeah. Okay, so I can give you another result. Layla has just beaten Devon 21-18. Did he win? Okay, so I can give you a final result. Thanks, Trevor. Final result there. Robbie Pickett has beaten Turby Gerber 21-20. Well done, Robbie.
Marissa just picked up 2, so it brings their score after 23 ends to 2018 in her favour.
It's been a fantastic game. You saw when Marissa nailed it with her first wood, that's the pressure shot. You get a wood like that in the head, first or the second wood, and you've got the pressure on. Just having a look across the green. You can see that Debbie Phillips is 16-13 up on Marianne Dimmer.
Up, it's a ditcher.
And looking for that long end again. Well, we'll have to confirm it, but according to me, then Layla would be in the final again. But we'll just have to confirm that, so don't take my word for it.
So Tabelo opted for around about, let's say, 27 meters there, about 26. Looks good. Oh, just what?
Just running a bit. He wants to get past the 2 meter mark. Running about 2 meters, meter, just over a meter and a half. Tabella needs to run on a bit. It'll be the shot for the time being, about a meter out. Legs are going to sleep.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Marissa might also be a bit short here. Yeah, probably about 2 meters short. Tabella's on a good road, yeah.
It's a runner.
He's just going to get past the jacket, going to run away again. But if she's holding the 2 shots.
So Marissa is actually standing a chance. Now both games. Marissa needs one, and the villain needs to add another one if Marissa misses this one. Come on. These girls are giving one another a hard time, yeah? Oh, no.
Well, that might be second shot, actually.
No, I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
It's on a good road again, Tabella. You've got to clear Marissa's wood, yeah. Touch the jack. Now she might end up.
Probably two.
Yeah, Marissa could be 2 down now. It might make Marissa change her hand now. Play this ditch hand. So look, see what she chooses here. I don't know. She's choosing to play on her backhand again by the looks of it.
Yeah, I would always also do it. I think it's best to try and rest that ball.
She's pretty close to it, eh? Got to swing to it now. Okay, just slipping past, unlucky.
Okay, so Tabella now have a chance here to close off the game. Marissa have needed one, and Tabella might be holding 2, might only be 1.
Yeah, a little touch on that jack, and I think then Tabella will hold 3. I'm not sure at the moment. I know it's probably 1. I don't know about the second one. Oh, she's trying hard, yeah. Just don't roll yourself out of it. Oh, okay. Interesting. See what they say when they get down here.
Let's see what the girls have to say to us
Yeah.
here. Maybe we see another end, and maybe it's game over.
Maybe it's 20 all after this end.
Yep.
He's taken one out and measuring for two.
It looks like
Two.
two.
20 all.
20 all.
Well, now we're definitely in the final end.
Yep. But I want to still suggest to the native bowler, he must go and get some snacks for the next game. Right, so this is definitely the end that will determine the winner of this game.
Yeah. And we can confirm now, we've just got the results that Fadi will be in the final again against Martin Janse. Fadi from Rustenburg
69.
Bowling Club won the gold last year. And he's definitely in the final and against newcomer Martin Janse from Krugersdorp. So it'll be a great final. So you've got to tune in with us. We're going to watch both of the finals together.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I make the decision. Okay, so Marissa is holding the shot now. This is a tough end. It's going to take a lot of mental strength of both these women. Both excellent women, both excellent bowlers. Now it's just who can handle the pressure the most.
Oh, Tabella's had a good start.
Yeah, what a ball.
Yeah, I think Marissa just asking if it's jack level or just in front. Is jack level. I think that determines which hand she's going to play. She's just under the line. Just hasn't got the weight to hold her head. She might be a bit short. I would have played a bit more positive kind of shot to that. She has got the backward already. Yeah, Tabella's not too bad again either. A little bit wide, but it swings now late at the end. So Marissa's got two woods to make the change.
Yeah, I will also do that. Go on the back
Yeah,
and
she's
try and
changed.
rest that ball.
100%. No, she's changed her hand now, yeah. And she looks a bit more positive. She's not trying to dead draw it now. She's playing a bit more positive. She's a bit more wide. But
Well, just a little bit narrower and you can pick up the jack there.
well, she got one more wood to make the change to try and get the shot out of it. But I like the positivity. You keep on playing that positive shot. You just need to adjust your line and sit the wood or trail the jack. No, it's easier said than done sitting here. I mean, we play our best bowls sitting here, don't we?
Yeah, no. You know that it's like that saying goes, the best rugby player or the best bowler you will get is the one next to the rink. You know?
Exactly. Yeah, the one sitting on the bank is the
Yeah.
best bowler in the world. Yeah. I've never played a bad shot sitting in the bank.
Yeah, no.
This is it. She's checking it. She's checking it. She's not far away.
Oh, this is a
She's
good
not far
ball.
away. Oh, well played. What a lovely shot. Well
And
played.
Marissa just
And
won that
Marissa won it with the last
competition.
wood. What an awesome game. Well played.
And Marissa just won a game here of the 25 ends. And the score is 21-20. Like the native bowler have said, it's going to be 21-20. And well done to the Tabelo Mavango. Excellent game.
Yeah, that was a really, really exciting game to watch. It was really good quality bowls, and yeah, both players played very well. All right,
Arrow,
so
used by
that's
world
the end of
champions Kelvin
the story
Kirko,
at the moment. We'll have a look and see what scores we can get for you, and we can confirm definitely that it's Ferdi Janssen and Martin Janse in the final. We just need to confirm who's in the ladies' final. But we'll be back shortly, or I'll be back shortly. I'll go and find out quickly.
Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking? Oh, look at the curves on that one.
How good's the one in the red?
Nah, you can have the red. I want.
We've been spotted. Abort! Abort!
Hello, everybody, and we are back at the beautiful Krugersdorp Bowling Club with the indomitable, magnificent, and beautiful Bridget Herselman, who bowls out of Lisa's in the West Strand. Bridget, you've had an incredible Masters tournament. You've won most of your games. It's an honor and privilege for me to be here today and sit next to you, walking into what she's fighting for, ladies and gentlemen, is the gold. So, Bridget, this is not your first time as a master to get the gold. Talk us through how you're welcome to answer in Afrikaans, please, with pleasure. Sy kan Afrikaans praat. Talk us through how you have built yourself up to keep the momentum of your CV looking very good with a lot of podium places.
I have to say, I have to make up for last year. I have to start with that. And just keep it cool and calm. I've got a whole crowd behind me, so I
You
think
do.
that's one of the biggest thing for me is the people behind me and just supporting me no matter what. And also the players we play against, they're also nice. There's no finickies going on, so I think it's just more. I would say the team behind me. They keep me going and everything.
So when you say team behind you, I am aware that your mentor is Andrew Neil, one of our highly respected Springboks, Nikki Neil's husband. Tell us a little bit about how you decided to choose Andrew as your mentor.
No, he's just so cool and calm, I have to say. And it was difficult for him this weekend as me and Nikki was in the same section as well, and we played this morning. But yeah, no, it was all good. He's just cool and calm, and he keeps me calm, and he just shows me one thing, then I know what I have to do, and yeah, he's just cool. Yeah.
So this year, we were aware that due to work and your commitments as well, you were unable to commit to playing in the districts, which was unfortunate because you are a key role player in any district side. But your girls and your team and your sisters, because that's what your district team are, they brought home for you the gold. What does it feel like for you not being a participant in the gold and having to sit on the banks and support?
Yeah. No, it was awesome knowing the ladies they can play as good as they do, and I was very proud. I got a little bit of FOMO, but yeah. But I'm very proud of the team, and they did very well.
Just to close off, you're now going into the finals, and I believe you're playing against somebody also truly special, Layla Sneyman. Also, someone special to you. It's never really easy to play people that we love and care for as well. Any key thoughts, strategies that you have in mind that you're going into the match with?
No, I'll keep it in my heart.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's safe there.
Yes, yeah. So me and Layla, we're familiar with each other. So what will be, and we'll just play like we do, and whoever finds it, finds it.
It's always an honor and a privilege to talk to Bridget. It's not the first time Bridget and I have crossed paths. We see each other often at the Masters, but she's the bowler and I'm the admiring spectator and interviewer. We wish you well, Bridget. It's going to be a very exciting afternoon, ladies. We thank Lawn Bowls for sponsoring this live stream, and we encourage, if you can't get onto the live stream, please do come and support these incredible Proteas in the heart of Sables at Krugersdorp Bowling Club. Thank you, everybody. Bye.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking? Oh, look at the curves on that one.
How good's the one in the red?
Nah, you can have the red. Been spotted.
Abort! Abort!
seems still opening up, Freddie.
Maybe you should shorten your run up a bit, Tangles.
I could be a bit biased, Freddie, but I was getting jack of bowls till I switched to Tooheys 2.2. Now I can enjoy the odd cleansing ale without ending up in the ditch. We're going to need this. Thanks.
Breathe easy with Tooheys 2.2.
Bowl this one underarm, Tangles. That'll fool them.
Welcome, everybody. We are so privileged to be back again talking to one of our men's finalists for the Sables Showdown Masters 2026. In studio with us today, sponsored and hosted by Lawn Bowls for All, we are privileged to have Martin. And ladies and gentlemen, this is his first Masters. His first. And he is already on podium fighting for what could be his debut of his gold. Martin, how did you do it?
Practice, practice, practice. And some luck.
Talk us through day one and day two, how the conditions changed and what got you through.
Yeah, day one, yes, Wilson in the morning, had a good game against him. Then I had this Youngs, also a good game. Afternoon, I had Corey Tag, also junior Springbok. So, yeah, the tough section yesterday. Greens were quick. B green today wasn't totally as good as yesterday, but I pulled it through. It was good enough to get 2 wins as well today.
Talk to me about this experience. It's your first experience. And for anybody, even our viewers watching this, our spectators supporting you, our nerves are quite sensitive. How are your nerves doing right now, knowing this is your first experience in the Masters and you are guaranteed minimum a silver?
Yeah, well, I'm proud. Nerves, yeah, I'm proud. It's one more hurdle. If I get it, then I will be very happy. But if I don't get it, I'm still very proud of what I achieved for my first Masters. It's been a privilege. One more step. Hopefully I can cross that hurdle.
In the finals, you are coming up against the well-known backranker, Ferdi Janssen, who himself has got a lot of experience, and this is not his first Masters, ladies and gentlemen, and it's certainly not his first silver either. Any key thoughts of your approach as you step onto the green in the game?
Well, I'm the underdog.
The wild card as well.
Wild card, so yeah, let's see what happens.
You've got nothing to lose.
Nothing.
Talk us through any special message to close for your family, your friends, your club. Is there any closing thoughts?
Go Krugersdorp.
Go Krugersdorp. Thanks, everybody, for joining us today. Please be sure to leave messages on the Facebook page for all of our master bowlers who are battling it out on this winter day at the beautiful and magnificent Krugersdorp Bowling Club in the heart of the Sables district. If you can't follow Lawn Bowls for All, please come to Krugersdorp Bowling Club and be sure to support. Thanks, everyone. Bye.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Things are really getting heated up here at the beautiful Krugersdorp Bowling Club. We are so privileged to have our second finalist with us in studio, Ferdi Janssen. No stranger to Krugersdorp Lawn Bowls Club or the Greens, no stranger to Sables, and also no stranger to the Men's Fraternity of Bowl South Africa. Ferdi, this is not your first rodeo.
No.
But you are playing against someone who is a first-time invite to the Masters and who is guaranteed a minimum of a silver. How does that make you feel?
I should have never picked him. No, he
You
deserves
picked
it,
him.
and he shows that he deserves it. So it will be a good contest.
As a selector in the Sables district and as a bowler, you've got to wear a lot of caps on and off the green. What does it feel like for you having to play somebody that you truly believe in with your selector hat on?
It's just awesome. It just shows that you didn't make the wrong choices, and that we did select people correctly, and gives me a warm feeling in the heart.
Wonderful.
And yes, and it shows the people outside there that these youngsters are coming through. So be warned. It's not always the senior ones coming through, but the youngsters as well.
If we look at the 2 days that you've had, ladies and gentlemen, he's had clean sheets. That's a tall order to achieve. How did you get clean sheets?
No, I did lost one.
Which game did you lose?
Against Robbie.
Robbie Picker.
Yes, so I had to give it to the senior. Respect him. I'm joking. He played very well. It was a nice game. It was a good game, and it was a close win. So yeah, it was. That's Masters. There's no easy game. Every person you play against, is quality bowler. So you got to keep the focus, and you got to keep your head into the game the whole time.
In terms of what you've watched as well, you've been keeping a close eye as well on the women. With regards to the finals, did you anticipate it to be the two up-and-coming youngsters? Of course, Bridget is already in the Springbok team. She has her green and gold. Layla's at the forefront of the green and gold. Is that what you, as a selector, had seen?
Like, to be honest, I only see my wife. But no, look, these youngsters are playing good balls, and it can be anybody. Alan was still in the running on the last game. So was Layla. So was Devon. And on the day, the one who finds it the first is the one who's going to win. So I'm glad for Layla winning. And I'm not sure, but I think Devon got the bronze. But there's still a short aggregate between Alan and Devon. And it just shows you there's quality bowlers all around.
Going on to your game, having to battle it out on the podium on quite tricky greens, but also very, very slick. Do you have any strategy of what you're going to do with Martin?
I got to win. That's my strategy. No, look, you got to play your opponent on his abilities. I usually see where's the weak point and attack the weak point. But in order to do that, you need the white. So if I can get the white, I will attack his weak points.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We've just had the privilege of having two powerhouses in studio with us. Fadi Janssen, master bowler, no stranger to the greens. And we've had our debut master bowler, Martin. If you cannot come to Krugersdorp Bowling Club, be sure to stay live on Lawn Bowls for All, who are the magnificent sponsors of the live streaming for today. Have a great day, everybody, and we'll see you soon for interviews of the gold winners. Bye-bye, everyone.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Hi, everybody. Last interview before we kick off with the finals. Again, Layla Snyman, no stranger to the studio, no strangers to Krugersdorp Greens, and also no strangers to the Masters concept. She played a superb game against the incredible Devon de Jong. Well done on the win there. It was up and down, up and down. What did you do to eventually bring it home?
I just kept on breathing. Breathing and just trying to like play a consistent line, consistent weight, and just trying to play my best game and just trying to keep myself in the game and not let her run away with a lot of shots.
during the game, I had seen that you had dropped a 4 to Devon, but I had also seen that you had picked up a 4 as well, which then pushed you to what became the last end. You had your second bowl had trailed the jack back marginally to make you lie the shot. You then bowled a second bowl, which was just short of half a meter short. What were you feeling at that moment?
Relieved, actually.
Because you were on 19,
Yes.
you must have known.
The lying game. And I luckily had the last bowl
Yes.
if Devon decided to get the jack.
Which
or,
he had tried
yes,
to do.
He was very close to second shot. But yeah, I was relieved with my second bowl that I put a half a meter just in front because it blocked the drive as well. So I was very happy with that.
There were a few moments that I'd seen that you had taken a graceful step off the green. There was a little bit of head shaking, a little bit of talking. Obviously, you were disconnecting to reconnect. Talk us through what do you do in those personal moments where you're either talking to the gods or the spirits or the trees or your ghostly friends. What are you saying to yourself?
I just normally try and motivate myself and be like, okay, you got another bowl, you have another end, like it's not over. Sometimes I just count to 10 in my head so I can just breathe after you play a bad bowl or just drop a bad one in an end.
I really like that. Now, walking into the finals, you know who you're going to play against. The magnificent Bridget Herseman. I mean, you're equally as magnificent. I love the fact that the younger girls are coming up so boldly and so strongly. You played her in the Women's Nationals last year. You played at Darvel Bowling Club last year. And you lost, I think it was by 2 last year.
I think 2 or 3.
2 or 3, give or take 1. Does it feel like it's the Women's Nationals all over again, being here, fighting for the gold at Krugersdorp for the Sables Showdown Masters?
So Bridget and I have actually played a couple of times against each other in the Sables Master finals. So it feels so familiar at this stage, but I always love playing against her. She's such a brilliant player, and it always motivates me to bring out my best game.
We wish you luck, Layla. We are so proud of both you and Bridget. We see both of you as our green and gold, and you're an inspiration to all of us, and especially the younger generation. We are excited to watch the game coming up, and we're grateful to Lawn Bowls for All for sponsoring this live stream. And if you can't support Lawn Bowls for All on YouTube, please do come down to Krugersdorp and give these incredible young women all the support that they deserve. We wish you luck. One bowl at a time, and we'll see you out there. Bye, everyone.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking? Oh, look at the curves on that one.
How good's the one in the red?
Nah, you can have the red. Such, we've been spotted.
Abort! Abort!
responsible for many of the key developments.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we just want to introduce you to Martin Jansen and Ferdi Jansen. So Martin Jansen from Krugersdorp versus Ferdi Jansen of Rustenburg versus Laila Sneeman from Krugersdorp. And then from Lisa Bowling Club, Bridget Herfelman. So this will be the face-off. We ask you guys to please get everybody involved, to go onto the live stream and help us hit that 1,500 subscribers. Our main thing is here, the men's game. We will update you on the women's result as we go. We will just show you the scoreboard on the other side and you can see. Yeah, so without any further ado, here is my partner in crime. He just arrived. Okay, I'm gonna give over to him now. See what I mean? Look at, yeah. Look at this.
All right. Excuse me. Good afternoon, everybody. So this is it. Finals, the men's finals between Ferdi Jansen and Martin Jansen. Ferdi from Rustenburg Bowling Club was in last year's final, actually a defending champion. And Martin Jansen from Krugersdorp Bowling Club. And yeah, we at Krugersdorp very proud of him, as I am sure that the Rustenburg people are very proud of Ferdi making it to the final. So good luck to them both. And then on the ladies' side, we've got Layla Sneeman from Krugersdorp Bowling Club, who had an epic game in the last round with her and Devon. And she'll be playing against Bridget Herfelman from Lisa's Bowling Club. And yeah, good luck to both of them as well. You're going to have a roll-up first. I think they're sticking with the conditions, 2 up and 2 down, yeah. It was the conditions of play at the beginning, so they're sticking to the conditions of play, 2 woods up and 2 woods down. I think we're looking to an exciting couple of games here, Mark.
Yeah.
Really looking forward to this. I think going off the Bridget and Layla's, both sort of Layla junior Protea player and Bridget on the verge of maybe making the Commonwealth Games team. So I think an awesome game of bowls going to happen there. And then Faddy, obviously Faddy's been around a long time and he's a fantastic singles player.
Hey.
He's been a fantastic singles player. He's been around for quite a while now. And playing against the newcomer, Martin Janse. Seen Martin play throughout the weekend. I don't think Martin lost a game the weekend. So hopefully he can keep that standard of bowls going and then we can have a fantastic final in the men as well. So yeah, we've got 530 viewers. Come on, guys, climb on there. Let's see if we can get over 1,000, 1,400. That was our record yesterday, so let's see if we can get up to there. Already some messages coming through from Rustenburg. Go Faddy. Hopefully that Rustenburg bar is full.
If we can just switch that camera a little bit more to this, just a little bit.
Which one?
This first one, just a little bit to this. We just gonna move the camera a little bit, slightly more to the main side here. We think the opposite side is correct. Yeah, good. Okay, and off we go. This is the start of the trial ends for the men. Ferdi Janse won the toss.
All right, so camera's moved. Everything ready? We just get my breath back. It's a long way to run out there. Yeah, I think, looking at two players, Faddy's been here before, done that. I think Martin's probably his first time. So he might be a bit on the nervous side. He needs to settle pretty quickly. But Faddy's been around a couple of times, so you probably settle a bit quicker than Martin. But Martin has played in the district team a couple of years in a row now in the open A side. So yeah, he's used to the pressure. So, but I think the pressure here is a bit more than playing in a district open A side. So you've got a lovely afternoon again now, compared to this morning. Mark, this morning we were freezing our bums off, and now this afternoon it's nice and warm again.
Yeah, no, that's excellent.
All right, so the ladies are ready to get going. I think Layla won the toss, and she's going to take the mat first. I brought the mat up a meter from the 2 meter mark. Our two markers out there are Ansi Fourie and Jean Hammond. And of course, we've got umpires Peter de Beer and Joey Jansen van Rensburg. So, yeah, and Ingrid's out there as well. So, we've got enough umpires, enough markers, and yeah, we're all ready. It's lovely to see quite a few spectators sitting here watching, and hopefully these girls and the guys can give them a good show this afternoon. Now, Layla's opening ball is brilliant. Yeah, and Bridges matching her as well. Probably just running a bird through the head. Yeah, Martin on the trial end's running a meter through, but he's getting the line pretty good. And it's like we said yesterday, you've got to use trial ends to find your line first of all. and the weight you'll get as you go along. The weight, you'll get a feeling for it as you play the first couple of ends. You'll get a feeling for the weight. More the line that you're looking at in a trial end than anything else. All right, so the men finished their trial ends, ready to go.
Right, and it looks like off we go. Ferdi Jansen is gonna start this game. If we must place bets and decide on what's what, I'm backing Ferdi.
Okay, go on. I'll take you on that, Mark. I'll go with Martin, and we'll have a Captain Morgan and Coke.
100%. The deal is on.
Okay. We all witness to that. We've got 536 viewers, and you guys are all witness to the little side bet we've got going here between myself and Mark.
Just remember, if I won, you give me 6. I count for 6. If you won, I'll give you 2.
All right, so first ball, Ferdi's electing to go on his backhand to start off with. He's brought the mat up probably 3-4 meters from the 2 meter mark. Yeah, and he's pretty close with his first wood. Yeah,
what a brilliant opener.
Yeah, it's a good start.
Ain't you panicking yet?
A long way to go still. Long way to go.
Oh, I just want to put some pressure onto you.
Yeah, Martin also playing on that side of the rink. Yeah, just slipping past, but good enough wood, and it's in a good place as well. Ferdi on his backhand again. It's slightly wider than his first wood, and slightly heavier. And lost that wood in the ditch. As you can see, if you can, from the screen and everything, Martin, a left-hander. So he's playing the same side as Ferdi, but he's obviously on his forehand and Ferdi on his backhand. Yeah, he's pretty close here. Yeah, just slipping on the outside, but his weight is really good. Ferdi a bit on that wider line, but his weight's a lot better. He's a good correction on his weight from the second wood.
This is going to be an interesting game.
It's going to be. You're right.
But I'm still vouching for Ferdi.
Yeah, Martin playing with a bit more weight now, probably searching weight, looking for that shot wood, or trying to trail the jack a bit.
Oh,
Oh, what a lovely try. Yeah, great try.
Good try. Excellent ball.
Well, if the rest of the game goes on the first head that we're witnessing, it'll be really good.
Marker indicate 1 and
I think Ferdi asked him the question who was holding second shot, and he indicated that Martin's wood slightly behind the jack, just on the left-hand side of it. Ferdi following his wood down.
Oh, this looks good. Can go
You're going to swing back to the jack.
Oh, no, it's just short.
Just hasn't got the weight, yeah. Now, Martin's got 2 good woods in a catching position there. He plays the same type of weight. I don't know if Ferdi's bowl is knowing the weight, but Martin's having a good look at it. He might have to go a bit quicker at it. He's going to be careful he doesn't take his own out, that's all.
That's the danger.
So looking at the ladies' rink, Layla's holding 4 shots there. Bridges got the last wood, and Layla picked up 1 on the first end. Bridges got the last wood playing on the backhand. All right, Martin is resetting himself, taking a breath, thinking about the execution of the shot. He's playing with a lot more weight here. Is he going to hold for that wood? Oh, we split them both. Yeah, he's not scared to have a go, Martin, that's for sure. Came back, decided on the shot, went down and executed it. I think Faddy's kicked one out.
It's a oh.
Now they're going to measure on the first end.
That
Could
is
this
interesting.
interesting. It could be a long game this month. We better get some drinks going, coffee and cold drink or something going on here. And if that is a native bowler still online?
I think so, yeah. Well, I hope so. Maybe he left, I don't know. But let's see who got him at. It looks like Martin. Okay, so Martin picked up one there.
Okay.
First end.
So is my bet looking safe? Martin,
Not yet. Nah, not yet.
He's left him out on the 2 meter, probably just over a 3/4 size length.
I think this final is gonna be a very exclusive premium type of long balls.
Yeah, I think he needs to. They're not going to give up, that's for sure. And I think they're going to fight each other all the way along. So I think it holds for a really good game of balls. Yeah, Martin, really good start there. A bowl in front of the jack, but a really good start from Martin. And I think it needs to do that. He needs to put pressure on Faddy from the first wood. But again, Faddy's been around the mill a long time already, so yeah, he's not shy of this. He's actually looking very good, yeah. Oh wow, that's a lovely wood. Bit under the line, but his weight is brilliant. Martin being a left-hander playing on his back game, but he's sticking to that side of the green. Sorry. Yeah, he's looking good again, Martin. Oh, well played.
Oh,
that's
and
awesome.
he moved the jack.
Yeah.
Still not worried about my bet.
We'll talk when we get to like 20 all or something like that.
No, then I still won't panic because I know Fadley as a guy that can keep his cool, especially under pressure. With or without pressure, he always keeps his cool.
Faddy's got a good line this time. Just lacking that. That's where the jack used to be. He's just lacking that meter of weight. Yeah, in Mark just indicating there that Faddy's a meter out from the jack. No, Martin will probably stick on the same hand. Faddy's wood's almost in line with the jack, so you can get around it pretty easy.
This looks good.
You might be running just a little tad. He might be holding 2 shots here. That's one thing we'll see throughout this game, everybody, is that Martin likes to follow his third wood down. He's always coming down to the head to have a proper look at everything. Fanny's gone a bit wider this time.
Yeah, and he can draw. Stay. Oh, he just went through.
Oh, you can do it. It's up to you. Don't mind. Whatever you feel. Yeah, sure. Ask Wilson. Is Wilson still here? He's gone. Maybe we can take it away. It might cause trouble here. Mm. Let's have a look now. Give it 10 minutes.
Arrow used by
Nah, let them play. Martin sending it down again. I don't know if he's got the weight this time. Might just run a bit short. Yeah, about 1.5 meters shorter, yeah. Yeah, he just paced it out 1 meter and a bit shorter, yeah. He needed that extra running, but his line was really good. There's still a lot of space here for Fatty to draw into.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Ah, there we go. The native bowler is still out there. He's here watching. Glad to have you with us, my mate. Fatty coming down on his forehand. His weight looks a lot better, yeah. He clears the frontward. Oh, okay, he got a slight little.
You got the shot.
Fatty getting the shot out of that little slide off the front set.
Are you panicking already?
No, I'm used to those. In Krugersdorp, we call that a Krugersdorp draw.
Okay.
And I bet you go to every bowling club and they've all, that's a Benoni wick. That's a Benoni draw. That's how we draw in Benoni.
Yeah.
That's how we do it in Rustenburg. That's how we do it at Moraesburg. We wick off places. It's like what did you say, wick? You said work from places. There we go.
Yeah.
Work from those woods.
Yeah, wick is just a common word for you have luck all the time, but rather work from it then.
There we go. All right, so 1-1 after 2 ends. Is this going to be like another Marissa and Tabello game?
I think so. It's going to be a tough game, this.
A message here from Michelle. Best of luck, Martin. And then another one from Anna-Marie. Sterkte Bridget, ons kyk vir jou.
Okay, on the second end, we start off with a measure for a short end.
Yeah. Okay, with Fatty taking the mat up quite a long way, actually. Let's see. There's our two umpires, Ingrid and Peter. For look across while they're checking that, Layla's 4-3 up after 3 ends. And yeah, it looks like Bridget's holding 1 or 2 at the moment.
Hey, she looks like if she's making dead sure about that one.
Yeah, looks like it's okay. It's correct length.
You
Okay,
see,
just looking at the ladies, Layla's just drawn and shot.
See, the big thing is the pros, they practice that, eh?
They do. No, they do. Yeah, you probably find Faddy does that every week at practice. He's probably taking the mat up, playing, delivering a jack. He's one of those kind of people. I know Faddy. He's one of those kind of people that will practice specific lengths of jacks. And his first foot doesn't look too bad. Meter and a bit through the head. His line's still very good. Yeah, Martin might be a bit wide on that handle. His weight's also good. I hope you guys don't mind, but what we're going to try and do is try and give you a bit of commentary or running commentary on the ladies' games as we're going along. We can see their heads from here. So we'll just give you a bit of running commentary as the game progresses.
Oh, this ball of Ferdi look good. Like I said,
Captain's looking safe.
Yeah, the captain is looking very safe there.
Yeah, while Malta's looking at ahead, Bridget has just drawn one right on the jack. Yeah, Martin's sticking it out there again. Weight doesn't look too bad. Making a move back to the jack now. You're going to run out of steam a bit, I think. Yeah. Probably about just over a meter short. So Faddy holding one at least.
Just want to update the scoreboard because Faddy won.
Okay, no, it's definitely one now. He's rolled it into the head, rolled his own wood into the head. There's definitely one, maybe two. Oh, Martin, same line, just needs to add about a meter on his last. He just needs to sit that wood of Faddy's. He's got the weight right this time. Come back to the jack here. Oh, he just slides through the gap. A lovely try. Layla played a bit of a heavy shot running into the head a bit, and it looks like Layla's picked up one at the back.
Faddy is following it, so it means it's going to be good. If he gets past that one, just pass it. Oh.
He just crashed into it. Martin asked the question, is like squirt off? And yeah, Marcus said, yeah, they squirt off.
Definitely one.
Yeah. But Martin might actually look at that wood. I mean, if he rolls that wood.
Yeah.
Okay, now he's changed his hand now.
If he can turn it around.
Yeah. He's changed his hand now. It's funny that he played it, unless Faddy's front wood is in the way. No, he turned away, didn't like it.
But I stick with what I'm saying. Oh, Superman. Or Faddy is our Superman, you know?
I'll have to think of a name as we're going along for Martin. If Faddy's Superman, then I don't know. Martin, Batman, or Ant-Man.
Yeah, no, Faddy is definitely he's Superman. There's no two ways about that one. And I also think Auntie Helen will agree with me that he's the Superman.
Yeah, but Auntie Helen is biased as well.
Yeah, but
don't blame her for being biased. I mean, it's her husband. Come on. But I know she always refers to him as Superman, yeah.
Yeah. He's known for that. The emblem is on his bowl.
That's right, yeah, I remember that, huh?
No, definitely.
Faddy picking up another shot down there. 2-1 to Faddy after 3 ends. Yeah, it could be a tight game, this. It's still early days. That's a good start from Faddy. Half a meter from the jack, but he's only about a bowl and a half through the head, past the jack. Martin playing that same hand. That's what Faddy is, and he looks pretty good, yeah. He collects that jack square. Yeah, well played, Martin. Lovely shot, buddy.
This ball also looks
It
good.
looks pretty good. It's just
Faddy's
maybe running
tracking.
slightly.
Get him. Boy.
Running slightly, that's all. Yeah, Martin's tracking pretty well here as well.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a lovely weight. He's going to hurry up a bit. Yeah, nice. Well bowled. Oh, that's awesome bowling.
Oh, that's
well
a good
bowled.
ball, yeah.
Wonder if Faddy will change his hand now or stick on the same hand.
I will go the same hand.
Yeah, same hand again, yeah. He's following it down. Might be just slightly on the wide side. But yeah, he's caught his own square wood. I think his weight was good for the shot that he was trying to play. You know, just to slip that Martin's front wood. I think his weight was very good for the shot that he was looking at. Might have been just a bit wide on the line. Now Martin letting it go again. Still in the same hand. He's just trying to get inside Faddy's front wood. Nah, he's a bit short. His line was pretty good. Yeah, about 3/4 of a meter short. Now, looking at the ladies' game, it looks like Bridget is holding one shot. And she's got the last wood. So, yeah. The moment, I think she's 5-3 down, Bridget is, but holding the one. He's taking his time on the mat this time.
Going with a bit more weight.
Yeah, interesting. He's not far away, yeah.
Oh, he's on par.
He's not far away, yeah.
Inside. Oh, man.
Holes for bowls, unfortunately.
Ah, don't be so harsh with my Ferdi, man. What's your problem now?
Looking after my captain. Captain, my captain.
We must be biased. I'm still for Ferdi, but if Martin plays a good ball, I'm gonna say it.
No, it was a good try from Faddy, let's face it. I mean, he had the right weight. He's looking for, just to run onto Martin's frontwood. But like we said, still early days yet,
This is going to be an awesome game to watch. At the end
I
of
think
the
so.
day, you will see that.
Okay, 2 to Martin. I don't know if the third one's in. Faddy, I'll have a look at that. They're measuring for the third shot. Yep. Taking the third one out. Don't think the fourth one's in. Okay, the marker didn't give us any indication at all there, so I'm not sure. If I know the third shot was in, I'm not sure about the fourth one. We'll see when they get down there and put the score up. Yeah, looking at that same length again. It's on a 3/4 length. You see the score next door there. Bridget picked up a couple of shots on that previous end. It's now 5-4 to Layla. Yeah, it was 4. So, yeah, 5-2 to Martin after 4 ends. Dropping a bit short with his first wood. Yeah, it's a good wood. Good opening wood from Faddy. Yeah, Martin's not far away. Yeah, looking very good. Slightly short, but on the right line, just a bit short, that's all. I think Faddy is holding the shot there still. Yep, the native bowler, you're 100% right. We did have a discussion, myself and Mark, a bit earlier about rolling the jack, and you seem to agree with us that it's a skill that's often overlooked. You're 100% right, my mate. But if you put the hours in, it can become part of your strategic play, and the better you become, 100%. Yeah, Martin following his wood down. He's pretty close here. You know, really, well played. Lovely shot. Yeah, that's awesome bowling. Faddy's got one at the back, so I don't think he'll let that leave it there. I think he'll have a bit of a, bit more weight on this one, yeah. A bit more positive into the head. Yeah, he's not far away, yeah. Oh, he's trying really hard. Oh, well played. Yeah, this is absolutely awesome bowling. I think Martin's wood just fell back. But what a lovely try. It was a fantastic, really good. Oh, Faddy's going to have got the backwards, so Martin uses his head. Yeah, he's got to, surely if he's holding shot, he's got to leave the head alone and get to the back. Because I don't think Faddy will leave that like it is. Okay, interesting. Wow. Wow, that is some really good bowling there.
This is a competition.
Definitely. That's obscene, man. Those two bowls that Martin put down there. And with Faddy now. Yo. Playing his forehand. Oh, likes that. He's running after it.
Also gonna
Is
be
he
good.
just going to hold his line? Hold his line a bit longer. Oof. Oh, what a good try. Yeah, that's really good bowling. Both players are good bowling. Well, if that's anything to go by, we're in for a really good game of bowls here.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be awesome. Looks like Martin have 7 now. Yeah, he picked up 2. Wow.
Yeah. Interesting to see where Martin tries to put the jack. Yeah, I thought he might go a bit longer because in the last end he picked up a 3 or 4 down here and a little bit of a longer end. So yeah, thought he might go a bit longer on that one. Sticking to the same hander. Yeah, Martin's backhand is a left-hander, so Martin's backhand sticking to the side of the green. Let's have a look. Yeah. He's not far away again. Yeah, it's a good start.
On fire.
Yeah, he's played well the whole weekend, Haven't seen much of him playing this weekend, but from what people have told me, he's had a really good weekend. But he's another one. He's like Faddy, they put the time in. He's down here regularly, practicing on the greens, and he really puts the time in.
Oh, That's good. That's all for the
Fatty's really good, yeah.
Oh.
He needs to stop a bit. Oh, it just seemed to run on and on. Yeah, it's still a good bowl. I mean, it's
Yeah.
only 3/4 of a meter behind the jack. It's a really good bowl. And it's in a catching area as well. Now, sticking it out there again, Martin on that same hand. He's not far away again. Oh, he's really bowling well, Martin. That's really good balls.
Yeah. Hey, there goes my Captain Morgan.
Whoa, I don't know.
Not at all.
Fatty's not one of those that is going to give in
No,
very quickly, I'll tell
I'm
you
just
what.
testing you. I'm just testing you to
No,
see if
I've
you.
seen Fatty play before, and
No, I know him.
he's really a classy player. He's not going to give this away for nothing.
Oh, this looks
It's
good.
looking very good, yeah. Just
This
like we
is
said,
good.
right on
He's
top of
gonna
it.
get it.
Oh,
Oh.
how unlucky is that? How unlucky is that? It just shows you that this game can change so quickly. Like, he played a perfect shot, and you're talking millimeters off the line, and he's just sliced it to Martin. The ladies score. Somebody asking for the ladies score.
7-6 to
7-6 to Layla. He's asking, can we put both scores up here? I don't know if you can or not. No.
There's no time for that now.
Okay. In the heat of the moment. Now, Martin's tracking as well, and he's just not here. He's just not arriving.
The problem is we are building the overlay, so there's no time to build another overlay.
Okay.
Because we're busy live streaming, the software doesn't allow you to go into other things.
Okay, there you go. You've heard the explanation from the person that knows. Don't ask me. I haven't got a clue. I just sit here and talk nonsense all day. It's a good job I've got Mike next to me, otherwise I'd be in big trouble. Oh, he's trying hard, Fatty. He's trying so hard, yeah.
Oh,
man.
Just.
It's just not getting the rub of the green at the moment, but yeah, still a long way to go. While Martin's walking back to the mat, Pritchard looks pretty good, yeah. He might run through just a little bit. Yeah, she might be holding shot there. I'm not sure between her and Layla's front ball. All right, back to the men. Martin on the mat again. He's sticking to the same hand again. Sticking to that side of the rink on his backhand as a left-hander. He's carrying a bit of weight here. He was trying to put his in front. Sure. Okay. Oh, he's actually framed it a bit for Faddy now.
The exciting thing about this is once you find your hand, stick with that hand.
100%.
It doesn't matter if there's danger in the way, you can clear it out, but just stick with that same hand.
You can see all the bowlers who know. They always play the same hand, irrespective. They'll try and get round a wood or under a wood, but they always stick to the same hand. You very rarely find them changing hands.
Yeah.
You're dead right. No, you really are. Now that bowl on the outside there that Martin's got now, that could be a bit of a wing bowl for Faddy. Yeah.
I'll use it. I'll work from it.
Yeah, I think
this is a shot I will play for. To get that one, either to get the or to get that
not far
one.
away. He's not far away, yeah.
He's
just got under the line.
I think that might be the second shot.
We'll have to wait and see. It might be the second shot. I don't know. Not really much indication from them, is there?
Yeah.
Me, I'd be jumping around like hell. I've got within 2 meters, 200 millimeters of the jack. You'd see when I get close to the jack.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
don't know these guys. They just
No, they
another
just
day in
calm.
the park. Yeah.
For them, it's just one thing. Here we go.
Yep. It looks like it was only one.
You changed it.
Yeah, he's changed the scoreboard now. It's only one.
8 to 2. I'll change it now. So this will be 8 to 6 inch.
Martin again sticking on that hand. Yeah, he's actually bowled it so well. I don't blame him.
See, he's playing the same hand up and down because he gets it.
100%.
And I think it will actually be the same line.
Running a bit with his first one. Looks like about 2 meters through the head. In fact, he's changed hands now. He's not playing that hand on the side now. He's playing his forehand down.
Oh, this looks good.
Oh, what an awesome starter ball.
Oh, I think he found his hand.
Yeah, that's what I say. You know, it's taking him 5 ends, 4 ends, but he started playing the forehand now. And that's sort of good, Dad. You know, you play the first couple of ends, get used to the running of the green, pick a hand, get going on it, and yeah. You need to change your hand in the first couple of ends.
Oh, this looks good as well.
Yeah. He's
Just
still running
maybe
a bit.
runner.
Yeah. He just lost his weight a bit now, Martin. He's running about 2 meters through the head. Yeah, you see Fatty playing in his forehand again. You know, watch his ball from here. It's got a little bit of a late bend at
Yeah,
the
but
end.
I think he wants to rest that
Sit
one.
those two with you.
Yeah, just there it will be good.
Yeah.
Yep. Did his job there. Now we can go for adding on a couple of more shots there.
It shows you how strategy comes into this game. At this level, you get these novice bowlers, they just want to draw to the jack. But at this level, you need to strategically plan your end, as if to say, you know, I'm going to try and get the first one close, second one behind.
Yeah.
There comes a lot of strategy gets into it.
This doesn't look bad.
He got better weight. I don't know if he's got the shot out of that or not.
I think Fatty will ask him. No.
No, didn't
Still
ask the
on
question,
the
yeah.
front end. He's coming with weight.
Oh, he's got to get round Martin's front ball. Oof, okay. He might be shot down now, crashed into the front ball. Needed a slightly bit more grass. I think his weight was pretty good.
Yeah.
Just needed that touch of grass. Okay, while we're waiting for these guys to walk back, Layla and Bridget are 7 all after 8 ends. And it looks like Bridget's holding one shot at the moment. Will Martin change his hand or will he stick on the same hand? No, it looks like he's sticking on the same hand. Yeah, sticking on the same hand. I mean, he's nailed it a couple of times already, so why not stick on the same hand? He's got to get down under Fatty's frontwood. Yeah, he's done it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's really good bowling. Yeah, Martin's really playing well at the moment. And Fatty going on his forehand. He got a bit wider this time. Don't think it's going to come back with that weight.
Oh, I know what he wants to do. If he got another ball left, now he's good to go. Just a touch on the Martin's ball and he can make it 3 or 4.
He hasn't got any more balls left.
Did he already
Yeah,
bowled
no, he
all
played.
4?
Yeah, he's played 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, both of them.
Yeah.
So they're measuring for a second shot, yeah.
Mm. Yeah, Martin's asking for a measure. He was just a bit wide on his last wood, Faddy. He just got a bit unlucky with his third wood more than anything else.
Yeah.
You know, he had lovely weight. He just needed that touch of grass just to get round Martin's front wood. Yeah, Bridget picked up one on that previous end, so it's 8-7 to Bridget now at the moment. Playing the 9th end, or played the 9th end. It looks like they're playing the 10th end now. Yeah, Bridget's finding a weight by the looks of it. She's missing the line slightly. Yeah, that looks pretty good, yeah. Yeah, she's very close, yeah. Yeah, well played, Layla. Okay, Martin's gone a bit shorter this time. He hasn't gone as far as what he did last time. Well, the last end playing down this way. Playing the same hand, same side of the green. Needs to run on a bit.
Oh, it's a good.
About a meter out, yeah. Come on, guys, we need you to load this. The viewers, we're 625 viewers. Come on, guys, we need some more viewers than that. You can do it. Phone a friend.
Oh, what a good start from Ferdi there.
Good start. Good wood. He's changed hands now. You see, he's gone on that side. He's gone on the opposite side to what Martin's playing on now. Seems like he found his weight a lot better on that side. Now Martin might be running through the head slightly. Yeah, no, a little bit. Weight probably killed him there a bit, Martin. He's a bit too heavy. Now, Fad is pointing, yeah, touch on the jack. Unfortunately, just slid down the outside of it. Don't think he wanted that much weight, to be honest with you. He just wanted to try and maybe slice the jack across to his own wood. Still running a bit, Martin. Yeah. A meter, just over a meter and a bit through the head. Still running slightly. In fact, he holding one shot with that wood on the right hand, the left hand side as we're looking. I think the right hand side as the cameras look at it. This one's not far away from Faddy. Yeah, he's well bowled, yeah. Well played.
That is a good
Well done.
ball.
Well played, Faddy.
See, that's why they call him Superman, eh?
Martin's going to change his hand here. He might have actually. Yeah, he's playing the other hand now. He's playing on Martin's forehand. The same hand that Faddy played on. It's a bit silly that actually. I thought he would have stayed on his same hand. You know, just try and get a good second shot instead of.
Yeah.
Because now he's given Faddy the opportunity now to pick up a 3 here. And it should be a bonus shot.
I don't think Ferdi's going to miss this.
No, I don't think so. Not after. No, not a player like Faddy. Faddy's a good player. If he misses it, I'll be very surprised if he does.
No, it's a good ball, this. Oh, no.
It's not reaching. I'm very surprised at that. Fatty normally would nail that bonus bowl.
So it looks like if it was 2 there.
Yep, that was 2 to Fatty. Surprised that. I thought that would have been 3.
Yeah, me too. Oh,
We'll see how this affects it now, because Fatty likes bringing the mat up a bit. It looks like he's taken up a good 4 paces from...
oh, still in the ditch. Aye.
Did he put in the ditch again?
Yep.
Oof. Yeah, he looks a bit upset with himself at that. You know, he's probably done that how many times, or, you know, put the mat up, nailed the jack, put the mat up, nailed the jack. And it's twice now that he's brought the mat up and put the jack in the ditch, which is very unlike Fatty. Yeah, Martin's gone back to his length again. It's unfortunate because, you know, you work so hard to get the mat back, to play your length, and then unfortunately you stick the jack
Yeah,
on.
then that happens. But let's see. He's
No,
having
he's
a
nailed it
jug
with his
for
first word, man.
breakfast.
Well played.
Yeah, what a bowler.
Yeah, no, it's an awesome first ball. Yeah, Martin going back to the same side of the green as what he started on.
See,
A
both
little
of
bit
them
heavy.
got their hand that they favor. You can definitely see it now.
You
They
can, yeah.
definitely get around and decided this is what I'm going to do and this is the hand I'm going to play here.
100%.
Oh, he's covering that ball if it comes down. Oh.
Slightly wide. One seemed to hang a bit. You know, the one previously just seemed to have a little bit of a late bend. That one seemed to hang out a bit longer. Yeah, Martin's not far away, yeah. No, well played. No, that's good bowling. Okay, Fatty playing on his backhand now again. Searching to sit Martin's wood. How's he looking? No, he's got it. Yeah, well played. He's just got a bit unlucky.
Yeah.
It's just not going his way at the moment.
Beulah, according to me, the plan says that your mom and dad is going to fish. So, yeah, he's going to go to fishing. But I don't think, as of yet, that the game is over here.
Yeah, Martin played another good wood there.
Yeah, so let's see what Ferdi is up to now, what he decided he's going to do. I think he's going to come on the fire. Oh,
backhand, yeah.
Decided to go backhand. With a bit of weight, yeah, I see.
I think he's trying to work from that outside wood back to the jack. Oh, yeah. He's just not getting the rub of the green at the moment. He's just finding the outside edge instead of the inside edge. And
Not a good ball. Oh, just running
they're running slightly through the hedge, yeah. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether Fatty pushed it far enough out the way. Martin's might still be two.
Okay, so it's 10, so you picked up one there, Martin.
Was that only one?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. It looks like Layla and Bridget having a great game going on there. 9-8 to Bridget after 11 ends.
Hey, what a good opener by Martin.
Oh, he's really putting the pressure on Fatty.
Yeah, he looks like he wants to win it, but Ferdy's a fighter. I know him.
No, he's no, I understand that. Fatty's not going to give in anyway, that's for sure. They don't call him Superman for nothing, but you're going to come back to the jack now.
Ah, here we go.
It's a little bit heavy. Yeah, Martin back on that hand again. He's good again, yeah, Martin. He's really playing well.
Sure.
Yeah, really good. Yeah. It's almost like a good bad one because he's just fallen to the side of the jack, so he's fattened it a bit for Fatty. But it's a very good ball. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that it's not a good ball. Fatty playing with a bit of weight now. Has he got it? No, he's just under the line. Yeah, good try. Good idea. Yeah, Martin's
He's
pointing
looking
again.
good again. Yeah.
He's just trying.
Okay, it's a back ball.
It's a good ball. Thinking ball.
But, okay, I see Fatty still coming on the front there. If he can get that front ball, he can take out both of them.
He can. The shot is on for that, although he's trying to draw a second shot here.
That looks good. Dropped. It doesn't drop there.
He's in a good position that it gives him
Yep.
chance now. It gives him an option. He can play with that meter of weight. So he can sit the wood, move the jack, sit the second shot. It gives him a couple of options. I don't know what Martin will do here, whether Martin will run for cover or whether Martin will try and draw another shot. But he might play the same shot as what Fatty did to try and get to Fatty's backwood now.
it's a big one again.
Mm.
About a
It's like a
meter.
counting wood. It's counting. It's a little
Yeah.
bit short, but it's counting. Wonder if Fatty will change the option now and change his hand. You know, play the shot, play the hand that you wanted him to play just now into
You know,
that
there's
theta
an
wood.
option there. You either draw it on that hand, or if you come with a little bit of weight and you get that one in the front, you push both out.
Push both of
and
them
you
away.
stay
Yeah, yeah,
there.
yeah.
But that's me. He's the master here, and I know he will do the right thing.
Yeah. You see the weight he's using. He's playing the hand. He's playing with a bit of weight, so he's very close here.
Oh, yeah.
Very close. Just
Oi.
hands out there.
Free. Looks like free.
Mm. Yeah, 3 to Martin. Oh, Martin 13-4 up now.
Mm. Good game.
Yeah, no, I tell you what, things can change on a dime here. You know, Fatty just needs to get a bit of rub of the green, and he can make a major comeback here. And just like we said before, he's not going to give up, that's for sure.
Just want to get these guys in focus here.
Yeah, Martin's first word doesn't look too shabby. Yeah, it's a great opening bowl. Yeah, Martin's really
Yeah.
playing good bowls at the moment. He's really putting
Yeah.
Fatty under
Oh,
pressure. Fatty under pressure at the moment.
that's excellent balls.
Quick score on the ladies' side. Layla, Bridget, 9 all after 12 ends. Looks like they're having a cracking game as well. Fatty's not far away, yeah. Bend to that jack.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know, his weight is good for the shot. He's just slipping on the outside or, you know, getting the wrong side of the wood. It's just not going for him at the moment. Same hand again. But Martin, I think he's going to try and add a bit of weight just to try and sit the Fatty's wood. Oh, what do I know? Bowled it smack on the jack again. He's just broadening the target for Fatty. I think Fatty's missed his line this time. Yeah, he's under the line quite a bit this time. Now Martin's changing his hand. No, he's thinking about it. Yeah, he's changing his hand, going to his backhand. Going to the back of the green. No, running for cover. Right, he's probably trying to cover the 22 meter mark. Ooh, right on the ditch. He's just trying to cover it. He's probably thinking that Fatty's going to have a run at the head. Yeah. I was going to say, I don't think Fatty would run at the head. He's got a lovely wood in a catching position there. You've got to bend to it. You've got to bend to it. It's close. Oh, man, again. Just that, you're
Just
talking
that little bit.
millimeters
Yeah.
of grass. You know, and he gets the jack and he picks up 3 or 4.
It's just bad luck.
Yeah, it's just not running for him at the moment, yeah. And like we said, you know, it can change so quickly. It changes on a dime, and then all of a sudden it goes your way, and you play one good shot, and then there you go. Then you start nailing it. Yeah, that's a clever wood, that. That's not a bad. Could have been a bit wider of the jack. You know, he's trying to cover two of Faddy's woods, but yeah, the clever wood. All right, Faddy. Come on, Superman. Is he going to hold his line or is he going to swing away again? No, he's holding it. Holding. Oh, he's just going to swing it. You see again, you know, he's catching the outside of the wood instead of getting the split. It's just not going for him.
Wait, 15 for there.
Now, Martin's sticking to that length again. Good.
Oh, well, like they say, you know, if it's working for you, you go, you stick with it.
100%. Yeah, you don't change it. Whatever's working for you, don't change it. Yeah. If you're playing that one hand and you get nailing it, like Martin seems to be doing pretty good on that side of the rink, you don't change it. Like you said, you know, you keep nailing that hand, keep nailing that hand. Okay, dropped about a meter short, but his line is still very good. Faddy going back to his backhand again. He's searching for a hand to be consistent on at the moment.
Yeah.
He's not far away, yeah.
Oh, what a ball.
Yeah, great
That
start.
must be the shot.
Yeah, that's it. Great shot. Great start. Sure, get these gusts of winds that come through every now and again. No, he's not far away here either, Martin. No, he's just carrying a bit of weight. Halfway down, I thought he had good weight, and then it seemed to run 1.5 meters, almost 2 meters through the jack. Daddy on that hand again. Yeah, it's looking good again. Got to hurry a bit.
Oh, he's good. It's even better.
Good wood. Holding 2 shots at the moment, Faddy. Now Martin's dropping short here. A chance for Faddy again.
It's like Martin is losing concentration or
Mm.
something.
It's Faddy not going to get you.
Oh. Suspect. Oh, I see what he
Mm.
wants to do.
It's very unlike Faddy, that.
Yeah.
He's got, you know, normally he's more consistent. Yeah, he's nailed it with 2, and his third one he's dropped about 1.5 meters, 2 meters short, and that's unusual, that for him. It really is. A bit surprised at that. You know, normally he's he's very consistent. Not pretty consistent. He's very consistent. But anyway, still holding the 2 shots. Martin's still got to get there.
Yep.
He changed his hand, Martin. No, he still holds 2 shots, I think. Don't think he got second shot out of that. With Martin's ball sitting at that sort of 2 o'clock type angle, do you think Ferdy might change his hand now? Here we go, he's changed it to the forehand. This is what he doesn't want to roll Martin into the head. The way his luck has been going at the moment, you know, he doesn't want to try and play any silly shots. It's not far away. Yeah, no, he's not far away.
It's a perfect ball, this one.
Yeah,
it's
that's
even
more
a
like
big shot.
It could be 3, 2, 3. Sean.
Yeah.
Is it only one?
Looks like it. Ferdy said one. So for now, we will stick with the one until we see what the marker does down there.
Yeah. I thought it was at least 2.
Yeah, for me too. I thought
especially with his last foot. I thought his last foot was really counting. Now he's got to be careful with the jack now. You know, he's brought the mat up again. He can't go and lose the jack 3 times in a row. Got to be so careful with his jack now. There's only one.
Yeah, it was only one.
Okay, that's obviously the angle we're sitting at. You couldn't see properly, but it looked like an easy 2. At least.
Oh, and what a good start. Getting the jack.
There we go.
And trailing the jack.
It just shows you, the 3 ends that he's won, and he lost the jack compared to that one now that he found the jack in the right spot. First wood nailed it. Obviously, this is his length.
Yep.
If he didn't lose the jack on the other 2 ends, he would have been nailing it exactly the same as that.
Hey, he's looking.
Oh,
yeah.
very close. Yeah, Martin's
He was
playing.
looking.
Yeah, playing really well, these 2.
Looking again. Looking again.
Oh, wow. Awesome bowling. Awesome bowling.
And the fight back begins. He drove and he missed the
Did he
shot
miss
there.
it?
Yeah.
Sorry, I just turned away for a minute and then you turned back and they've already played.
Now Ferdy is going past there. Trying to.
You're a bit upset with himself, I think. Wonder if Martin will go again. He's still got 2 woods left. Yeah, running again. Yeah, but he's pulled it inside.
This is now where you need to start to realize, stop driving and
Just
try
exactly.
cutting off.
You know, it was the same scenario about 4 or 5 ends ago where Martin drew a second shot.
Yeah.
And now why do you want to run at it now? It doesn't
Yeah.
make sense to me. You're drawing so well. Why would you want to run it there?
Yeah, why do you want to do that?
Exactly.
But I think Ferdy is adding a lot of pressure to the game now. Oh, Ferdy, just throw another one. Oh, he's still trying to get past.
I see him throwing his hand out down. This is a little bit of a patch down there that as soon as you get onto that patch, it just straightens. It doesn't
Yeah.
come back at all.
But if Martin decides to drive and the jack clips maybe to the left, he can bring all 4 Ferdy's balls
into play.
Into play.
Yeah. He's gone back to the draw again, I think. I don't think he's
Yeah.
far away. Imagine you can draw like that. Why? If you drew like that with his second wood,
Yeah.
he had options then on that, on the play the other hand to try and draw it or play with just reaching weight just to disturb the head. But he wasted 2 woods having a run at it.
Yeah.
But he's there and we're here, so you know what?
Let's see what he gave Ferry. I think it was 2. 7.
Yep, 2-7, yeah. And I tell you what, it's like we were saying earlier on, that all comes from throwing the jack properly. Yep, there we go. He brought the mat up a little bit, nailed the jack. It's not too bad. It's not a bad opener. Probably about a 3/4 meter behind the jack. And Martin's got to hurry a bit. He also just dropped about a meter short. Yeah, Daddy's not far away. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good ball. Well played.
Oh,
It's a good ball. It might be running slightly, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's just running a bit. Yeah, about 1.5. Close to 2 meters through the head. He's sticking on that hand again.
Hey, it's good again.
You're running a bit, right?
Just against this. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
you see, once it gets done, yeah, it seems to run away a bit. We'll have to have a look at the weight this time. He's got better weight, yeah. Yeah, he's very close, yeah. Yeah, that's a good ball. That's actually taken a lot of the pressure off him now. But Fatty, I mean, at jack level, so Fatty's got the same option again. Trail a little trail on the jack, sit the wood.
And make it 2.
Yeah, well, you can actually make a 3 out there if you think about it.
Yeah.
So there's trail on the jack, he's making 3 out there. So yeah, the options are there for him.
Sticking with the backhand.
Yeah, I think he's looking for that shot, looking to trail the jack. He's watching it.
Oh.
He's watching it. Oh, he turned away.
Just
yeah.
Too much weight.
That's it, yeah. Just to give it the bend to come back again. Sorry.
It's good. Okay, so let's see what Martin will be up to here. Oh, and Martin is gonna draw it. But Martin have the shot there. And he picked up the one. Yeah, Martin picked up the one. It's 16. So that's good. Good ball from Martin. Good start. Let's see. Ah, he's a bit meter short from the jack. See what further say. Just ran a little bit through the head. But Ferdi is a master bowler. He can definitely play under pressure. This is a good ball. It looks like an excellent ball. Might be the shot or a second shot, maybe. Ferdi might be holding now. Let's see what he decides. Maybe forehand now. Oh, this is good. Go all the way. Nope. Just a bit short. Big decision for both these players now. Okay, so and he's back, so I'm handing back over to him.
Did I miss much?
Not much.
Not much. Yeah, we got 680 viewers. Come on, guys, we need more than that. Come on, boys. Get going. Phone a friend. Get some more people to Rustenburg on you. Can I answer that question? If I may.
Well, this looks interesting.
Oh, it really
it's
does.
gonna.
You're going to run a bit.
I.
Hurry up.
Nope.
What is this now?
No, I don't know. Definitely not important. It's definitely not important. It's not my type of question.
You,
Only you will know what he's asking about. So we picked up their mark, then, eh?
looks like it, yeah. Just a quick score. I think you can see on the screen the ladies' score. 13 all after 17 ends. So that looks like a very tight game going on there. Cool. Yeah, we can plug it in here. Now Martin back at the same length again. He might be running a bit, yeah, through his first wood. His line is really consistent. He's just, the weight is a bit running 2 meters through the head. Okay, so he's given an opening to Fadi here with his first wood. Can Fadi nail it with his first wood again? Yeah, a bit short. Martin changing hands. I think that one wood that about a meter short from Fadi, I think it's putting him off a bit. So he's changed his hand, but he's missed his line. He's missed his line by quite a way, actually. The difference, you see, he's nailing that one hand. Now you change your line, and unfortunately, you need to take a bit extra, that extra second, just to try and get a bit of that concentration level up on the line. Oh, that's a good wood, yeah.
Oh, yes, an excellent ball from Fadi. I think he's holding now.
Yeah, no, he's definitely holding shot there now with that one. It might even be two, actually. No, Martin can't afford to miss his line again like that. No, he's missed his line again. Now you see, you should have stuck with his same hand that he was nailing it on earlier on. I mean, he's been playing that hand so well. And Fadi's going to capitalize here, I think. Yeah, this looks very good again from Fadi.
I see he turned his hat a little bit to the left from Fadi. Normally when he does that, that's when he's get very dangerous.
You pick up all his mannerisms playing with him. I've played against Fadi, played in the Sables leagues and, things like that. I played against him. Never actually played with him in the team.
Oh, you will enjoy it.
And I've played against him a lot, in the Sables competitions, pairs and things like that. And against him in the league, but never actually with him. Martin's got to be closer, yeah. He's going to run through. You've got to find a friend, otherwise he's gone. I know he's running through a bit. That could be three.
Yeah, I just wanted to say it might be 3 shots there. Let's see what Fadi's answering with here. Yeah, get yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll put it this way.
count.
Yeah, it's 3 definite. I don't know about the short one. I'm not sure whether that's in or not. He needed that little bit of a boost, Fadi did.
Nee, it looks like 4.
Fadi's showing 4. Martin's going to have a look and see. Now Martin's going to look for a measure. Fatty walked away and said 4, but Martin, I don't think he's going to give 4 up that easy, so he's going to want to have a look at it. Yep, 4. It was a good pickup by Fatty, that.
So score now 17-11. Good job.
If you think, it sounds like a lot of shots, 17-11. But it's
It's
not a lot
not.
of shots, eh? Not the
Not.
end like that, and he's right back in it again.
No, he got it this time.
Yeah.
On the green.
No, it's good.
Moving to his short ends here. Are they gonna check it?
No, it's on the tee, isn't it? No, it's a meter up from the tee. Okay. It shows you the sportsmanship of Faddy. Did you see Faddy there turn around and said to Martin, I think it might be a bit short, we need to check it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really good sportsmanship, that. You know, Martin wasn't really looking at the head. He wasn't looking at the length of the jack. And Faddy actually turned around and said to him, yeah, I think we should check it. I think that's awesome stuff. That just shows you what a sportsman Faddy is. I think that's brilliant. So while we're checking that, if you can see the scores on the next rink, Bridget is now 15-13 up on Layla. It is short. You see, yeah, that's really good. That's the way this game should be played. Now Martin gone back to a longer length again. Is Ansie Standard, is that
sister?
Is that Fatty's sister?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah,
Sister
she's
Power.
his sister Powers.
Oh, what's that opening bowl?
Yeah.
Right behind the jack and the toucher.
Yeah, it's a good starter.
Now the wind wants to come up.
Yeah, it's gusting again, yeah. Oof, Martin. Very good try. He just rolled it once, very close to it. In fact, he nailed it again now. He's tracking. Slightly heavier, I think. Oh, but he's pushed it. Oh, it's a good wood.
I think he got the second shot still there.
Yeah.
The goals are 15-15.
It's a cracking game going on there. 15 all after 19 ends. And Martin's pretty close here.
Very close.
Oh, he might have run through just too much.
Yeah, no, I think Paddy still had the shot there.
Did tickle the jack though, didn't he?
Marker indicating
Paddy's holding shot. A lovely try from Martin. He just ran through that little bit, man. Paddy following this one down. No, he's not far away again, yeah.
Oh, what a ball.
Has he made 2 out of that? Yeah, he
Yeah.
has. Made 2 out of that. Oh, great shot, Fatty. Some awesome bowls going on here, Markman.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
definitely awesome. Getting exciting. These guys are gonna give one another a hard time, yeah.
Yeah,
As soon as
definitely.
see it.
Definitely.
Here comes a good line also.
Has he got the weight? Got to run it out.
Short.
Got to hurry. Oh, man, what a lovely ride. Just a bit short. Fairly playing the same hand. I suppose you've nailed it. 3 out of 4. 3 out of...
And you stick with
On
it.
the stick on that
Even
hand,
if
yeah.
there's danger in the way, if you get it wide enough, you get another shot out of it. Aye. But
Just
that will be
dropping.
nuisance.
Yeah, yeah, it'll have nuisance value out there. It's a bit slightly short. But yeah, definitely have nuisance value out there. Yeah, crowd getting excited now about Layla and Bridget's game as well. Yeah, you're 100% right. Native bowler, you're 100% right. We are being treated some amazing bowls.
Martin is going with a bit of weight, yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, running short, yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, has he got enough on it? The way he's looking like it doesn't look like he's got enough on it.
No.
Yeah, must be 2.
Let's see the way he's kicking the balls. It must be 2, yeah.
17-13 now. Yeah, Fatty's creeping back. Like we said earlier on, there's never to retreat, never surrender.
Let's see if he's getting that end right now.
Yeah, with the jack.
Oh,
Yeah, it might be.
okay, it doesn't seem like it's bothering Martin.
No, not at all. No, I think it's in there. No. It's not far off the 2-meter mark.
Like I said, the fight back begins. He turned that cap of him to the left side, and that's normally when he gets dangerous.
First was a bit through the head, but yeah.
You
Still on
saw
the
that
green.
little shook of the head there. Yeah, he's gonna get it.
If it's still on the green, it's still in the game.
Exactly.
Yeah, Martin also looking pretty good. I think he's just running slightly. Yeah, it's a good starter. About a meter through the head. He's looking at it.
Oh, this looks good. This is a ball. Trail with the jack. Take the jack clean.
Oh, he's knocked it back into Martin's wood again.
Oi.
Yeah, unlucky. Great shot, just unlucky. Really good shot, just unlucky.
Oh, bowler's getting frustrated now. This looks like
Yeah,
a
it
good
looks
ball.
a good ball. Yeah, it's number 2. That's a good shot. Really good shot. And it's come slightly across the head as well, so it makes Fatty change his hand.
Yeah, he's definitely changing.
Oh, he's chucked it out wide. Let's see if it comes back a lot. It's starting to come back now. Oh, he's not far away here.
He's
Oh, this is a
going
great ball. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yo, how unlucky
How
can
much
you
bad
get,
luck
man?
can you get in one game?
Yo.
Yeah.
Almost, we're talking again millimeters of variation in the grass. Yeah. What a fantastic try, man. Gee whiz. Now, Martin's got to be a bit careful here now. Faddy's having a look, second shot here. Giving it the old finger measure.
Yep, that finger measure is normally spot on, but not for a final measure.
No, not for a final. You're right. But it gives you, like we said yesterday, it gives you a good indication of, you know, whether you've got a good second shot or a... Gives you a decision on the shot. I think there's only one though to Martin, eh? You know, looking at it from here, from our angle, it looks like only one.
It looks
It's
good.
close, yeah. Very close.
Looks good. Big finish.
Oh my word. You can't play too much better bowls than that. Two outstanding bowls and you still don't end up with shot. Oh,
Yeah.
That's just incredible. I mean, two brilliant bowls and you still don't get the shot. I can't believe that. Just can't believe that. If I was Martin now, I'd put that one in my pocket. Wouldn't go near it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Well, Martin will somewhere game. He wants to enter game. He somewhere brings the mat up. Good try.
You can say what you want. You know, you got people behind us making chicken sounds and all the rest of it. But
No.
you know what? I wouldn't have played that shot. That's
No,
for
I
sure.
also won't.
I think even the best bowlers in the world would put that one in their pocket and walk away.
No.
Especially after Paddy's played two fantastic shots and still not ended up with a shot. And Martin's got the luck out of it. I wouldn't play that shot. Walk away. A quick update on the score next door is, I can't see the markers in the way. What does it look like? 17-15.
Yeah, for Lila.
17-15 to Lila, yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad opener from Martin. Yeah, it's not a bad opener from Martin.
Yeah, Fatty got shot now.
Has he crept in front of? Yes, he has. Yeah, he got shot out of that.
Oh, this is good. Oi, just missed it.
Just ran through a bit.
Yeah, Fatty. Fatty's good again.
Yeah, that's really good. That's even better than the first one. Martin under a bit of pressure now. It looks like Fatty's holding two shots there. He's looking at it. Oh, still just running that. Oh, maybe. I'm not sure now. From my angle, it's difficult to see that one.
Yeah. But Ferdy's pointing again. Just get that one. No, what about
Yeah. Well, there's definitely one now. You know that. Don't know about the second or the third shot. Martin thinking about it. You're playing with a bit more positive weight here by the looks of it.
I think he's off there. Okay, no, he's not.
Oh, he's got it. Well played. Lovely shot, Martin. Is he holding game now?
Yeah.
Is he holding 3 shots?
Yeah.
What a great shot. He's awesome bowling.
But let's see.
Let's see, Faddy's last word. Ah, he's a big B&T player. He's been there before. So let's have a look and see. Okay, following it. No, he's not far away here. He's not far away here.
Go.
He pushed it in. I'm not sure.
No. I think it's there.
No, Faddy's having a look. Martin seems to think it's 3. Faddy's not going to give in. Got the finger measure out. 3. Martin won. What an awesome game.
Oh, you won yourself a Captain
Captain
Morgan.
Morgan.
Bro.
Super proud as president of Krugersdorp Bowling Club that Martin did that. But what a lovely game,
Yeah,
man.
what a lovely
Could have changed very quickly, eh? You know,
Yeah.
with a couple of things went Faddy's way. Could have changed very, very quickly.
I think for now, maybe we must just go over to the ladies.
Yes, yeah.
game.
Let's
We
carry on, yeah.
We can at least see what's going on that side.
Exactly. Its score on that side is 17-16 to Layla. Really a good game. But I'll tell you what, well deserved, Martin. They had a really good weekend. He's played some awesome bowls weekend.
And it's his first Masters.
And it's his first, yeah.
Excellent achievement.
For sure. Okay, let's have a look at that. Layla just knocking Bridget into the head, so I think Bridget's holding 1 there by the looks of it. Unfortunately, we can't move the cameras right now, ladies and gents, but we'll carry on live streaming and hopefully you can see the end of the ladies' final as well.
I think if you just move it a little bit this one to that side. Yeah, that side towards that side. I'll
That one
show
there?
you, yeah. Then we will have that siding. The other one is perfect. We're just gonna try and set up the camera for you so that you can see the ends of the ladies from here forward. Just gonna quickly try and swing it. Yep. Let me just try and do something here. Yeah, you are. You've got that.
Yeah, nice comment from Bueller. Who's buying the Coke? So we got a captain. We just need who's good somebody to buy the Coke.
No problem. I'll buy the Coke.
And let's just wait for the market to put the score up down there now.
What's Lila's surname? Snyman.
Neyman, yeah.
And Bridget Hasselman.
Hasselman, yeah. Yeah, 17 all out there with the ladies.
Second and 17 all.
Yeah.
Both of them are from Krugersdorp.
No. Bridget from Lisa's and Layla's from Krugersdorp.
Okay, so we are just
Oh, Bridget drew a
updating.
lovely
There
shot
we
there
are.
now. It's also been a cracking game there. Bridget drew an awesome shot. I think she's holding 2 there now, Bridget.
Yeah. So there we are. We've got Bridget and Lila.
Layla.
Lila.
Layla's slightly outside the line, running a bit. I think she's just trying to play with that kind of weight just to disturb the head. Bridget playing the same hand, drawing. Oh, good bowls. Look at those 3 bowls. It's incredible,
Yeah,
man.
it's just
Really
perfect.
good. Layla playing the same hand. He's running after it. She obviously likes it. Oh, she loves it. What a play. What a shot, man. Oh, great. Layla holding 1 shot now. Jeez, what a great shot. Shows the BMT of these players, eh? Under pressure, and they pull off a draw like that. Awesome shot.
Okay,
No,
that's
Bridget
good.
doesn't like that one.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
Don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, Layla holding the 1 shot. Probably the same draw if she touches on the jack. I don't think she can really give it away, and she sits her own bowl. Yeah. It's difficult to see from her body language if she likes the shot or not. Yeah, running a bit, but she's picked up the 1.
Yeah, that's all that
Yep.
matters.
Especially at this stage of the game, start getting down to the nitty gritty here now. 18-17. Really tight game there.
Yeah, it's
17,
an
18,
excellent
17
game,
is
yes.
really tight on the game. And they played 23 in, so it's been really tight all the way through. Okay, I haven't been watching this game much, but Layla obviously likes her backhand. Let's have a look at the first one. She needs to run a bit. No, she dropped a bit short. From here, it probably looks about a meter and a half out. Yeah, Stanley Martin telling me that the first glass OBS on Saturday is on me. On Saturday we got a district practice, so he's gonna buy me the first OBS, the bugger, and then I'll take him for a second glass. Good bowl by Lada.
Yeah, no, the nice thing about Lila that I saw is she keeps her calm under pressure. Young, but yeah, these youngsters are vibrant players.
Yeah, no. I watched her. Well played, Bridget. Also squeaked in front. Well played. Watched her when she went overseas with the under 25 World Championship. And again, like, playing on a big stage like that, and she just looks like she just like an everyday occurrence for her. Like, she just doesn't show any nerves at all.
Oh,
good try. Bridget, can she squeak in front again? Oh, weight looks pretty good, yeah. Oh, ran out a bit of steam. Layla's just asking how far short is that wood now. Okay, it's only the one down by the looks of it. The marker signaled one down. Is Layla reaching? I don't think she's there. Okay, so Bridget's got a chance here to add another one. No, she's not far away, yeah. She's well played. Yeah, what a bowl. Absolutely awesome. And he's obviously got
so what do you think?
two.
Is it 3 or 2?
It might only be 2. You're going off what the marker said earlier on. It might only be 2. There's those 2. She's having a good look at it. Yeah, only 2. So she's in the lead now, 19-18. Oh, what a great game. We've had 2 fantastic finals there, Mark.
Yeah, definitely. But this can still turn into a very long game.
Yeah.
If they go with 1-1-1-1-1, you know.
Yeah.
That's also possible.
Yeah, it's just a bit shorter than a 3/4, between a 3/4 and a shortish end. Let's see how Bridget goes with her first wood. She's not far away with her first wood. Yeah. About 3/4 of a meter short from our sort of viewpoint. Now we'll see now. Layla's asked. Yeah, just under a meter. Layla playing the same hand as what Bridget played. She's got to hurry a bit. Okay, Layla's a bit shorter than that. Layla looking at maybe 1.5 meters short. Bridget changed her hand now to her backhand. Running slightly. Still a good wood. Layla playing a forehand again. To clear her front wood. She got a slight touch on it, but it could be. That could be the shot now.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like a measure. Yeah, you see this is asking.
Okay. Okay, the marker said it's a measure. And Layla's ball is slightly in front of the jack. No, she's running after this one. She obviously likes it. Oof. She's got the wrong side of it. She was looking just for the inside of that wood by the looks of it. Layla playing the same hand. Looking just to draw inside her own wood. It can't be narrow, yeah. She's well played. Oh, well played. What a great shot.
And if it's two,
yeah,
the pressure is on.
100%.
Very
Bridget's
tight
having
game as well.
Bridget having a good look at it now.
Wow. Oh, Bridget is having a look all around. It's still probably a measure. But it looks like that one where Bridget is standing, it's actually the shot.
Yeah. I think that one as we're looking at it, the one on the left-hand side of the jack is the shot. It's the one on the right-hand side of the jack, that the shorter wood. Don't know if that's second shot or not, because if that's second shot, then the pressure's really on Bridget now, because then Layla's got last wood to draw for the game. So, it looks like Bridget's changing her hand. Playing on the backhand, probably trying to sit the shot wood now, the one that's jack level. You're watching it. Oof.
Just not.
Maybe Layla's got a chance now to draw for game. No. You don't get much from Layla. He walks away from the head like, well, let's have a look and see.
But that's actually a good trademark, because nobody can reach if you're panicking or what's the situation,
That's it. He's playing the same hand again.
Yeah.
Oh,
she got it.
She got it.
It might be game.
That might be game, set, and match. Okay, she's taking the 2 out. That's the palm my Captain Morgan. Taking the 2 out. You're going to measure for game. Oh, this is interesting. You've got to have a steady hand as a marker now, because this is for game, set, and match.
I must be honest.
I must be honest with you. If I was the marker out there now, I'd be calling for the umpire.
Yeah.
I mean, such a critical measure. That's game. Layla's won it. Game. Well done, Layla.
Wow.
sorry, Mark, I'm going to sound a bit biased now, but as president of Krugersdorp Bowling Club, I am super proud of Layla and of Martin.
For sure, and you've got the right to be proud of her. We're just gonna go over to some ads and give us about 5 or 6 minutes. Then we go over to the presentation. So don't go anywhere. Stick with us here.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking? Oh, look at the curves on that one.
How good's the one in the red?
Nah, you can have the red. Been spotted.
Abort! Abort!
Seam's still opening up, Freddie.
Maybe you should shorten your run up a bit, Tangles.
I could be a bit biased, Freddie, but I was getting jack of bowls till I switched to Tooheys 2.2. Now I can enjoy the odd cleansing ale without ending up in the ditch. We're going to need this. Thanks.
Breathe easy with Tooheys 2.2.
Bowl this one underarm, Tangles. That'll fool them.
Aero bowls came about because it was time for bowlers to have accurate sets of bowls, play with 4 bowls that were exactly the same, which was never possible in the past. And we thought with some of our professional players and friends, if we could make a set of bowls that was exactly the same every time, same line every time, that would be the biggest advance in the sport of bowls. To create that, what we had to do was to support a trajectory that the very best bowlers in the world wanted. So I sat with bowlers who were the top in the world.
Hello, everybody. I am just extremely excited at the moment because I'm sitting with our debutant gold medalist, Martin from Krugersdorp Bowling Club, who has just clinched the win of the Sables Showdown Masters Open for the men. Martin, I'm beside myself with excitement, but you must be elated. Tell me how you're feeling right now.
That hasn't sunk in yet. I can't believe it. I mean, it's my first Masters. I think, yes, I can just win 2, 3 games, I'll be happy. Saturday I win 3. I said to myself this morning, win another 3. I won a 3 and I'm champion. Really, I can't believe it, eh?
Well deserved. There were such spectacular draws, ladies and gentlemen. If you didn't watch the live stream and you weren't here at Krugersdorp, Martin was walking on water, and it is unfortunate that you played someone that you care for as well, Ferdy Janssen, well respected. But Martin, it looked like your strategy for me was draw, 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 first to Jack.
Yeah.
What was your strategy?
First with on the Jack. Because I know as soon as you do that, you build pressure. And if you get 2 or 3, then he starts driving and he misses, you know, you in for a shot.
I don't think he's being truthful, ladies and gentlemen, because he was also second to the Jack and then third to the Jack. Martin, there was a couple of ends, though, that I had seen that your degree of accuracy from being on the Jack to 30 centimeters then dropped to the 50 to 1 meter. What happened there?
I think it's even Ferdy said the greens just all of a sudden just slowed up a bit. It wasn't finishing so nicely. So I just took the 3 ends to adapt. Unfortunately, that 3 ends I dropped a bad 4. It wasn't a good 4 even. Ferdy said it. But I mean, it's behind you. Next end, you try and pick up 1-1-1, and slowly but surely I creep to the 21, and I got there.
On the last end, Ferdy was holding what looked like 2 shots. You had played the left side of the rink. You kept just missing the Jack. You were a meter through. Your last bowl, I think it was, you trailed the Jack, you knocked his bowl out for 3, and that gave you game.
Yeah, I just trailed the Jack. I had 2 on the side waiting, and in my previous wood, I drew second shot, and I was very close to the Jack. And I said to myself, just add a half a meter, you're going to get it. And I got it. It was a pearl, I must say. That was goosebump stuff. So, yeah, that made the difference. Yeah.
So, where to from here for you? What's next?
Home. Nah, day at a time. I mean, just enjoy it. I'm going to enjoy the moment. You know, I've been playing for a few years. This is my best achievement for Sables. Like I said, it's my first Masters. So, yeah, hopefully I can take it further and Masters, sorry. Yeah, let me just savor the moment. That's, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Humble and graceful Martin, our debutant. He has won the Invitational, and he came and he won the Sables Showdown Open Men Masters.
No, I was invited for the Masters. I would never won it.
You didn't win the Invitational?
No, I was
you were invited for the Masters, first time Masters. Forgive me for that. Forgive me for that. I had words with Helen Janssen. I was of the understanding that you had won the Invitational. Dylan won the Invitational. Dylan had won the Invitational. Dylan won the Invitational. First time Masters. And I think, ladies, that's just so spectacular, and it gives everybody dreams and hopes that it's possible for anybody, and very, very well deserved, Martin. We wish you every luck. We look forward to seeing you on the greens next year again. And enjoy the rest of the day. Just soak it up.
Thank you very
much. Martin. Bye.
Thanks.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking? Oh, look at the curves on that one.
How good's the one in the red?
Nah, you can have the red. I want the blue. Been spotted.
Abort! Abort!
This is in Scotland.
Okay, we are just getting ready for the prize giving. And then after the prize giving, we will play the last ad, and then that will be the end of the Sables 2026 Singles Masters. So I hope you guys will be able to hear, because they're not using this microphone currently, but I think we will be able to get there. So let us just see if we're going to be able to hear what they are talking about.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Can I have your undivided attention? Huh? Use the microphone.
Yeah.
Why? Can't you hear me?
Yeah.
And I
You
tell
need
what,
to use the mic.
if I do this, you can't hear me anyway either. That's better. All right.
No, man.
There's no stopping here. Once you go in the game. Okay. I think we've come to an end of an awesome weekend of bowls. So before we carry on, can we all just give the bowlers a round of applause? I think they've really done what they did. Okay, before we get over to the medal, handing over the medals and the rest of it, there's a couple of thank yous that I need to say. So please bear with me. I know a lot of people say, we don't want to drag it on, but there are certain people that need to be thanked for this weekend that's just gone past. So, to all the spectators, well done. Thank you for turning out. We really appreciate it. And I'm sure as bowlers, the guys that are out there really appreciate it. You don't have to do your hair to Yaku, it's not you. To our kitchen staff, our bar staff, and to the cleaning staff who came in early in the morning to clean up and make it look decent, thank you very much. To the greenkeepers, Jenny, James, Billy, thank you and your team. Well done, guys. Awesome weekend. Okay, then to the unsung heroes. Sean, technical official. Cora, thank you very much, buddy.
Needs to use that mic.
To the umpires,
Picking it
Peter,
up.
Joey, Ingrid, hats off to you. Well done. Awesome job, guys. Well done. To all the volunteer markers, without you, the singles tournament like this doesn't happen. Thanks very much, guys. Ladies. Awesome job. To all, hey, Rana. Otherwise, I'll send you back to Ruston. Yay! All the other volunteers, Ansi, Milana, Lynette, I don't know, the list goes on and on. But thank you, Barbara. Thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate your help this weekend. Okay, then to the Sables marketing team. Helen, Elise, I don't know who else on that team, Marissa, Chantal, so many people on that do awesome jobs. To you guys, the Sables marketing team, thank you very much. Awesome job, well done. And then a special thank you goes out to Michael for bringing your live streaming with you. I think we had an awesome weekend. I think Krugersdorp Bowling Club and Sables Bowls is back on the map. Well done, guys. And then to the sponsors, Perfect Delivery, Gareth, you and your team, CSF, please pass on our best to him. Thank you very much for your help. I hope I haven't left anybody out, but if I have, I do apologize. The rest of the people that were involved making this weekend a success, we thank you very much on behalf of Sables. We thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you very much. All right, let's get into the medal. That's why we're here, after all. There's a lot of them. You check with only one or two. Yes, Liner! All right, we're going to start off with the Ladies Invitational. That was played 2 weekends ago. Bronze medals go to Nikki Kassan and Leandre Oosthuizen. Nikki, silver medal in the Ladies Invitational, Lorraine Kutsia. The tallest girl in Sables. The Hobbit. And the gold invitational medal goes to Desiree Steinoval. Okay, to the men's invitational medals. Bronze medalist, Werner Friedrichs and Jakob van Deventer. Nice service. Silver medalist, Mark Pizza. And then, super proud of this guy, gold medalist for Fit Bowling Club, Dylan Diedrich. All right, on to the ladies. The ladies Sables Masters. Bronze medalist to Lynn Marnovic and Maureen Love. The silver medalist goes to Barbara Minnar. He's a boy in the family. What an athlete. And then gold medal goes to Mary Ann Dubber. So long, so long. All right, on to the men's veterans. I don't know how these two did it, but anyway. Bronze medalist, Glenn Minnar, Johan Truppert. That's the truth. Anyone can win. I think so, yeah. I think so. Help us down. I'll take for Grappie daar. Anyone can win. Lekker Grappie! Silver medalist in the men's veterans, Gavin Crockett. Kom eens kijken of je de slaat. Kom. En de gold medalist was de men's veterans, Mark Richardson. Marcus. Okay, open Masters for 2026, bronze medalist, Devin de Jong and Marissa Meyer.
Just daai is nog verder en verder weg net.
Okay, the silver medalist. Richard Hasselman. Commonwealth champion. And then the gold medalist, the 2026 the Open Masters for ladies, Layla Sables. Okay, over to the men. Open medalists, bronze medals for 2026, Corey Tag and Morgan Mabangu. Well done, you guys. And the silver medalist for 2026 from Rustenburg, Danny Johnson. And the gold medalist, the winner of the Men's Open Masters for 2026, Martin Janssen.
Liam, this is my husband, Dion. Dion is Layla Simon. She's a gold medalist.
Well done.
Yeah. There, okay, she's just going there quickly.
Okay. And lastly, guys, ladies, on behalf of Sables, we want to thank everybody for seeing us this weekend. Thanks for all the competitors over the last 3 weekends. I think there was some awesome bowls played, and I think it holds well for our, as somebody told me, our small little
I might not
district.
be able to play.
I think it holds awesome.
I might have to
Guys,
go and
drive
get
home
skip.
safely. Those that have traveled this far.
That's
Thank
gonna
you for
be a
being
big
here. We
problem
really
now.
appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Okay, Layla. Come a little bit closer to me.
Okay, you can
Let me grab you. Okay. Thank you, Michael. There we go.
just swing here for you. Let's see there.
There's Layla.
Okay, you can.
Hi, everybody. It's getting colder, but the atmosphere here at Krugersdorp Bowling Club is certainly heating up. We are so privileged to actually have our gold medalist and final winner, the magnificent and incredible Layla Snowman. Layla, I'm beside myself. I am so happy. It is just, I'm quite torn because you and Bridget have got such a good relationship, and South Africa loves Bridget Hurselman as well. But there always has to be a gold and a silver. But so well done to you, and what beautiful bowls. Tell us how you're feeling right now.
Well, it hasn't sunk in yet. I still can't believe it. But I'm quite chuffed. I'm very proud of myself.
So, what are you going to do tonight when you get home?
Climb in my bed and go to sleep. I'm exhausted.
To get to this point, Layla, let's be honest, it couldn't have been an easy road. You must have put the time in on the green. Can you talk us through a little bit of that?
So I probably practice like 2 or 3 times a week if I get chance. I'm still studying, so it sometimes makes it difficult, but I try to put that time and effort on the green. Probably like twice, 2 times a week.
What do you think during your game gave you the cutting edge between Bridget's heads and your heads?
So we were struggling a bit in the beginning. It was a bit of a struggle, but I found when I put my mat on the 2 meter and I played a short end, that's when my weight started to come along. So I think on the short ends, that's where I started picking up my points.
Also, when we saw your energy in the game between Devon, it seemed as if there was a bit more intensity and tension in yourself against the Devon game. As you stepped on the green with Bridget, the perception was that you had a lot more calmness in you. What did you do to generate that?
I think I was calm because I knew I was in the finals. Now I normally play for the finals. If I lose, I still got a silver. So I think that's why I was a bit more calm, because the game between Devon, it was a make or break. If I lost, I would have gotten bronze.
Makes total sense. Makes total sense. We're so incredibly proud of you, Layla. The world's your oyster. You can defend your title next year. Of course, you will be at the Master of Masters, the Bowl South Africa Masters. And we definitely look forward to seeing you again. Relax. Sleep peacefully tonight. Absorb it all in. These moments are never to be forgotten and absolutely well deserved. And congratulations on your gold medal. And Bridget, congratulations to you as well on the silver. Our Protea bowlers, we absolutely adore all of you. Drive safe, everybody. Thank you for supporting us online. And again, we close this interview off by thanking Lawn Bowls for sponsoring this incredible live stream.